Hello and welcome, Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's. I'm Charles, joined by
Darth Wampa. I'm happy to be here and joining Charles here, especially for some of these early rounds. We got a lot of players here today and few setups, so hopefully we're going to be rushing through this. Thank you for everyone for showing up today and for those who are here on stream. Looking forward to some great matches.
Yes, and a lot of talented players coming out. Obviously, we had the Collegiate crew battles yesterday, 8 different crews, so that was really fun. And we do have some out-of-state players as well as some out-of-state Collegiate players, so really excited to see how they're going to do in the bracket today. And I know for the bracket, we have even players like Big Stu, Days, in terms of just like the Hawaii top 3 coming in today. So very stacked tournament with some out-of-state talent. I'm really excited to see the results.
It's going to be fun, no doubt. I'm especially interested to see some of these out-of-state players. I watched a little bit of the Collegiate stream yesterday, and some interesting character picks. I saw a Ridley that was looking pretty hot.
Right.
Especially a Banjo as well, some uncommon characters.
Yeah,
so
saw the Banjo, saw the Ridley, saw 2 Palutinas. Definitely, so a good mix of meta characters, right, and then obviously some curveball picks like the Ridley and the Banjo. Definitely not too common, so
Hawaii better be ready to get matchup checked.
Yes, Ultimate is a matchup check every time you enter a bracket. You never know what you're going to get. So players are all getting ready here. We are at UH West, so also shout-outs to that. Yesterday was the first time being at this venue, so this theater area, very fun to be around. I mean, there's a bunch of other events going on as well here for the Hawaii Esports Invitational. We have Valorant, right, is one of the games. I believe League is.
I believe it's just Valorant and Smash here today.
Oh, okay.
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
Yeah. Probably the 2 most popular collegiate esports then, I'm assuming, on Island.
I did see some setups for Marvel Rivals, but I don't know if that's like an official thing or just some setups they have.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think it's pretty popular too if you like hero shooters. All right, looks like we're good to start.
Cool. And this is Sky versus Yo Mama.
Joe Mama versus Sky. All right. Greninja versus Joker. Looks like the characters that are hovered on the screen at the moment. Getting some announcements done, and yeah. Sets are best of 3. And when do they switch to best of 5?
Top 8 and less
time. Depends on
prevents.
time. Best of 5 depends on time. 70+ entrants. Wow.
All right, we're jumping right in.
70+ entrants and 4 setups. Let's get it going.
All right, Battlefield's an interesting pick. This is a good stage for both of these characters who like to juggle and especially get platform resets. I'm looking for a lot of drag down up airs here today. Ooh, right, looking for the up air and the drag down right away. Quite misses with the air dodge. Up tilt, a lot of shield pressure.
Yeah, both these characters just really quick and nimble, right? So main thing you want to see here is just both these characters really moving around each other, using that speed, using that mobility. They're very high combo characters as well, so each individual hit might not do a lot of damage, but you know, all these combos and strings of attacks are going to eventually lead up to a bunch of damage here. So right now, Sky doing a really good job. Has only taken 13%. Arsene has already come out to play here.
Halfway through Arsene, though, and he's not done a lot. He's going to need to capitalize on this. This is his win condition for Joker, is to get that giant, scary man behind him.
Oh, yes, and of course you see the meter there, and there goes Arsene. So you see the meter right by Joker's percentages there. That's where you want to fill the meter as much as possible with things like your counter or just getting hit in general here.
All right. Still, even percent, he's managed to bring this back a little bit. Ooh, that was an interesting side smash in the wrong direction. I wonder if that was a misinput or if he was hoping to get it to the left or if he was reading a roll.
Does get the jabs here. Gets the drag down, but the platform blocking the way for the confirm there. You can do drag down back air into smash attacks if you want, or turn around tilts. Guy looking for that.
Just going in raw.
All
right. He needed that. And he's halfway towards another Arsene. Sky's going to need to take this stock sooner rather than later, because if Arsene gets back on the board, he's going to be in a lot of trouble.
And Joe Mama doing an incredible job there. The Rebels Guard comes out, almost gets the Shadow Sneak here, but the Rebels Guard means another chance at Arsene.
It's time for back airs.
Okay, what's the play
here? Opting to ledge strap instead of going out after him.
Ooh, Bunch of dash attacks, using the back air as well. Very strong move, tries to go for the counter, but no punish here coming out from Sky, and the multiple hits of that up tilt going to prevail here, and with punishing with the dash attack, Joe doing an incredible job of extending this lead with the second Arsene on the first stock.
Ooh, he was fishing for that forward air, but he was a little too low.
And especially when the characters get off stage, it gets really exciting. That's when most characters can lose their stocks. As you can see, below the percentages, each player has so much stock counts, right? So you usually have 3 lives.
That's an
per
unfortunate.
game.
He's going to miss that stock.
Yeah, now it's 3 stocks to 1 here. It's looking pretty dire if you are Sky. And I mean, Sky had such an incredible lead in the beginning of the game, but Joe was able to really just lock it down, get the 2 Arsene. Honestly, the value off the first Arsene, not too crazy, but the second Arsene paid dividends here.
I was worried there. He was dipping low again. I wasn't sure if he was going to make that back. 192. There we go. Down tilt forward, a classic Greninja combo. He's going to need to get it a little earlier than 192 if he wants to win this. You can't have Joker getting 2 Arsenes per stock. That's just not a good trade.
Yeah, Sky has not taken too much damage on this final stock here, but you're going to have to take out Joe twice. And then that means you at least got to go through like 2 to 3 Arsenes here. Right now, Joker, you can see that meter only at about halfway, so Arsene is not out. But when Arsene comes out to play, this character hits a lot harder. The hitboxes become larger. Just a way better character in general here. Okay, there's the dash attack. Sky still attacking on some damage, but already at 70% here.
Joe
Can't
Mama
take
has
too
been
much.
so aggressive on the Rebels guards and disadvantage. Like, he gets hit by a dash attack, he gets hit by a grab up throw, and he's immediately leaning into that counter attack to say, like, I do not want to get comboed by Greninja. I wonder if Sky will adjust to that at some point and start baiting it out.
Okay, the down air on the shield here. Yeah, we'll see that bait could be the thing that wins the set, takes a stock. The up smash is not enough here. Sky still holding on to this final stock. The counter catches the mash there.
Arsene's almost gone.
Oh, and that 2 frames, so good. Intercepting the character, just Sky grabbing the ledge there, utilizing that projectile. But now Arsene is gone, but I think Arsene has done the damage he needed to do.
Not safe down smash, the good forward smash punish from Sky. And that might do it. Yes, that'll do it. 162. If he had managed to take him the stock, 162 is a lot to ask to try and take down. But, you know, Greninja is a combo character, so it might be possible. But we'll see how he adjusts in game 2 here.
Yeah, both these characters very short, especially Joker. When Joker goes into that dash animation, it lays really low down to the ground, so can be harder to hit with things like rising aerials. Both these characters kind of fall into that department. So you want to throw out your hitboxes nice and low, sweeping hitboxes, try and catch these characters trying to move, because instead of playing out of shield, which is the main defensive option in this game, you see the bubble come out around characters, that's the shield. But other characters opt to move around instead. So these 2 characters definitely going to be the archetype where you're moving around a lot, you're connecting a bunch of different combinations here, and I think Joe just doing a really good job of extending the lead. And I mean, the big factor that changes is Arsene, right? When Joker does have the Arsene, then Sky can lose these stocks at really early percents, or just Arsene just ends up tacking on so much damage.
There's really no way to go wrong with Arsene. And he already had his 65, not 165. He's already down halfway through, so Joker's Arsene gets depleted by number of hits. So rapid jabs, pummeling, all these like lighter moves that just hit a lot end up being really effective against Joker when Arsene is out, because it just drains it that much faster. Now the downside though is he gets it faster because he also gets it based on number of hits. So a little bit of a double-edged sword.
Yeah, Sky just playing the first Arsene extremely well. I think Sky, we know Sky can compete here.
Oh,
We've
good
seen
tech.
Sky take the lead now both games here on the first stock, but can you close out the first stock and extend that lead is the question.
He needs to just close out the stock. His low percent combos have been pretty solid, and that is a forward that's going to do it. Only 161 damage, a little lower than the 192 from game 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not getting some of your combinations with Greninja, right, like what you're looking for is the Nair into the down tilt, these combo starters, right, Nair and down tilt into these smash attacks is what you want to see with Greninja to take these stocks at around 100%. But when Greninja has to get that stray forward air, that move's only active for 1 frame, very small amount of time being active there, so it can be a little difficult here. But the forward air was able to connect on that second Arsene. I think getting a lot of value here for Sky now. 49% working on this third Arsene. You're playing with fire here at 112%. Really brave dash grab there. Greninja not having the best grab.
Vanish,
wow,
not quite going to do a good DI from Joe Mama. Oh, no tech though. But he'll take the stock. That's the lead. We take those trades. We take those trades.
Yeah, a little bit of flubs here from both players, but they're laughing it off, still having a good time. 2 stocks to 1, and now Sky in the reverse situation as game number 1. You have the lead here. You got an incredible stock trade, but man, these Rebel guards from Joe really hitting the mark and really gaining so much meter. Now you see the Arsene's going to come out and play a little bit earlier because he got that counter.
Yeah, 35% compared to 60% on his first stock when Arsene came out. It's a huge difference. Now, being a stock down does help. Arsene does come out faster when you're down.
Yeah, patented comeback mechanic here for Joker. Mr. Persona himself just dashing
he just
right
runs right through and says, I want none of this. I don't want to be in the corner. I think you're going to spot dodge. I'm going to run, and we're going to reset.
It's just really funny, too, because of unit collision, the only reason why he's able to do that is because of the spot dodge. No punish on the dash attack. There was no cross up there. Joker dash attack a little tricky, and I like these Rebel guards. Again, the counters on the projectile, a little easier to react here and gain a little bit of that Rebels, or just that Arsene meter. High recovery. What's the punish from Joe? Forward smash here. Sky does have this nice lead, but Joe hasn't taken that much damage here.
Way too low percent for down tilt forward air. You gotta do down tilt nair or down tilt short hop into maybe a drag down, something a little bit faster, and it's not gonna jump overshoot. Your Greninja's jump highest in the game, so you gotta really know how to short hop if you want to play this character.
Waiting for the counter this time, snatching him up with the grab. Arsene is out, but this is a great situation for Arsene to pop out on.
Ooh, that last hit would have killed if he hadn't fallen out. That was some great SDI from Sky to so into that and fall out, but that F smash is going to close it out anyway. We're resetting now, 93-0, last stock in a dream.
And if you didn't know Arsene was out, crank the bass, because any smash attack, any aerials Arsene hits, you're going to hear the big thunder that Arsene brings to the table. Another dash
He's
attack.
already
Look at 52%. And Arsene just runs out in time, though, so Sky going to be able
we'll see if
probably
he can
get to a reasonable percent here.
He wants Arsene back. He's going immediately into that Rebels guard and says, I want the big man back. I don't think I can take it without it. 52 is a low percent for Greninja, especially with Joker, who is not renowned for his kill power without the comeback mechanic.
Oh, man, and Joe's doing an incredible job. I mean, was down an entire stock. Now both players on the final stock here. Gets the DI in and up air. These percentages are getting a lot more closer and definitely a lot more doable for Joe here.
Sky just looking like he doesn't have an answer in neutral here. He's just walking into every dash attack, every grab, and he just doesn't quite know how to find a way in past Joker's good frame data and his dagger.
And this is where it gets scary. You're playing in tournament, you want to be really safe, but you also want to get that KO, right? You got to find that nice balance where you're teetering back and forth here. You want to bait your opponent. You don't want to show your intentions here. How are you going to seal out the stock? How are you going to close the game out?
Dash second forward air, good DI from Joe Mama. That would have killed if he had DI'd in.
Trying to throw out all these safe moves, but
that will do it. Good job to Sky closing that out. And I don't know if you noticed, but he was about to get another Arsene. So if he didn't take that stock right there, he was going to have to deal with the big man again. And that probably, based on the way that last stock was going, would not have gone well.
Right. Arsene in last stock, last hit situation, definitely not fun. Even things like his back air, almost double in size in terms of the hitbox, becomes an anti-air sweeping hitbox. It's really good. I mean, there's just so many other options as well. Up tilt becomes a KO option. Essentially, every move will end up getting the stock, so you just can't get hit at all in that situation. So, good stuff here. We are going to game number 3. Sky has been able to have the lead both games, opening stock here. And we've seen the games go in very different directions. Even though Sky did win that last game, I'll actually say that Joe has the momentum here. Joe was cooking on that last stock and really did an incredible job of getting these Rebel guards and got so much value from them, right? Was able to bring it back, wasn't able to close it out. But still, I mean, crawling your way back from that big of a deficit going into game 3, I'm feeling good if I'm Joe.
I'm definitely feeling confident if I'm Joe Mamba. What do you think about this counter pick? Going to Hollow Bastion, that's a little bit wider of a stage in terms of like most of the starting stages, but it has that big platform in the middle. So I'm assuming then the Joe Mamba says, I liked those platforms from game 1. I want more of those combos. I didn't like how in town, the platforms go away. It's a much bigger stage. I want something that allow me to get in, to get these resets, my juggles, make it easier for me to land if I really need to.
Yeah, it's interesting because when you think about Greninja, the main thing you want to avoid is not you want to have platforms, so when the drag down up air comes through, you can actually tech on the platform, right? So where do you want to avoid the KO confirms? And I think Joe's saying center stage. If a down tilt connects center stage, I want to have some kind of tech option to go ahead and just have some kind of mix, right? So the up smash isn't so much guaranteed. And I mean, almost guaranteed you're just banning things like FD number 2, right? Like, just get it
FD2, FD3.
FD1, FD2.
Dash attack back. See, he DI'd in that time, or didn't DI at all, and that the forward air is gonna connect. That is what he was looking for at the end of game 2, but he DI'd it properly, and he got it this time. So good stuff to Sky. Again, just like game 1 and 2, he's taking an early lead. So Joe Mama's gonna have to bring it back.
Yeah, I think Sky's doing an incredible job of slowing the pacing down. I think Joe Mama utilizing the speed of Joker and even some of these disjoints on the forward smash, if you're able to hit shield, quite safe. Especially against someone like Greninja who has horrible out-of-shield options. That's why we don't see Greninja opting to go for that shield. But if you're able to force these quick and nimble characters into shield, it's going to be a big plus here. The dash attack, not going to connect on the tech chase here, but the up air should get another one.
Back air. There's Arsene.
Getting a little aggressive here and actually bonking an unfortunate SD. And that is the hard thing about Smash Brothers, because it is a platform fighter. You can go off stage. You can actually take your own stock. In other fighting games, you only have a life bar. You actually can't do self-damage for most characters. So Smash is interesting because you actually can just run off the stage and lose the game.
Now, this is the interesting thing about Arsene, though, because he got Arsene when he was at 0 and wasn't able to quite rack anything up. So now Arsene is gone, and he's already at high percent. So this is not a great position for Joker. He does have maybe 2/3, maybe 60% of another meter up, but he's gonna need that sooner rather than later.
The back air covering the spot dodge here, just chipping back and forth. Both players, you can tell this is tournament as well. Both players playing way more safe now, especially on game 3. Generally, the closer you get to the end of the set, the safer you end up playing. It's really funny how that works.
The pressure starts setting in. You're like, oh, wait, I might actually lose this. Ooh, Sky sniffing that out, that drift in, and says, nah, here, have this water shuriken, sir.
Yeah, in this situation, if you're Joe, you had the momentum coming out from game number 2. Your opponent SD's a stock, essentially gives you a stock on a silver platter, and you're still down a stock. That means Sky is just playing incredible right now.
All right, but the big man is out. We'll see if he can capitalize. Sky has done a remarkable job of not getting hit by Arsene or any of these big combo starters. And that's, ooh, there's the back air. He's looking for another one. You know, I think Joe Mama honestly could have down aired that. I don't know if he could have made it back, but he could have down aired it. Ooh! He's gone! Sky nice. Reading with the back air, knocking him out. Remarkable offstage play.
Yeah, that was incredible stuff. Using the hydro pump, recovering to the stage, and just getting back onto the stage. But the hydro pump actually pushes the opponent, was able to set up Joker. If you end up... 5 big booms.
5 big booms indeed.
Yeah, incredible stuff. But yeah, utilizing the hydro pump. If you get pushed while you're doing a special move, your character actually gets manipulated even more. It makes the push a bit stronger, quote unquote, if you will. So because of that, set up the opponent for that jump. You always want to reset yourself back to ledge when you're edge guarding, and Greninja is interesting because you can do that while throwing out a move that pushes your opponent but doesn't put them in a hit stun, right, or just hit fall. So very interesting edge guard there. The back air going to steal the deal, and I think Sky really just locked in game number 3. There was not too many mess ups. I mean, aside from the SD, but everything else was so squeaky clean that you would look at that game and not even think he SD'd.
That might have been a 3-stock if he hadn't SD'd, like right. The way he played. It's hard to say, you know, there's always like, oh, you know, all these little mechanics change. Arsene comes out at slightly different timings because he's not behind, right. Or like, but the way he was playing, he was so much more confident, and Joe Mama just like looking a little bit more antsy, especially as the game went on in game 3 and the pressure started to mount and his lead started to like slowly increase as he's falling further behind. You know, it's like these are the moments that define like great players. Is like when you're behind and your lead is just, or your deficit is slowly increasing. Like the ability to just lock in and say like, I'm not gonna sweat it. I know I'm a good player. I'm gonna play my game and I'm gonna win.
You know what you have to do to win. You know the win condition. You just have to try and execute. Doesn't mean you'll guarantee do it, but being able to stay focused and at least trying to move towards your win condition is the main thing, right? So, yeah, really good resilience coming out from Sky. I mean, we saw
Click and Echoes.
Click and Echoes.
Oh, I haven't seen Echoes in a while. Nice to see him come out here.
Oh, snap. The OGs are out.
Does he still play Sephiroth? We'll find out.
That character.
Sephiroth versus Inkling doesn't sound fun for Sephiroth.
A lot of matchups don't sound fun for Sephiroth. I mean, there are matchups that are fun for Sephiroth, though. There are some characters you free up off stage. Inkling not being one of them.
No, just so small, especially on the dash, going right underneath like forward air or back air. And I figured out even like Young Link, while crouching, can low profile Sephiroth's up smash. So like, nah, Inkling's just never getting hit.
Yeah, we'll see which character Echoes ends up going on. So seems like Echoes a veteran of the Hawaii Smash scene as well as Click. Click rocking the Inkling and the Corn combination here. See which character goes with. I mean, it sounds like an Inkling angle, but not too sure. Well, I mean, we'll see. Echoes might be coming in with a different character, but you said previously played Sephiroth, right?
Last I saw, he played Sephiroth, but that was a long time ago. Like,
when everyone thought
well, a
Sephiroth
long
was
time ago,
good.
relatively speaking. Like, I think it was like a year ago.
Okay. Sephiroth's been out for quite some time, I think.
Everyone's been out for some time.
Yeah, 2 or 3 years, yeah. Kind of crazy.
I think the last DLC was 20. I want to say 3 years ago, which. No, 4 years. It was 2021, so it was 4 years ago, and that was Sora was the last DLC.
Yeah.
This game is old, bro.
This game is very old.
2018. I was looking this up last night because I'm like, wait, how long has it been since this game released? And the answer is 4 years since the last DLC, 7 years since the game dropped. 2018.
This is the longest time in between Smash games ever.
Not quite.
Well,
It was 7 years between Melee and Brawl. 2021 to 2008.
I thought it like just
or 2001 to
went over. Or maybe it just cleared the gap for Brawl to Smash 4.
Brawl to Smash 4, I want to say was 6 years.
Yeah.
So this is longer than that. We're tied now with Melee to Brawl.
Yeah. Huh. We're getting there. I didn't know Melee to Brawl was the biggest gap.
Yeah,
I guess it does make sense, yeah.
Now this does get interesting because do you count DLC in that? Because if you count DLC, then it's obviously only been 4 years.
64 to Melee was so short.
It was.
So
like 2
it's like
years.
I feel like they pumped out that game and they just like immediately started working on Brawl afterwards. But I think with Brawl they had to spend a little bit more time.
Yeah. It was also worth noting that like Melee released like right at the launch of the GameCube because they wanted it to be a launch title. And
That was the first time. Wait, no, it wasn't a launch title though, right? It like came right after.
It might have been slightly after.
That's usually the Smash. Like,
I know they pushed for it to be in like that opening window, and it is going to be the Sephiroth. We're jumping in now. Echoes versus Click Kirby.
Okay, it is the Sephiroth, tried and true Final Fantasy fan.
He's keeping the shirt on for now.
If you stick it out with this character, you're a true fan because there's other Final Fantasy characters or Square characters that are a lot better. But Sephiroth is still very sick.
I want to point out right now, he landed with that forward air, and already we're seeing the low profile come in. Like, as Click Kirby's Inkling is just too short to get hit by the move.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Echoes, the main options that you want to think of is just, you know, I mean, down tilt, dash tag. These are committal options. It is scary, right? There you can get stuffed out. You want to air-to-air Inkling. Inkling is a little bit on the floatier side, so it's not as crazy as fighting as something as fast volley as like a Fox, right, where it teleport back onto the ground, come in with dash attack. I think as long as you understand the aerial burst range, which I think Echoes is playing extremely well around, Echoes is able to air and understand exactly when Click Kirby is going to the air.
Oh, reading the get-up attack with that back air. Strong kill. Now, I talked a little bit about the problems that Sephiroth was going to have in this matchup, being the small size, fast movement speed, but Clickerby has to get in, and that's a big sword. So, like, he has to choose and be very creative with how he gets past it without and actually giving himself his combo starters. Because a lot of times what Inklings are looking for, or they're looking for grabs into up air, they're looking for the back air into dash attack or dash grab, down tilt. I don't know if down tilt actually.
I mean, so jab down. I mean, any combo starter. I think the main thing you're looking for if you're Click, the rapid jab with Inkling. Inkling has ink. This is one of the things from the game here. So there is that ink meter to the left of the percentages here for Click Kirby. A lot of moves will apply ink, and yeah, you kind of get like bonus damage, bonus knockback.
Another thing is if he uses the roller and puts ink on the ground, that does slow down the opponent's movement speed as well.
Ooh, so but Sephiroth has win. What's the punish though? No,
he could have just F-smashed him, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, but the grenade will just do it.
And I think a big thing for Click is you really don't want to see Sephiroth living to 170%. Sephiroth is one of those characters where you're extremely light and you're tall. The worst combination you can have in terms of defense in Smash Bros. Is to be light and tall. Because a lot of moves just hit you, and then you're extremely light, so you just get KO'd at earlier percentages, right?
Yep. Usually light characters have the advantage where like, okay, I'm light, but I'm so small. Like, look at Pichu, like lightest character in the game. But he's also so tiny that he's just like really hard to actually hit and put that damage on. But Sephiroth? Nah, this guy gets hit by everything. Like, the only character with like a worse combination of size and speed is probably Mewtwo. Or size and weight.
Click gets the roller here, but is not able to convert. Echoes was able to match out here.
Upbeat on back air. That's a creative little combo.
Okay, and
this is looking pretty rough for the Inkling. 77%. The down smash going to close it out there. All right, now he's going to have to put some damage on. Just got to get past the sword. Oh, missed the tech, but no combo from Click Kirby. No follow through. But he's still following his DI with these forward airs and keeping on the pressure and disadvantage. F-tilt going to push him away, though.
You know Echoes is a Sephiroth main because I saw that angled up forward tilt. When that when that forward tilt is angled, that is going to be a way to like really get that hitbox down to the ground or use it as an anti-air, right? Tries to get the grab, not going to connect. Another forward tilt here. Echo spacing out things very well. But Click has done an incredible job of bringing things back. The tech chase, ooh, roll away, not going to connect.
You can tell Click Kirby's like feeling it now because like he's actually shielding instead of just trying to low profile everything. He's like, I don't want to risk getting hit. I'm just going to shield it.
The up smash not going to connect here, and there's no ink for Click.
This is dangerous.
The wing is online as well. This is scary. Sephiroth, when you take enough damage, you get the wing, which gives you a bit of movement speed, armor on your smash attacks, right?
And most importantly of all, the extra double jump.
Yes, yes, another jump. So valuable in Smash. Last stock, last hit here. You can't get hit by anything. The back air does connect here, but Inkling on the weaker side. The down smash does connect here on the normal get up, and Click is able to bring it back and seal it out.
I saw that taunt after the down smash. You ain't slick.
Dang.
Feeling himself. Clawing that back after being down 72% or 77%.
Yeah, I mean it was a pretty big deficit. So
Echo's just struggling to find a killing blow, which is unfortunately the problem he's going to have in this matchup, which is what we talked about at the start. So
yeah. Inkling, definitely one of those characters. We talk about hurt boxes, which is essentially the area in which your character can get hit, right? Some of these smaller characters can have, or just be really hard to hit because their hurt boxes will sink really low to the ground, like Inkling will turn into ink and go into the ground. So in those
I believe
kind
there's
of moments,
actually portions of Inkling's dash where they literally don't have a hurt box.
Right, or they're just completely under the ground or something like that. Or they're in the Z-axis or something wonky. There's a lot of wonky stuff.
Ooh, Scintilla. We did not see the counter at all in game one, so this is some interesting immediate adaptation from Echo. Say like, nah, I'm gonna need this move to throw you out. That move, one of the biggest hitboxes in the game, especially from a counter. I think only maybe Arsene might be bigger because Arsene counter is busted.
Okay, that was clean coming out from Click. You saw the single jab. Call that an option select, covering multiple options, and you react afterwards, after the jab, after you see what your opponent does here. Click was able to go for the single jab, get the tech roll in with the rising back here. Again,
Echo's reading an
tall
air
and light,
dodge.
not fun. But Sephiroth has wing here. You do get that bit of survivability. You have increased stats, so your mobility gets increased by a little bit, and that extra jump, right? So good when you are on defense after you get hit. Just having that extra jump to get back to the stage or avoid a juggle situation. The roll not going to connect here.
Good air dodge from Click Kirby. He was waiting for that up air and said, I know how I can time this. Back throw, going to close it out. Sephiroth, again, light character, so that's going to kill.
And Click keeping a tradition here. First stock, 170%. Don't miss. Of course, it can be harder, right? I mean, Inkling, again, is kind of like a character that's like Sephiroth in a sense where if the grab up throw is what the character wants, right? Those are the high highs of Inkling. When you get that grab at 80 or 90% and you get the up throw up air and it's just a stock. But outside of that, when you don't have those confirms and Click has to get these straight hits, big
Forward
damage, and that's a
throw
lot of
into
pain.
the jab reset from the bomb explosion. He's kind of clean.
Now, the other situation you want as Inkling is not only the grab, but there's also the roller as well. I think Echo has been doing a great job of not getting hit at roller at KO percents and gets a huge call out.
That
with
move
the up
is
smash.
huge. This is the thing that the developers were scared of with this character when they gave him a giant sword, was how do we balance a giant sword?
I mean, to be fair, a lot of startup on that move, right? It does cover quite a bit of area, but it's not super active. Sephiroth definitely has range, but when we talk about activity, there's certain moves that the hitbox will stay out for half a second or a full second. The more activity you have, the higher chances of these moves able to connect here. And Sephiroth has a ton of range, but not a lot of activity here, and that's something to note as you watch this character in action. You have to be very surgical. You have to be precise with
And the other thing to note for this character is while the hitbox is large, it has big sour spots. So there are specific parts of the sword that hit harder and some parts that hit less hard. And for slashing moves like up smash, you want to hit more towards the center of the blade, which is exactly where he hit Click.
Okay, Click still not able to find this stock, 155%. Both players know that, hey, there's certain windows where I'm just going to have a ton of survivability.
Hey,
Click
look,
catching the hops with the up air.
79%. I've seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, this has happened before, and Click having a bit of rage here. Again, both these characters on the lighter side, so I don't think these players have to worry about too much of when it comes to weight here. It just really comes down to, hey, once I get my opponent to the triple digits, can I hit the hard move to hit, right?
See, that's the slashing move I was telling you about. He hit it with the base of the blades. You see, it was not as strong. If he hits it with the center, that might kill.
Stalling out.
Nope!
Oh, no,
that
the
hits
wall
below.
jump.
He's alive?
That's
Yo,
insane.
he inputted a cheat code.
That
I've seen
had
that
to have
move
been
kill
sour
at zero.
hit. That had to have been sour hit of
I
whatever
didn't know that move
is.
had a sour spot. I feel like I've been cheated.
Huh.
Can we get this switch checked?
That's insane. Yeah, I've never seen that move not get a KO at 155.
There we go.
Close it out, wrap it up.
Maybe he
wrap it
just
up.
has
Game
the
3.
secret DI. Like, you actually want to hold, like, at the specific 182-degree angle, and, like, if you're, like, half a degree off, it doesn't work. No.
Yeah, I just think it's funny. We saw a big explosion on the screen, right?
Dramatic
And
zoom
the
in.
percentage were in the deep red. You see a big explosion. It's like, well, of course. And then it's just...
And he's a light
not it.
character,
It's very
and he's
funny.
off stage.
Very funny, very funny.
I've never been surprised to see something not kill. Like, everything was, he was in red damage, he's a light character, he was off screen already, and like, it was a giant explosion, we got the dramatic zoom in, and he just lived.
And that was almost a very big deal. I mean, Click was almost able to come back, get that 2-0 here, but we are going into game number 3. It's small battlefield for the counter pick here for Click. See how the counter pick works here. Echo starting things off, opening it up with the grab Nair combo here. Tries to get the Nair. Going to get the cross up though. Big damage trading back and forth here for both players. Not going to get
The trade definitely going to be working out more for Echoes as he just deals more damage per hit. I say as he does have more damage on himself right now. All right, got the little orb floating around. A lot of dash dancing in neutral, like no one willing to really hard commit to something right now. And then as I say it, Echo's hard committing. He said, I'm done, I'm going to grab you, I want my advantage state now.
Yeah, there's different ways to fight Shadow Orb or Flame Orb or whatever. Yeah, I think it's Shadow Orbs. The Shadow Orbs on your opponent there, they're about what, 3 seconds or so until they detonate, right? And
it depends on how many orbs there are.
Right, and you can reset it too by doing more shadow flares, right?
It doesn't fully reset because if you hit him with like 1 and then hit him with 3 afterwards, it's like maybe like a half reset.
Yep, depends on the charge as well.
There, center blade, that's the sweet spot. That's going to kill really early, especially on a light character.
And usually a lot of top tier characters in Ultimate, they can ledge trap reactively. Sephiroth's one of those characters that's going to play more of a guessing game because your moves have so much startup. And you have to be really accurate with your guesses too because we talked about that activity, right? So impressive stuff from Echoes. Getting the ledge trap there. Gets the parry, but there's so much parry stun on that down smash that Click was not able to input that dash. The dash input got
This
eaten.
is looking dire for Click. This counter pick not seeming to work out for him as he's already down to his last stock and he doesn't even have 100 damage. Oh, okay, fine. Put the 100 damage on.
Oh man, gets the up throw, but the up air was not able to connect even with the rage or without the rage, the lack of rage. That's a very big deal here for Click. Shadow Flare does connect here. Triple orb online. Tries to get the double jump with the back air. That might have done the trick there with the rage.
With the rage, if he double jumps, he's dead. Like, that's just the song. He looked like it might have been the sweet spot, too. But smart from Click saying, no, I'm not going to jump into that. I'm going to reset. I'm going to fall down. And then now able to take the stock, and it's time for his advantage state.
Yeah, that move is negative on hit if you are close enough here to Sephiroth. Going to roll away. No dash attack coming out from Echoes here. And there's the counter. Even more damage racking up. What's the ledge trap here? Just getting center stage, trying to throw out some threats. The up air, the nair.
Clickerby just trying to find a way in and not able to find it versus this big sword. There's the upper sour spot into sour spot.
Tries to get the down air. Echo's still not going to connect the cross up. Does get the up tilt starter, but the down tilt for down tilt whiff punish. Going to set up. Splat bomb here.
We haven't seen too many aggressive up Bs from
finish
Echoes.
it. There's a forward air, and that's it.
He's still in this. He can absolutely still take this. Inkling with, oh, never mind, he's dead.
The splat bomb did connect, though. But nonetheless,
those
Click was doing a
iframes
wonderful
after
job
coming
of
off the
bringing
Halo platform. He is still invulnerable.
Yeah, so great stuff here. Echo's doing an incredible job moving on the winner's side of bracket. And Sephiroth winning. I mean, good stuff. I think Echoes played that matchup very well. Very difficult to hit Inkling, so I think how Echoes was able to land some of these back airs, finish off some of these socks, and really avoid the comeback potential as well from Click. Even though Click was down multiple times in that set, we saw bringing it back to very doable situations, right? And even winning some of those situations too.
Yep. Definitely good adaptation from Echoes to see, like, reflect on how did I lose game one and how can I keep him out? And just following through, we saw the increase. He used 0 counters in game one. And it ended up proving really helpful. It didn't kill, it didn't deal a ton of damage, but it was disruptive to Click's game plan. And that's what you're looking for against a character like Inkling, who's a combo-heavy character, is how can I disrupt their flow state and make them to, like, only get these 1 or 2 hits. Because these are characters who, like, they want to put you in disadvantage and they want to just juggle you. Up air, back air, keep you off stage, keep you up in the air, and just rack up the damage before finally finding a kill. And if you can disrupt that flow, get back on the ground and just say, like, I have a big sword, I can trade 1 or 2 hits here and there, like, that's going to work out for you in the long run.
And also, shout out, this tournament has more than 70 players. That's not a normal thing for a Hawaii tournament. So that's shout out to everyone that came out. It's dope. It's sick. Yo, let's go.
This is a nice little theater we got here, too.
Yeah, because KawaiiCon was around 120-ish players, and that's usually the biggest tournament of the year. So getting pretty close to that, almost to the triple digits. So, yeah.
And with out-of-state talent, too.
Out-of-state talent. Shout out to Zippies, man. Presented by Zips.
Boise State and Michigan.
Yes, of course. Boise State, Michigan State are guests as well, guests of honor. All right, so it looks like the next players are getting ready for the match here on the featured station.
Who do we have?
Sean and Graffiti.
Sean and Graffiti.
Graffiti? That's another name I haven't in a long time.
Yeah, Kauai player from Kauai. And Kauai did pretty good yesterday. I think they were right behind Manoa in terms of results, so shouts to Kauai.
That's pretty good. This should be a fun game. Oh, Sean, I remember his name. He was... Who did he play again?
No Hydrant Pac-Man.
No hydrant.
That's who was playing in the crew battle.
No hydrant required.
Yes. And I did see him clutch many crew battles with no Hydrant Pac-Man. So that was very impressive.
That is impressive. And Graffiti, last I saw, it's been even longer since I've seen Graffiti since I've seen Echoes. So, like, a lot of people coming out for
Yo,
this.
the OGs, bro.
You still play Sheik?
Nah.
Maybe not.
That, I see, yeah. I was going to say,
Hey,
if
I've
you
seen this matchup before.
if you're not actively playing the game and you're playing Sheik, that sounds tough.
How have we seen Joker Greninja twice now? We've seen 3 games, and I've seen this same matchup. That's impressive.
Oh, the Joker's out. All right,
Hey, you
Graffiti.
lied to me. You said he played Pac-Man.
Hey, I'm just saying what I saw at the crew battle yesterday, all right? I saw that Pac-Man go like 1 stock versus 3 and win the crew battle. Generational no Hydrant Pac-Man, I'm not kidding. Yeah, it was crazy. The crew battles yesterday, there was actually a lot of crew battles that went down to the last stock, which is very impressive. I think that's good for everyone. Of course, now we're here. Joker versus Greninja, the drag down. Okay, Sean, very on point there, getting the tech roll away. Greninja can tech chase on reaction, very good at setting up these scenarios, but gets the down tilt, gets the up smash.
See, now these are the kill confirms that Greninja needs. Those down tilts into up smash. And notice, we saw 0 Arsene. Like, that's how cleanly that stock was taken.
Yeah, I mean, there was still some sparks of hope here for Sean in the defense. You know, teching some of the tech rolls or like the drag down situation is going to be very important here. Off the platform, you're going to get the up air. Nothing much. Oh, and the stall, but still picking it up here. Arsene's about to pop. If you're able to set up the situation for Arsene, trying to get as much damage as possible.
Oh, the footstool.
Gun footstool tries to get the ledge trunk back air here in the scramble. Both these players, they're moving quick.
This is a bad time for Arsene to be out. He's at disadvantage. He needs to get back down and say, I need to make the most of this guy. He's already 2/3 gone.
Okay, trying to catch the recovery with the Hydro Pump, but dashing back, and the forward smash is lurking and waiting here. Sean going to lose another stock here. Graffiti looking very strong in this opening game, #1.
He's looking so confident. He knows exactly when his kill confirms are going to hit, and he says, I'm going to go right in for it. Missing the drag down on the up air into the down tilt, but still manages to land. He's going to try it again. Nope, just going up air, up air. All right, Arsene is out. This is the 3rd time's a charm.
Oh, there's the up tilt, gets the reset, but not going to hit the jab there, or the follow-up, trying to go for some maybe option select with the jab. But the up air sharking on through. Sean getting on the board here. 2 stocks to 1. Sean, little bit of Arsene left, but that is going to be sapped away with these up airs. The tech chase, but not hitting a smash attack follow-up. That was the game.
But also, in that quick interaction, we saw exactly why these platforms are so helpful, because he did the drag down up air, and he teched it on the platform, so he got no combos, and he just did it again, but there's no more platform now, and he immediately got the confirm, but then he missed the F smash. But he managed to close it out anyway, so good stuff to Graffiti taking game 1.
Yeah, I think having the platform versus Greninja is super important. You just want to make sure you have some line of defense, even very similar to a character like Kazuya, where if you get hit, you at least want to make it a coin flip situation and not leave it up to auto turnaround, right? Am I going to the platform? Am I not going to the platform? Really just comes down to that. And then skill checking your opponent just that one more layer, making sure you don't miss those techs. Sean was utilizing those tools as much as possible.
We're literally talking here about how he needs a platform, and he's about to counterpick him to FD.
Oh. Well, I mean, to be fair, most players usually just ban FD.
This is a questionable choice. I'm gonna be real, Chief.
Okay, I mean, feeling confident.
Oh, he's
here.
going Pac-Man. Never mind. Never mind. This might work out. He's believing.
I mean, at the end of the day, the main thing you do want is comfort, right? So, I mean, there are things you are sacrificing, but sometimes sacrificing those things for comfort in the scenario you want. Looks like the Pac-Man is coming out on Final Destination. Looks like is the stage that Sean is most comfortable here with Pac-Man.
And Pac-Man gets a lot off of FD because there's just so much harder to land against him and all his myriad of projectiles. So even though this is a great stage for Greninja, it's also a great stage for Pac-Man. So comfort aside, like this is still meta-wise probably a decent pick. But like you were saying, like comfort definitely goes into it. Like there are definitely some stages that are not quote-unquote great for some characters, but if you just, I play really well on that stage, then it's sometimes worth it to just go for it. Ooh.
Okay, there's a forward air, tech chase, throws out the jabs, trying to check that missed tech here, but Graffiti on point. Oh, the grab, not going to get punished here. Dash attack not quick enough.
His ability to brawl with Pac-Man and just stuff him out with these back airs has been pretty impressive.
Yeah, loves the scrap here. Very, very down to air his opponent.
Very
Back air is
Hawaii
fair.
of him.
Of course, in there, I mean, Pac-Man, one of those characters, yes, prominently known as a zoner type character, but the reason why this character is so strong is because you have those up-close options, but the forward air coming out from Graffiti will go ahead and seal out the first stock and gain the lead here.
All right, off stage. We'll see what he can do. There's the hydrant.
Hey!
Oh.
Yo, he only
Crowd going
hydrants
crazy for the hydrant
ledge
out here.
trap, all right, no hydrant in neutral, only hydrant in advantage stage.
He uses it to condition certain options.
Good move. Oh,
back
here's the
throw,
shield
not
grab,
quite
back
gonna
throw's
kill.
not enough.
Most of those like spinning back throws tend to be very strong, so it throws me off that Pac-Man's is not super strong. But that's just because I'm conditioned to see a spinning back throw and say, oh, it's gonna kill.
Yeah, and with each 360, it gets more powerful.
Oh,
that
untechable.
move.
I will point that out. That was not a mistech. I don't know if he would have teched it anyway, but it wasn't an option.
Okay, that situation, maybe hoping for a tech in place there, but you can't grab the missed tech. But usually in that situation, grab actually covers like every actual tech option just because it lingers for so long. Graffiti still has a percentage lead here, but can you seal out the stock? Pac-Man is a bit floatier, so these down tilt up smashes not going to be as consistent at these later percents.
He's got him to 127. Pac-Man is also on the your side, so this is not going to help him in terms of kill options. He's going to need to find something soon. 69%. This is racking up, and this is Pac-Man with rage.
Oh, the counter.
Counter is going to do it.
Yeah,
Ninja
Sean
with a
loves
bit
that
of an
forward
odd
smash.
counter.
I mean, Pac-Man does have really good smash attacks. A little bit of startup, but not the most amount of end lag, and they are very powerful, very active for a while, so on shield they tend to be pretty safe if spaced.
They do also linger for a bit, so they can catch, like if you spot dodge, that's like one of the classic Pac-Mans is I'm going to dash attack and then like spot dodge smash, and if you try and spot dodge it yourself, you just get hit anyway.
I beat spot dodge. Oh, double backer, don't swing. Oh, man. And yeah, look at that. Graffiti with the shadow trying to get the shadow sneak there, but also shadow his opponent with the double jump back air threat. Getting quite a bit of damage here. Sean at 39%. I think Graffiti doing a really good job, not depending on too much on combos, even if it's just one stray hit, two stray hit here and there. Graffiti is down, and this damage is starting to add up.
I want to point out how clever he's been with his recoveries, too. Like, he's been really using every angle that Greninja has on that up B with 2 quick squirts of his water to, like, push himself into these different places. And, like, he's been constantly mixing up. You saw earlier he went straight down, then straight back up. He just went down left and then up. And sometimes he just goes straight up, depending on his position. And, like, he's been doing good at, like, keeping Sean guessing as to where he's going to go so he can't just, like, walk off back air, which is clearly what he's kind of fishing for.
Okay, back to the ledge here. Where's Sean going? Taking the time here. Pac-Man going to be a little bit floatier, so when Pac-Man goes to the ground, going to be up there for quite a bit of time. Has quite a bit of hang time here in the air.
He wants this back air. He wants it so bad. Down air will also kill, but it doesn't matter. That forward air is going to take it first. Good stuff to Graffiti, closing it out. Dodging and weaving with 154%, but he says, nah, I'm Greninja. I'm slick. You're not going to hit this.
Yeah, really good stuff there. The down tilt connecting, and not going to have too much accessibility to down tilt up smash, but the down tilt forward air, especially if you catch your opponent dashing in towards you or maybe holding in towards you at that moment, or maybe no DI. There's so many situations where you DI bad in neutral just because you're not intending on getting hit. You're just moving around, right? So that forward air going to connect here, and that's going to seal the deal here. Graffiti with the solid 2 stock on the FD counter pick. Great stuff. I mean, defeating both the Joker and the Pac-Man. I think Sean tried to throw everything he could at him. NNS versus Chan is up next.
All right. I'm getting subbed out, which means I'm assuming I'm about to
Good
get
luck,
called.
good luck. Yeah, it was fun. Yep. All right, so my co-commentator Cheese Brain is coming through. What up, Cheese?
Hello, Charles. Hello, Charles.
What up, what up? All right, so we are underway. I believe we're in round 2 of winners. Yeah, something like that, round 2 of winners. 70-plus player tournament, so strap in. It's going to be a long tournament.
Wait, I don't think I can hear sound through my headsets.
Yep, you just got to hear it through here, man.
Oh.
It's rough, bro.
So how's the bracket been so far?
So far, pretty chill. I mean, we had Greninja. We've had 3 sets so far on stream, and we had 2 out of 3 of them being Joker Greninja, so that was fun. We saw Click versus Echoes. I know Echoes hasn't shown up to a tournament in a while. Graffiti hasn't shown up to a tournament in a while. I know it is spring break for school right now, so maybe some college students that haven't gone to a tournament in a while want to be like, all right, cool. I'll come out. I'll throw some hands, right? So
I heard it's pretty stacked today. Like
yeah, and
over
we have
70.
a lot of over 70 people. We have some players from Boise State. We have some players from Michigan State as well. So we have some collegiate out-of-state talent here.
Oh.
And I think Big Stu Days are entering this tournament, to my knowledge. And then I know Sage could not make it today. So 2 out of 3 of our top 3 here today for the Hawaii local PR. Really excited to see how the tournament will pan out. I think just like HawaiiCon's really cool, but it's definitely globally ranked players. So I mean, Big Stu taking a set off of Mystery was really exciting, but I think collegiate out-of-state talent, I think it's going to be a bit more competitive in terms of like the actual sets between the out-of-state and Hawaii players. So it'll be fun.
Like a local.
Yeah, kind of more like a regional, not like a, oh, we have like X amount of players in top 50 coming here. Like,
Yeah. Oh, we're going to see a Sheik Diddle here.
oh, the Sheik Ditto. Chan versus NNS. All right, let's get it.
Okay.
Courtesy needles.
Yeah,
the full
drop out
stack.
the needles. The
right,
Sheik,
so
a very mobile, can be somewhat explosive with the right combo strings.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to how efficient are you at getting the stock here. I think Sheik, the damage comes easy, or maybe not super easy, but the damage or the neutral comes easy. The damage is a little easy or a little harder, and then getting the KO even harder. So the biggest challenge for Sheik is always how you get those stocks. Can you get those drag downs? Can you get those confirms? Can you get those edge guards? Sheik definitely a menace. You are able to really fight your opponent off stage and essentially prevent them from making it back because Sheik has so many good
very good
moves and
buttons.
just recovery moves, right?
Oh, we just almost died from that.
Oh,
nice bouncing fish.
Let it rip.
And it's probably try to drift below it, but bouncing fish's hitbox from below is actually quite big.
Oh, thought the platform, thought Chan was going to fall off the platform there, and this is trying to charge up the forward smash. Gets a forward smash, and, almost actually cheeses the stock because the DI out on Chan, but
from tech rolling out.
yeah. There's another nair. Tries to get the needle, but the vanish actually going intangible through it. Gets the dash grab. DI's in, doesn't catch the up air though. There's that. Oh, that get dragged out down smash, but could have been down smash, yeah. Tipper up smash. And again, like I said, it really comes down to how you steal the stock. And yo, sometimes you throw out the Randy vanish.
Yeah, if you're desperate for the kill, throw out that up B.
Yeah. Gives you that bit of intangibility before the explosion that goes ahead and takes that stock. Chan going for the wave line onto the top platform, maybe trying to cook some kind of forward tilt set up. Oh my God, the second hit of bouncing fish. Wow. Chan going deep for that. Gets the anti-air jab. Tries to get the B-reverse needles. Okay. Edge guarding. Now, edge guarding Sheik is a task. That's difficult. Now, if there's a character that can do it, it will be Sheik. But okay. Oh, you actually wanted the drag down in that situation. Could have gone double drag down to the raindrop there. Not going to connect.
Oh, tries a ledge throw. Oh, it ends up reversing the whole situation there.
Ledge roll forward smash. That is a Wi-Fi classic.
Oh, whiffs the throw.
And with Sheik, you definitely want to be throwing out more, sometimes more like raw smash attacks, go for certain reads, right? Or combine it with your intangibility from either like spot dodge or ledge roll or just rolls in general. Ooh, another charge there. Because if you are proficient, and you know, Sheik's smash attacks are a lot better in this game too, so. Gets the forward air, gets the reset with the grab. Not able to set up the drag down, has to go for the rising aerial for the damage here.
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, Sheik's jab is...
Oh, that could have been a bouncing fish confirmed there. But NNS did not believe.
Oh, now on the ledge here. Tries to
they
get the
tried
charge
to
on the up
re-attack.
smash.
Nice chase.
Can
Another
you get
upper?
another one?
Oh,
Nope.
he's waiting.
Doesn't pull the trigger on the jump pot. Oh, wait, what's the punish? No, no forward smash. Go opts for the dash attack. Tries to get the down air. This might be a regrab here. The
bouncing
punish
fit? Oh,
is just the down tilt. Gets the single hit, but does not confirm it into the up
he
smash.
hesitated.
Going for the jab OS2. You think your opponent is going to shield pressure. Gets the single needle, but gets out.
This is what's dangerous. Chan is at a percent where you can't really hit confirm into bouncing fish anymore. But NNS is in that perfect percent.
Yeah, so Chan actually in the advantage here if Chan can get back onto stage, but NNS trying to get the grenade
Probably
here.
try to parry.
Oh, but Chan having a whole another stock here, so NNS does have to bring it back. And Rage Sheik is a thing. So when Sheik does have the Rage, which is when you
Up
do have
smash.
more
Not enough.
percentage, oh man. Drag down, not enough. Doesn't go for the walk up down tilt or just like fall to platform fair.
Oh, NNS trying to aggressively get in. Trying to chase the tempo of this match, but...
And now NNS in the driver's seat in terms of confirms, right? You're giving more and more rage, so the confirms on you are not going to be really online here, but you got the rage and you're getting the hits. The needle doesn't connect,
he
but the
lets go,
second hit
shield.
does.
He's still alive. Oh, he goes for it.
Almost getting it, but the ledge jump into the down air is
Chan
going to get the spike.
Chan showing that aggressive, let's jump forward there a little one too many times, and then just sniffing that and just punished it with a down air.
Blowing it up for the stock, and I think that is what's so important in this game is when you do get reads, when you do get information from your opponent. Yes, you can get a hit, yes, you can get damage, but you really want it to be impactful, right? You want it to take the stock, you want it to take the game, you want it to take the set. When you get these reads and you get this, like, just when you get the sense of what kind of style your opponent's going to go for or what kind of options opponents are going to go for, right?
Okay, he's going to take it back to Battlefield.
Oh, another down air. A move that when you think about stall and falls, you think they're bad from other Smash games, but in Ultimate, stall and fall is very good. Very good for mixing up parry timing and stuff like that, and even just like stopping your character, then moving them. It kind of trips your opponent up a bit.
Is it kind of like a traditional fighter's dive kick?
Yeah, yep.
Sadly, that's not plus on shield.
Most of the time, not plus on shield. Does connect the nair here, gets the forward tilt with the DI out. Up air, not going to be able to connect here for Chan. Both players very close in terms of percent. Doesn't get the drag down, gets the final hit.
Oh! Okay,
it's just
DI's
one
downward.
Yeah, no, it's just one needle. You get a little bit more frame advantage per needle you get generally. You still can connect single needle hits, but it's a little bit harder. You get less and less frame advantage. Waits for the jump here. Chan resets
Probably
to the left
wanted
side.
to read a air dodge or air dodge forward.
There's the nair, there's the needles, but jumping up and over is Chan. Oh, there's a forward tilt. Oh, no, double jump up here. Tries to get the drag down.
Oh no! Oh,
Your
he's
Sheik,
alive.
your Sheik. Oh, the needle's very close to catching the normal get up there. Oh, tries to go for second hit. Jeez! But
Yeah.
of course, extending in that far out can
Yeah.
get you killed, right?
I'm surprised it lasts that long.
Oh, that you can hold it for that long?
Yeah, you can hold it for that long. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, can you get the
he
angle?
didn't
No.
get the. He didn't snap to ledge after side B. That's very unfortunate. SD.
Yeah, and in that situation, I don't even know there was any angle that you could save that stock. But the worst part is when you SD and you throw away these stocks at really low percents, because at that point you really don't feel like you got value out of your stocks. Right?
Yeah.
So NNS also was able to get game number 1. So if Chan wants to force this into a game number 3, he's going to have to dig deep here. Going to have to take 3 stocks with 1 stock remaining, so 1 life for his 3. So see if.
And at this, yeah, he's trying to fish for a kill, but NNS not letting him have it.
Yeah, and actually racking up a
no
good
jump,
amount of damage.
and
NNS
he
might just
knows.
seal this one out. All 3 stocks online. Of course, there was the SD on the second stock, but I think NNS really cleaning things up on that first stock. But it's also kind of demoralizing after the second stock SD, so
Yeah.
I don't really think, you know, NNS's opponent playing to his fullest potential on the last stock, but still very clean stuff to close it out.
Sheik that far behind in stock is very rough. She can't afford for any more trades, taking any more damage, and NNS was such a high percent, it was very hard to get any hit confirms out of Bouncing Fish, so he's trying to for raw F smash, any raw smash attacks to try and get the kill.
See, that's why playing a broken character is fun, because you can be down 3 stocks to 1, and you can be like, my character's so broken, I just need to like do X, Y, and Z, and I'll literally win this. But some characters don't have that privilege. Some characters got to do some hard, honest work, right? We're announcing some more games here, getting all the players up to their stations. Bracket going good so far here. Sheik Ditto. Would not expect to see that in Hawaii, but I feel like Sheik, I've seen like 2, 3 different Sheik players. I know King will still play Sheik here and there, but also plays the Palu, right? All right, so we got Sleepy and Darth Wampa. Darth Wampa was up here not too long ago, just casting. So now on the featured station here versus Sleepy.
Is Darth Wampa still playing Link, or is it a different character?
We're about to find out. I know Sleepy on the Min Min.
Oh, Min Min.
Sleepy's on Min Min.
Oh, Sleepy Min Min.
Oh, wireless controller on the featured station. Please disconnect your controller.
No player 3, please. Thank you.
All right, disconnected.
Kind of wish it was
Very
easier
cute.
to like disconnect every control instead of having to take out the switch
There's
out of
just
its
like one
dock.
button, right? Yeah, Cheese, how's your day, man? How you doing, bro? How you doing?
Oh, I've been doing good. Yeah.
This is your first time on the West Oahu campus?
Yeah. Now that I have a car, I can actually drive here.
Nice. Yeah, yesterday was my first time on this campus. Very beautiful campus.
Yeah, it's a very nice campus.
Yeah. We're in theater right now, which is cool. Got a big
This is
screen
a very
behind
nice setting
Yeah, it's
for
it's
like a
cool
Smash
setup.
Bros menu.
Cool setup. People can watch, chill, hang out.
Oh, Wampa going for the young Link.
Yes, Wampa sticking it out with the young Link here.
It's a character you don't see very often, especially compared to the early days of Ultimate, where we all thought young Link was going to be super broken.
Yeah, yeah. This
Like how
character-
little lag he has on all of his aerials.
Right. Definitely a character that can like throw out a lot of projectiles with very little lag, very quick hitboxes as well. So I think first impressions, this character had amazing first impressions here. Still a very great character, but I think players started exploiting the lack of defense. Young Link has horrible, like a really bad ledge roll to the point where you can do things that cover normal getup that will also cover roll.
Oh, wow.
So this character is very susceptible to getting ledge trapped, has probably the worst recovery out of the Links, and like all of them have pretty bad recoveries too, so. There's the rapid jab though. One thing about Young Link is that he is quick though. That is the nice thing.
Nice.
That is going to connect that up smash, and
And drinks the milk,
Wampa looking clean.
getting his calcium.
Okay.
Oh, but it's not over for Sleepy yet. Yeah, this is where young Link suffers.
Oh yeah, going to be a bit harder to get the 2-frame here. Tether is going to be really strong. So we'll see if Sleepy going to still opt for the 2-frame strategy, or hey, maybe go out there, try to get a little bit more aggressive with maybe some nairs, bears. Like I know Ram, right? Bear and Bear was Ram, very strong.
Yeah, Ram's such a strong tool.
Yeah, Ram is just broken, yeah.
Oh, Megawatt.
Megawatt very slow, very active, very powerful. Trying to get the air-to-air here. Sleepy down an entire stock. There's the down tilt and no rip on the up B there. It could have been a true combo. Gets the pivot grab. Wampa just want to stay safe here. Maybe saying, hey, I got a bit of rage. I don't want to risk these confirms, right? I want to hold on to the stock. Stay center stage. Try the ledge trap by the roll. The megawatt to the face on the whiff grab. Not going to be enough. Maybe a little bit of a charge could have done it.
Yeah.
But it is going to send Darth Wampa far enough to the point where that tether won't be an option, right? And when you force Young Link into the up B, I think it's going to be a little bit easier for that Ram to connect off stage.
Because there's a lot more leeway with Ram. It covers just so much space below the ledge.
Yep. Kind of like loops down too and then loops up. Like there's so much points in which you can get hit by that move.
Yeah, so even if it's slightly mistimed, you're still most likely going to get the hit. Oh, but Sleepy was caught trying to drift away, causing him to die much earlier.
Oh, there's the nair. Oh,
ooh,
on
nice.
Top of the grenade. Big damage here for
good
Wampa.
awareness. Oh, was except their normal getup most likely. Yeah, that neutral B is also incredibly strong with the Young Link. The fire arrows.
Okay, hold up, Sleepy. Getting some damage here. Gonna be able to recover low. You gotta watch the bomb. No whiff punish on the up smash. You still have center stage control, but the dash attack, Wampa actually getting a stock earlier with dash attack, hitting it with the charge here, getting a ton of damage with these projectiles. These fire arrows are doing so much chip damage.
Yeah. Oh,
tries to get the drag down with the forward air. Tries to get the
trying
dash
to make him
up.
flinch, but gets punished with Megawatt. It's not over for Sleepy.
Yeah, Wampa trying to go for a really interesting setup there with the down smash, right? Kind of like breaking the tempo there, throwing something that hits big. Tries to maybe get a cross-up roll, some kind of panic option. Tries to get an up air here, but wait.
Oh, no back throw.
Oh, I like the forward throw for the tech chase, but actually walked too far forward. Almost could have covered everything there. Oh, but look at this Ram just chipping away, and the Megawatt, is it enough? No. Going to switch over to the Ram here. High recovery from Wampa, goes for the up B, but that is it. That is no jump. And just 1-2 frame to finish it off. One string of advantage saved from Sleepy was enough.
Yeah, that is exactly what Sleepy wanted. Have Young Link off stage, harass him as much as it can until he has no resources left. And and Wampa was caught trying to push his way in a little too hard there. Ended up getting punished for it. Yeah,
I had the bomb set up as well, right? But you really, again, just really want to avoid that situation where you're using the up special there. I think, again, the Megawatt was so clutch at center stage. Didn't get the KO, but still sent Wampa so far out. Tether wasn't really an option, right? So it really comes down to, like, you really want to avoid the situation where you're forced to up B because Sleepy's not missing those 2 frames. At least the up B 2 frames for the most part, Sleepy's hitting most of them, which is really how you need to seal out this stock, right?
Yeah. We'll see how Wampa adjusts in this next match.
Because there's so much benefit in a matchup when you have some kind of consistent way to take stocks at around a reasonable percent where you don't have to deal with like max rage or anything like that, right? So I think that's going to be really nice here. Oh, the charge on the up special there actually not going off.
If I had to assume he was expecting a spot dodge after that?
Yeah, could be. There's the charge, goes into the roll here. Again, angling some of these.
Yeah, you can't jump over Ram. It's very hard to. Oh, the
fun fact, did you know the Dragon Laser actually automatically tracks your opponent?
Really?
Yes.
I thought you had to like manually angle that.
No. Min players are not that nice.
Oh, wow. I was always wondering, how did they know where to angle it?
So like, don't ever get demoralized when you get hit by Min Dragon Laser. Because they ain't even aiming it. Oh, there's the Megawatt. Not going to connect.
Oh yeah, Darth Wampa has to be careful with jumping. Yep. And since he was facing away from the ledge, it most likely didn't snap immediately.
It's interesting because Min actually wants to operate kind of a bit farther than mid-range where Fire Arrow is really online here. But I feel like Wampa taking a more direct approach, trying to drift in, trying to start some of these scrap scenarios, trying to fall in with these arrows at that 45. That is very good against Min, but not able to get the edge guard here. Big damage. The laser doesn't connect, but the other 2 arms do. Ooh. Oh, the Megawatt, very active, very slow, very good at covering normal getup there. Sleepy was very close to connecting that. There's the Megawatt Nair going immediately into shield. Just backing up on the pressure here.
Yeah, stay away.
Okay, gets caught dashing. But this chip damage, not too big of a deal if you're up a stock, right?
Oh no, he's off stage. He can still use tether at that range.
Oh, is that the hurt box shift on
Oh,
the charge?
the
Actually
shield
avoiding
pull.
the bomb. The Ram, oh, barely misses. You don't see Sleepy miss that too often here on the Wampa up B, so just another chance. Wampa
Nice.
definitely
Finally
gets
gets
the
the
stock.
kill.
Okay, does get it, but man, had to really fight for that stock.
Well,
Sleepy doing
Wampa
incredible.
trying to put up the pressure now.
Down to the up B, get the damage in. Ledge trap, no bomb.
Throw out those nairs. Oh no!
Ooh. Yeah, reacted maybe a bit too early on the ledge roll, kind of overshooting. Sleepy now back on the stage here, and this is what you don't want. You do not
Cop
want
pulling out a
Min
bomb.
to have that stage control, because then you are pushed out towards the edge of the stage, and that Megawatt going to be even deadlier here. Oh, but look at the string. It's not enough, but still a lot of damage. What's the edge guard going to be? There's the Nair. Still has the double jump. Wampa trying to line up the up special, but the backdoor also not connecting here. Now Sleepy able to get some damage here on this ledge trap here. Oh, goes for the dash grab, no punish though. Wampa does get back on stage.
Okay, this is Wampa's chance right now.
Okay, just inching forward,
nice.
using the boomerang.
The boomerang
Conditioning
forcing
the
him on
shield.
shield.
Oh, you have to go. Oh yeah, just goes for the reverse.
If
up
he
and back
didn't
onto the
have
stage.
bomb on head, I think he could have had a chance to kill him there.
Up tilt, it's
Oh,
enough.
that killed him.
Oh man, okay, I was actually a little scared there because the back air one connected, and I was like, you have to go up smash, and then we saw up tilt, but it was enough, even with no rage. Very calculated Wampa, knowing the percentages here. Gets the nair, but it's not going to have enough hit stun. You needed the hard hit there for the combo.
Oh no!
Do you have the
DI'd out.
Man, and just maybe a slight drift out for sure, right? Maybe trying to weave in and weave back out.
Yeah, but the automatic tracking from the laser, just.
And Sleepy doing a good job there. I think Sleepy was doing a great job, just one, getting the 2 frames, so that was a threat, right? And then we see that conditioning kind of makes Wampa want to position in a way where you want to go for tethers, and because of that, using that conditioning and now extending the arms past the ledge, past the 2-frame point, right? Sleepy is able to take advantage of that, keep the aggression going, keep the opponent guessing, seal out the set 2-0, not even let it go to game 3. So congratulations to Sleepy, great win.
Congratulations to Sleepy. A lot of good games from both players.
Yeah. So we'll keep moving along here. I think we still got some winners round 2 action.
On stream.
Ooh, okay, next match being called.
Versus Big Stu.
Stu is in the building.
Our heavy hitter, Big Stu is coming.
Yes, Stu is in the building.
It's him.
The man who is responsible for causing a lot of Hawaii players to become Kazuya players.
He is the leader of the bunch. You know him well. Stu leading a lot of players down the path of Kazuya, Mr. Mishima. Did play his low-tier taxes, did come into the scene as a K-roll player. I actually got to fight his K-roll in tournament. That's how long ago. That was the first time I ever fought Stu in tournament. He beat my Wolf with K-roll, so that was a very fun tournament set. But yeah, I mean, Stu obviously has moved on to bigger and better things when it comes to characters on the tier list for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which is great to see because he is currently the rank 1 player in Hawaii, very talented player. So love to see the talented players play good characters.
Yep.
Always a fan of that. Obviously, the higher you go up in the tier list for Super Smash Brothers or anything competitive, right? The more options you have, the more play styles, the more skill expression there is, and I think Stu is definitely one of those players that loves to get that electric and see how far he can push a hit, right? I think probably why he's so attracted to Kazuya. So going to be one of those fighting game characters that are high execution. A lot of these moves that you're seeing or that you will be seeing on the screen is a series of directional inputs followed by an attack or a special button. So definitely a bit on more on the technical side, so to speak, right?
I was finding it funny during vanilla Smash Ultimate days that everyone thought K. Rool was broken and he actually got nerfed.
Oh, you're talking about the first patch?
Yeah. Ultimate.
When the game came out and I just played maybe for about a day, I already knew K. Rool was going to be one of those characters that everyone thinks is broken, but he's actually trash. So he's going to get nerfed, but then he's going to get buffed.
Yeah.
And that did happen. Very similar. A character I liked in Smash 4 was King DDD, which like I played for one day. I knew was super garbage, but people just get ledge trapped by Gordo on Wi-Fi and was like, that's a wrap, man. This character is already bad and he's gonna get nerfed. But they did buff DDD again.
I think they mostly got the info from online K. Rool players.
Right. I mean, I think K. Rool being the first character that has aerial armor or like armored aerials, that is, of course, it's going to be a scrub killer. It's going to be very specific in how you defeat that, right? You have to whiff punish. I think also when the game first came out, a lot of players, I mean, it's pretty difficult to whiff punish in Ultimate. There's not a lot of end lags on a lot of aerials where you can throw out an aerial, land, go right into shield, right? So I think a lot of players just didn't really understand the counterplay, and most players, when they pick up a Smash game for the first time, they want to hit their buttons, right?
Yeah.
I love hitting my buttons. Throw out your hitboxes, yo.
I mean, this game, you're definitely able to hit more buttons compared to 4.
Yes. This game, this Smash game, this Smash game is the button Smash game. You want to be covering yourself in hitboxes that will net you KOs or a bunch of damage, right? But of course, the higher up you go in play, the more calculated the mashing becomes. I'll say it like that.
Oh, Isabelle.
Okay, Isabelle versus Mr. Mishima. Look, they both got their work outfits on. Adorable.
Oh, it just goes in. Oh.
Oop, bang.
Oh,
misses the electric.
Oh, he waited.
It's okay. You missed one electric, but you can't give Stu another one because that will be your stock. All right, so we'll see what. Oh, man, what a reaction to the spot dodge. Another electric into the crouching jabs here, into the third electric.
Oh, bounce.
Gonna get the bounce. Okay, now 103 does get the electric, does get the up special.
The crowd going just crazy for Stu right now. But
yeah, Kazuya going to work here. Gets the air dodge, goes to the other side of the stage. This man can fly.
He's just a boy.
Okay, tries to get the reflect kick here. Gets the bounce. No, nothing on the tech chase here for Stu. Trying to get another electric. If you're Isabelle, you want to be zoning and keeping the bad man out.
Oh, the hurt box.
Oh, boop, zap, and that's a wrap.
Yeah. Crowd going wild.
Yes, that trip immediately going into the electric, and Mr. Mishima is a fighting game character, so he will automatically turn around and face his opponent. So in those situations, you can dash forward, start charging your up smash, and then the auto turnaround will go ahead and track in your opponent and get the stock. Very good, particularly against floaties. The electric into the up smash going to be a bit like a very big confirm, something you're going to see Kazuya's go often for. And even it kind of gives Kazuya a second chance, because even if you are able to get the mix on Kazuya, they can usually cash out, get around like 50 to 80 damage anyway off one electric opening if they mess up.
Yeah.
And then they really just want to kind of get to that 80-90% mark where they can get an electric and up smash.
It's always funny though that Kazuya has arguably the worst turnaround compared to the other three.
That's crazy. Not even going K. Rool.
Did the Tipman just destroy both of the balloons?
Okay. Oh, man.
Oh, tried to use neutral B
it's dash attack after
frames.
nair. It's dash attack after nair, though.
Oh, caught him jumping.
Okay, so Big Stu on the Ganondorf. He has to respect. Oh, does get snipped by the slingshot. Dang, the down smash just blows up Isabelle's Lloyd.
Oh, tries to go straight for the kill there. Oh, no. You don't want to go near him. Go, stay away from him.
The volcano kick, not hitting the mark here. There's the nair, double nair into the umbrella. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to get the poppers on him.
Oh,
dang, not the Warlock punch. Don't do this to him, Stu. Oh, my God. All right, Stu is a bully. Stu's a bully. He's trying to Warlock someone. He's trying to Warlock punch someone on stream again. Stu's a menace. You know what? I won't stand for. I need to see Stu lose the stock, man. This guy's a menace.
Take him out.
Take him out. Don't let. You fight back. Fight back.
No. Oh. Caught him planting.
All right, Stu. All right. You got the Warlock kick. You did the Ganon thing. Didn't get the Warlock punch. But that is Hawaii's #1 player in the state, Big Stu, currently residing in Kapolei, if I am not mistaken. Recently graduated graduated the last couple of years from high school. So very, very young player here. Very talented player as well. But I'm going to swap out real quick. Peace.
All right.
On stream, can I get Seiji versus Charles Thorin? Charles! No applause for you. That's great. No one applause for Fox. The love for the code is insane.
That's
No love for ETSM Korean.
oh, Wampo.
Blue cheese. Welcome back. Well, welcome back to me, I should say.
Yeah.
All right, Charles Thorin versus Seiji.
Yeah, Charles, someone I knew ever since Smash 4. He's been maining Fox for a long time. And an Ultimate, I've seen him dabble to other secondaries such as Cloud, Wolf.
I haven't seen him go any of these secondaries in bracket, but admittedly, I've only seen him in bracket a couple of times. This is one of the classic players in the scene that I only really hear about in stories of like, oh man, when Charles played Fox in Smash 4. So like this is exciting to see.
Yeah, I remember back then watching some matches, you know, what was it? Suit, I think his name, the DDD player?
I wasn't here.
Was it Suit?
so-
Oh, it's been so long.
Do we know who Seiji plays? Korin? Oh, Junior?
Well, Bowser's Jr.
Corrin.
Core.
Junior and Korin, maybe. We'll see which one of those comes out. Or maybe they throw out a different character entirely, so it seems like maybe lesser known character. Looks like we're still getting set up here. Been a fun bracket so far.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of aggressive characters on this stream. Like I've never seen this many sheiks in a bracket.
Hawaii loves to be aggressive.
Pushing buttons. Only in Hawaii could you fight a Pac-Man who is good but doesn't use projectiles. That's Hawaii unique. You're not gonna see that anywhere else.
Okay, when I saw with a T, he was using his Pac-Man during some of those brackets. I mean, geez, how do you almost 80% damage off of the Galaga?
Wild. It does so much damage.
Crazy. One Galaga, he did get that much
it is the
damage.
Korin, it looks like. Going for the mint Korin. Any mint chip enjoyers in the audience for the stream?
Avocado versus
I know mint chip was a bit of a... All right, here we go. So Fox gonna have to find a way around the sword of Korin, which is a big sword. Doesn't hit as hard as some of the other sword characters, but still it's mighty large and it combos pretty well. Korin along the floatier side though, so it's gonna be a little bit more of rising and then dropping with the aerials, landing with them on shield, trying to space them safely. But Fox, he wants to run in and he wants to push buttons. This is a character who is renowned for having insane combos, fast fall speed, so they get comboed hard. And off stage as well, not so great. So we see lots of opportunities. We're going to be specifically looking for when Fox gets hit off stage. Seiji is going to want to hit those pins for the 2-frame because Fox's recovery is very linear. He doesn't have a ton of mix-up options on the timing or even the angles. So it's not the hardest to edge guard. But he has to get him off stage first, and so far, Charles has been doing a fine job of just kind of slowly weaving his way in, not forcing situations like he did with that back air.
That almost got him killed.
Fox is light, though, so he is, in fact, in kill percent. Sour spot up smash. 145 living. Seiji with a dream. All right, landing with that down air.
Oh, rolls
bad
right
roll
into
from
it.
Charles. Good read from Seiji saying, I'm just going to hold this charge. It almost worked last time. I'm just going to try it again. Ooh, that up smash missed.
Oh, tries again. Light punish, so it's not too bad. Oh, tries to go for a tomahawk there. guess in this matchup is
Okay, Charles, you're reaching here. I've seen 4 up smashes. It's the last 5 moves you pressed. All right, now we're mixing in some back airs here. He's got to find some.
Is that,
he's just gonna do it.
Fox with the faster attacks, faster frame data, but Corrin also has the really active hitboxes. So I guess
Air wasn't safe on him.
any preemptive aerials from Corrin
He has no jump.
can definitely blow up Fox,
This
but
is where Fox
if
feasts.
he gets a chance. Oh! Was a little too far away.
Not quite enough range on that F smash. That would have certainly killed off stage like that.
Yeah, Fox side B, definitely not as good as Falco's. You can definitely see the startup is much slower compared to Falco's, but...
Alright.
Oh, he tried to read a roll. But no punish, so back to neutral.
Alright, just a nair. Rising to get him off me, saying get off me, I want to reset, and I want to get this edge guard. We might see some late dash attacks as he tries to read a neutral get up that does combo into back air.
Oh.
Ooh. Again, he's just kind of like hard reading with these up smashes. Mostly Foxes a lot of the time will try and go for like nair into up smash or get these combos, but he's just kind of letting it rip raw, and that move is not safe on shield.
I wonder if it's a little too high percent.
Maybe. Fox up smash is strong, but nair, if it hits him too far, it's not going to combo. As I said, it's not safe, so it's risky to go for it. Just going for these pins, hitting him up, resetting, looking for an up air, not able to find it. Good job from Charles finding a lane.
Oh, grabs through the rapid
speed.
jab there.
The little lasers just like unstale moves. It's a nice little touch from Charles.
Oh, get the platform extension.
Allows them to land.
Oh.
Ooh, that air dodge barely reached. And
No jump. Oh yeah, he tried to shine spike him there.
not quite gonna do it. But
Goes up
again, I was
high.
saying, not the strongest sword character. Other sword characters probably would have just killed there. He could have upbeat out shield, yeah? I don't know what the frame data of Corrin's uppy is. But I know side B is not safe from Fox.
It is rather slow. It's not the most reliable out of shield option.
There's the
there
nair
it
up
is.
smash.
Charles.
That's the combo that most Foxes are fiending for. Managed to find it there in the end after just 2 raw up smashes on the first 2 stocks.
Echo Fire, Ashman, 11, Jeff Curry, Icandrick, Eggs with Bacon, Just, RTX, from 111.
Oh,
We're getting
that's
access
out
to
the
more
Bowser
setups
Jr.
Oop.
Now this can be a little bit harder. You no longer have neutral B to like have some kind of is a Corrin's projectile transcended like Wolf?
No.
Nope.
Unless it becomes like fully strong. No, never mind. It's not a transcendent.
Oh. But so once like Bowser Jr. gets his combo, he can rack up damage very quickly.
Yasumon has shown what this character is capable of.
Oh, that's a punish.
All right, big hitboxes.
Oh,
Ooh,
his own
using his
Mecha
own
Koopa,
Mecha
but
Koopa
that's
to make it
unsafe.
safe. Just a raw up smash saying scoop. Saying your move is not safe, sir. You gotta watch what you're doing. I have out of shield options now. And that's probably the main reason for this switch, is he's noticing that Charles is swinging a lot on his shield as Corrin, and he didn't have the best out of shield options because he doesn't have a B. Corrin's up smash is like very thin, only really hits above.
Yeah,
That
that's
jab block is gonna finish it though. Does that side smash hit the head because he's kind of lying on the floor? If you hit Bowser Jr.'s head, you deal more damage and knockback.
Oh,
So,
comes Charles right now, putting up the pressure.
alright. Junior is a big body though, so this is gonna come back to bite him a little bit. If Fox gets a hit, he's going in.
Oh, nice
Good
catch.
grab. I'm just fishing with these big hitboxes, saying if I just hit something while drifting in, but if you're drifting in, that means it isn't safe. The advantage of large hitboxes is that they're large. They're really easy to space. You just say, I'm going to use this, and if you can get away from you, your small range is going to be able to keep up. But if you're drifting in, you no longer have that advantage.
Oh, wow, that connected.
The DI mix-up, that certainly should not have killed you. Didn't see any kill sparks, but if you DI in, goodbye. Ooh.
Luckily,
Charles
he managed
is
to jump
playing
over it.
so dangerously. He's catching a lot of just stray hits, and like he barely avoided that S smash. If he'd angled it up, it probably would have hit.
Oh yeah, he tried to go for the aggressive option, but didn't get punished for it.
He wants that F smash on the neutral air dodge read so bad, but every time he's just like a little too far off.
Oh, he wants this kill. He needs to like get rid of the stock. Oh, he's escaping with up B, but oh, back on stage.
No tech.
Oh,
Charles,
he
where are you
angled that.
going?
He didn't quite angle that properly.
128. This is very dangerous. Fox just has to rip any move. Like that one.
Nice punish.
That will wrap it up. 2-0 for Charles Thorin. Our commentator turned into a player for a moment. The Smash 4 legend. And we will see who is next up on the matches. Just a clean end there from Charles, finally cluing in to like he's going for these aggressive up Bs and saying like, okay, you're gonna go high, watch this back air. And that move is so strong for Fox.
The rough thing is that a lot of Bowser Jr.'s area buttons are very good, super active, but the problem is it's on a character called Bowser Jr.
This is ultimately the problem.
The character doesn't have the best mobility, doesn't have the best air drift.
Big body, they get comboed by everything.
And then having to go up against a character that could just weave in and out whenever he pleases with very fast frame data is just very rough for Bowser Jr. once he gets steamrolled over.
We're seeing echoes on stream again. Versus one of the Michigan players. This is one of our out-of-state players, it looks like. Dice. This will be fun. I've been looking forward to seeing some of these out-of-state players on stream, seeing what they're capable, especially versus our local Hawaii players.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen these players before. Do you know them?
I know Echoes from
yeah,
like a while ago. I don't know any of the out-of-state players. He's good. They're telling us he's good. I believe it. He looks good. Typical starter for Smash Ultimate days. Hey, you want to go PS2? No stage striking required.
Oh, someone's controller. Disconnect. Okay.
Wireless controllers, baby.
Wait.
Gotta love it.
Again.
We live in the modern era. That's a nice jersey. I like how it has like the skyscraper on the front.
What state is that?
This is Michigan.
Michigan.
Oh, Michigan State. My bad. Michigan State. All right. Dice Spice. The Falco.
And yeah, Echo's going with Sephiroth.
You know Bobby's going to have fun watching this one.
This character you don't see as often when he first appeared because this character it's hard to use. His hitboxes, although big and long, they're not very active, and they're pretty much just horizontal, thin hitboxes. They don't really follow through like most other characters.
Yeah, very precise on his hitboxes as large as they are. Like as you said, they're not active. We saw that a little bit in our game with Echoes earlier versus Cookery, where he was throwing out moves and he just barely whiffed against a small character. But Falco, this is a character with active hitboxes, as I have been hit by many times. Still making it back. That side.
Oh, he didn't go on ledge.
Now Falco lives and loves to try and edge guard people with his insane double jump. No jump.
Okay, he missed his support forward there. The thing with Sephiroth is that he has really strong really strong at stalling at ledge. He had so many options, especially with Wing, but also being a super light character, as light as I think like Pichu and Mewtwo.
Not as light as Peach. He's in like the bottom 5, I should say, in terms of weight. If I
It's
remember
crazy why he's this light, especially being tall too.
Yes,
A
certainly not
very
a
bad
great
combination.
Oh, no double jump. He's gonna get sent to the blender. It's
Oh,
time
but-
for Falco to do Falco things. Never mind, he has a counter. Echo's just looking really uncomfortable right now. He can't quite find his space. Ooh, the wait, saying like, I'm not gonna go for back air. I'm gonna wait and see what you do and punish.
Oh, that was a good spacing with the Nair there, but wasn't able to get anything off of it. Shield is getting small though. The unfortunate thing is, even if it gets his stock, he's most definitely going to lose Wing. Oh!
Sweet spot, not quite all the way across the stage. On the
Down
C
air?
stock.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, that's an easy
the
one.
The Aerith killer, baby. That move is fun to watch. Bro, how old is that game? There's no spoilers for that anymore. Fine. The Hell style? I forget what the official name for it is.
Oh.
Someone look up and find the official name for that move.
Oh, he's dancing on him. He's dancing. But it's not over for Echoes. Like we. Okay.
We can't say that on stream, folks.
Unfortunately. I'm sure people who have seen that video, you can just picture it in your head.
Yeah. I have no idea what video you're talking about. This is not a reference to anything. Don't worry about it. He's gone! Goodbye!
Killed all his
This
air
is
drift with
Falco
those
off
double
stage!
lasers. Nowhere to go. If you air dodge, you're dead. You try to push a button, his frame does too slow. Yeah, there's nothing he could have done there.
The agenda. He's a broken character, I swear. I'm not bad when I lose to him. He's just broken.
I mean, I can imagine this matchup being annoying for Falco. I mean, slow foot speed, his only way to like force his way into side B. If he's off stage, Sephiroth can harass him. Oh, switching to Marth.
Oh,
Well,
this is
Marth-
interesting.
Let's see, because the scary thing about this for Falco is that if Echoes is good at timing his F smash at ledge for 2 frames, Falco can die so early.
That would kill like sub 40, right?
Yeah, I remember days doing that to me as Wolf every single time, and I just couldn't mix up my recovery against it. That was terrible. But
Alright.
as Marth, he only gets like some strings here and there. Can't really do many combos.
Pivot forward up tilt. That's a smash forward tech.
But Falco, look at him getting his combos.
It's time for Falco to play the game, which means you get to watch.
Oh, caught him dashing
Ooh,
away.
down air. That move is boosted.
Oh, he tried to read that. Ah,
Back
Echoes
air's
caught
also
pushing
boosted.
Too many buttons, especially at ledge.
Whoop. It was a strong start from Echoes where he kind of racked up 100 damage and then he got hit by Falco
Oh, that could have been an
once.
upbeat out of shield punish there. I think that could have killed. Upbeat? No, he did a
Ooh,
forward air
went for the
instead.
forward air. As for Marth's up B, that move is really weird. I don't know if you've ever looked at the hitbox for it, but like the sour spot is massive.
Oh, that was a sweet spot.
tipper. You could tell the tipper because they've got that base. One of the most satisfying things about this game. I don't think it's ever been this satisfying to hit tippers as Marth. Between the base and the fact that it's actually hard.
Ooh.
Falco! Footstools! What's he doing? He's cooking!
Ah, that stuff is fake.
Never mind. It's not real.
That stuff is fake.
Down air, back air.
But that's real.
The footstool was cool, but the back air is real.
Oh, but this is chance.
Swatting him away. The fly swatter.
Oh, he has no jump. Oh, if he had charged that preemptively. Oh no. Drag down.
Back air.
Nice. Oh, Echo's going so aggressively. With okay.
Reading for the spec roll in, but he didn't go for
Aggressive
it.
forward air. He has to be careful.
He's just throwing out these F tilts.
He should
Good
should stay on
delay
the-
from the dice to not run into that back air.
Okay, gets the
Ooh.
throw. Stay on the ground,
delayed
Echoes, don't
combo.
jump around. Oh!
Bye-bye.
He has to stop foxtrotting, because Falco can just side B and punish you as you're in your mid of your foxtrot.
This is not a greatest option in Smash Ultimate. That Foxtrot is laggy.
Echoes needs to just stand there at the perfect spot and just react accordingly with
Yep.
F tilt, or because I mean F tilt tipper is super strong, can easily bait out Falco's side
Oh,
B.
yeah. Underrated option, not pushing a button. just stop for a second and use your eyes. But this is Hawaii, so pushing buttons is more fun. Hey, hold on. That ain't esports approved. I heard what you just said. Better watch yourself. I heard Rydra. I did not hear the second player. And Sleepy? Oh, baby. This could have been me if I had been a better player.
This game is hard to be a better player because it gives you so many bad habits.
Yeah, true. Spot dodge online? My favorite? Dude, let me tell you, the day one Link tech. Okay, if you're adult Link, if your opponent's at ledge, you nair their shield, you mash spot dodge, they're gonna grab because they're playing Smash 4 still, and then you up B and they die. Worked every time. I won so many tournament sets in like the first few months of Ultimate just because I did that. Oh. But adult Link is bad now, so. That's why I play Young Link. Rydra plays Ridley, right? Rydra? I believe I saw him on stream. He played Ridley. So that really does not sound fun. Ridley into Min Min.
Oh, best Ridley.
In NA.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Oh wow, Ridley.
Promises. I have high expectations for this player then.
Ridley, another character that we were all excited for, and then later disappointed with kind of underwhelming he was.
He's just kind of okay. No, Ridley's kind of bad. I'm going to be real.
He's kind of bad.
Sephiroth I maintain is still kind of good. Maybe okay at worst. Ridley...
Like, he has good buttons. He has a, like... He has
Nair
a strong
underrated.
He has a strong up smash. His Nair is very good.
But a lot of his moves are just like either slow or the character's big and also light, but also a fast faller, so he gets comboed to high heavens and then he dies early. And it's just...
But Ridley does have one of the strongest F smashes in the game. Like, it's super strong.
One of the top ones for certain. All right, he's going right in. We're not waiting for nothing. He says, I'm Ridley and you are Min Min. I need to get past the noodles. Good patience. He's not really forcing any buttons. He says, I'm just going to wait for my opportunity to strike, and he's going to eat 58 anyway for it. Ooh, going for that bagger. Oh, he might be dead.
Jump.
No jump.
Yeah, you have no jump. Sleepy probably didn't even realize he didn't have a jump.
There it is. You read that spot dodge. We were just talking about how good spot dodge is, but you can, in fact, beat it.
Yeah, that's
you
a
beat that
punish.
with these slower moves.
Oh, a clang.
What?
That was...
Never mind. Min Min sucks. Ridley's overpowered. This character's good. We should all play Ridley now.
Oh, try to catch him. Try to make him flinch out of his shield.
The meatball hitting hard, but not hard enough. He's at 128. Again, clanking with the meatball.
Yeah, that's a punish. Oh, but nice DI. Very nice DI.
This is top player privilege right here. You just see the DI before it happens. 161 and still living.
Clanked again.
That intangible, his wings on the peak are in fact intangible. You cannot challenge them. So that's why that move is clanking so
That is
consistently.
very fortunate in this matchup, actually. That means Min-Min's Ram Ram can actually probably two-frame.
She can two-frame him, or she can angle it to try and hit low, but she needs to go later than she normally would. Because normally you just let it release early and say it's going to hit like that. But for that, he needs to just delay it a little bit.
Oh, even there it wasn't.
So consistent with that.
Still, it's not over for
Ooh,
Sleepy.
laser.
So long as it keeps Ridley at bay, like, what could Ridley do? He could try to jump over like that.
No, he's making it back to stage, we should know, but he's eating 87%, basically unanswered.
Oh, yeah, you're
Goodbye.
gone.
The disadvantage state for this, when he gets pushed off stage, looks pretty ugly. It's just such a long, slow, and drawn-out hitting him, but that doesn't matter if you're not in disadvantage. Ooh, that was dangerous. No,
Oh
bad
my
down
god,
air
these
from Sleepy.
aggressive
This might
options
be a
from
stock.
Sleepy.
Not hitting back on the stage.
Oh, went straight for the
Tried
double.
staggering.
Oh, he couldn't make it.
Tried stalling, but Min-Min's aerial drift is too slow. We'll see how Sleepy manages to adapt in game 2. He was doing pretty good on the second stock. He gave him like 80 damage just rinse repeating on ledge over and over again. He wasn't getting the 2 frames, but like he was ledge trapping him pretty well. So we'll see if he can expand that ledge trapping to finish his food and close out these stocks. Well, I guess you can't ban all the FDs. We still have Kalos.
Kalos, larger, more room. But right now, Sleepy's not able to make use of it because Ryder is just putting so much pressure on him.
There's that nair. Saying, like, if you jump, I can nair. If you roll, I can nair. If you do neutral get up or get up attack, I can probably side B or F smash. Just relying on his reaction line. Ooh, good parry into F tilt. That's
that
it.
pushed
That
him
last
so
one's
far
going to push him too
away.
far. Ridley's fireballs are underrated for edge guarding. Like, they hit downwards in a way. Like, if it hits you out of your jump, most characters die to that.
That's why you have to fast fall right below them before Ridley has enough time to charge. And because Sleepy went high, he was guaranteed to get hit.
Yeah, the only people who can go high are people who can stall for a really long time. And even then, going high is dangerous because he could just nair.
Yeah, like he tried to do there. Sleepy needs to figure out a way to take the stock. He's at 139 right now.
This is where Kalos comes back to bite him because he's going to get edge guarded, so it doesn't matter. He just did it! Didn't kill, though, because this is Kalos. He's just...
Okay, here's the
This
Ram.
is,
Or
Kalos has the
Mega
biggest
Watt.
blast zones of all the legal stages, so it takes a while to kill unless you get edge guarded.
Catches
There.
him rolling in. Finally gets the stock. He has to be careful.
119 damage, going low this time underneath the fireballs. Dangerous get up attack, but he wasn't ready for it.
Oh, went for the double. That was unsafe at that range. You have to go down low.
underneath. I'm just curious to see what the next layer of
Oh,
Righteous
he
edge guarding is
just
going to
told
be.
him
He's
shield.
forcing him low with the fireball, so he said, what's he going to do next? Is he going to run off down there, maybe? Would he do that? I'd like to see it. Again, that up B just hitting the Ram and just completely denying it. Now, I wonder if the strat is instead to try and two-frame him with the Dragon Arm, because that move is intangible. Or
Sleepy may have to try and ledge trap instead of trying to hit him while recovering because it doesn't not seem to be working. He'll still make it. What?
the stall off stage.
You also notice he's going slightly away from the ledge where he'll still snap to ledge, but with the angle of the Ram it's always going to clash with his wings.
Raijin is showing his
So
knowledge
Sleepy
of
has
his
to-
character. You can tell this man has been edge guarding.
Oh, very fortunate he went the other way. So he has a chance. Oh, that's unsafe. Oh.
He jumped over it, but then it just lingered anyway. Goodbye. He still has a jump. No, he doesn't. I'm a liar.
No, he does
Don't
not
listen
have
to
a
me.
jump. He did not land back on stage.
GG's to Ryder
Good games
closing
for
out
both
Sleepy, sending him to loser side. We will see who is next.
Station 1, can I get Big Stu and Leia Dog?
The big man himself, Stu, the #1 player in Hawaii at the moment. We're gonna see how well he does against the out-of-state Boise State. I'll remember the state at the end this time. The Boise Boys. I can't say I'm a fan of the orange jerseys. No shade. The stallion on the front's pretty cool, though.
Let's see. I think I saw them. They're gonna go to Smashville.
I mean, when Stu walks up, he literally tells people, like, Smashville, Town and City. Like, those are your options. Like, he doesn't even do counter picking. He just, like, straight up walks up and says, you want to do Smashville or Town and City? Yeah. You know, you're right. They could choose FD. They could do that if they wanted. Gentleman's FD?
No.
Like, you have to be crazy.
Oh no,
to do that.
DDD. This is gonna be very hard. Big body. Oh no, that's a punish.
But is it a stock?
Okay, fortunately there was
Only
not enough
only
hits done.
56.
Ooh! Follow up.
Reading the air dodge, but landing a little too early.
Late dog shoot. He's feeling himself, but he has to slow things down because one mistake against Kazi and you can just die from him.
Good tech chase with the Hell's Gate or Heaven's door. My bad.
Oh, he's just pushing
When he doesn't have
here.
the input, it's Heaven's door.
Oh, he's sharking underneath. Oh,
Oh, just landed on him.
Oh.
Bye.
No.
No, he's alive. Never mind. Stu sucks.
Oh!
The
Smack
back
him out of the
air.
air.
Get him out of here.
Lidal taking the first stock. But again, Kazuya, all he needs is just one good hit. Uppy here.
We're gonna see.
Oh, that punish. That was a punish.
You
So you
cannot
can't
do
even
that
do that.
against Kazuya. That will always work.
That's hilarious, actually.
Don't
You can't
ask
even
me
do that.
why, but that always works. You cannot suck Kazuya. I said what I said. If you want to interpret that differently, that's on you.
I mean, you can use the Smash Bros. Term and say in hell.
Anyone want to prove me wrong? All right, back to the match. Stu has been struggling to find a way in versus Leia Dog. Oh, try it again. He jumped away this time. The higher
Didn't mash
percent.
as quickly enough because he has to mash and then time his side B. Whoa! And only at 42%. I thought this would be really rough for DDD, but as long as he's... Oh, wait. Oh, he missed the second one.
No.
Oh, that almost killed him.
Leia Dog showing that
He tried to do
is
it there.
heavy. He almost died again for the exact same thing. We'll see
Okay,
what the
F tilt
answer is.
to keep him at bay.
DDD has these big hitboxes you can use to keep Kazuya at bay.
But again, I don't think Stu really cares about having trades here because so long as he takes the stock, he can just touch of death him. Okay, now this is where it gets very scary.
Now it's time
Oh,
for
but this
can
is his
Kazuya
chance. If
do
he could just keep Kazuya at ledge.
Nope. Intangible
Okay, yeah.
up air. That move is intangible.
Oh, he missed his
Sour
electric.
spot.
Oh, that didn't knock it back.
We're going to see what Stu can muster.
Oh, the reflect.
Strongest reflector in the game, by the way.
Oh.
It's like 2.7, I think, multiplier.
Yeah, the multiplier on that is crazy high.
And then it's also Gordo, so like you hit it first, and then it reflects it as well. So it like super amps up. That's why you can actually die at 0 to Gordo. If it
I don't
gets
think the Gordo
reflected.
was hit. King DDD just inhaled it, spit it out, and then just kicked it back at me.
All right, we'll see what the really quick counter pick here. He says, I want to run that back, run that back. That was a fluke. I really think he needs to stop with the suck. It's been very dangerous for him.
Ooh, back air. No,
He's trying something fancy here.
ooh, punch him.
Ooh, you could just turn around F smash. DDD is that fast. He is not a thin bird.
Oh no, these Gordos are not working out now.
This is looking like Stu has adapted strong. Leodog needs to do something to catch up here. He's got to counter adapt. Oh, he's just letting it rip. Drag it uppercut.
Okay, he has him off
Big
stage.
forward airs.
Back air,
Tech.
nice tech.
Big Stu techs those. I wouldn't.
Oh, what if you try to reflect that?
There it is. He tried to down B him, but he just got hit and interrupted, which is odd because that move has armor. But I guess if you're fat enough.
Was that really Rage Drive he interrupted?
It was in the air, so it's probably still technically Heaven's Door. But it was a grab. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Kazuya Mishima. You got hit by electric. That's a stock. So don't get hit by electric. It's just an intangible move on frame 3 that also combos.
Uh-oh, here it
You get hit by electric. You got hit by electric.
Oh, he didn't get the sweet spot. But look at that, 111% off of that one exchange, and
That's
you're already at
Kazuya.
that percent. Yeah,
Why?
no,
You
can't do that.
You can't do that. You can't suck Kazuya's DDD.
And it's unfortunate because that's one of DDD's ways to beat shield options, but
It is. Like, that's essentially his command grab. Is like, oh, you're shielding a lot versus my big slow moves. Okay, I'll mix it up and I'll grab you with my neutral B. And then you all of a sudden like, oh, I can't just shield. And that's how you get hit by the hammer. But as Kazuya, you're just like, no, do it anyway. And then you lose a stock for hitting me.
it's funny you can still mash out while you're still a star when you're like spat out.
That's insane.
It is funny that you can still mash out of that.
Well,
I think if they have it like a fixed distance, I think it would definitely make it better for DDD. Instead of having people be able to mash out of, being spat out.
I didn't know you could mash out of the star. I'm going to be real.
You can.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for DDD.
You think that would be like a normal throw animation where like you can't mash out of a throw during the throws animation.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if you mashed out of Snake down throw while he's putting you on the ground? Snake might be a balanced character.
Like you mash out, he's still in his animation, you could just kill him for it. Just kill him for he's still in his animation.
Yo, is Lilac legal again? Better timeline.
Actually, there is a flower called
Give me
Lilac.
my slants back, okay? I have so many bomb mix-ups on slants. I'm a Lilac believer, okay? I like Lilac.
There's actually a flower called Lilac, actually.
All right, here we go. Another one of the Boise boys playing Palutena versus our local Malone. Wait, that's not Fox. He lied to me. He told me he was going Fox. Fox has a trench coat now and a sword.
Now we're bringing in Batman's trusty sidekick, Robin.
Up air, up air. That is a true combo. Running at 11 here, though. Just running back to grab the sword. Doesn't able to grab it though. Forced to shield by the auto reticle.
Oh yeah.
Now it's time for intangible moves. It may not be Kazuya, but it's a big shield. Malona really just out here throwing out all these 11 aerials.
But all these back airs is definitely making it super stale though. Oh, no punish.
Looking for the up air.
Okay, no 11 sword, so a lot of these hits, not dangerous.
All right, looking for the ledge trap. He doesn't arc for any arc fires, just waiting to react to what he's doing. Bad, you can't grab that. Ooh! I'm almost surprised he didn't let it rip earlier. That move does outlast air dodge. Up smash, busted. That move lingers. And it 2-frames. It goes below ledge. Fun fact.
Oh, still active. Caught it. Oh, frame trap.
All right, time for Palutena ledge trapping. Never mind. He's going to try and Palutena edge guard and kill himself for it.
And with the PS2, like, you know, the bottom part of the stage can easily clip a lot of characters' recoveries.
Yeah, I think he's probably, especially with Robin's recovery, he's going to be wanting to look to ledge trap more. That move, Robin's up B is slow. No, you can't air dodge that, sir. That is a arc fire. Managed to DI away from the forward air follow-up. Good stuff. Trying the 2-frame. Now it's time for his own ledge trapping. There you go. Grab him. Oh, mash.
Nice
Good
mash.
mash from Malona.
Yes,
He's
mash
got the
out
Hawai'i
of those.
mash.
Don't give them the extra damage of pummel. They're greedy if they do that.
All right. Managed to hit the platform, so no extension. But
And no 11 sword, so it's going to be really hard to fight back with his own aerial buttons. Okay, 11 sword is back.
Down tilt lingers and is in fact not have a lot of end lag. So it's a great attempting 2-frame option if you try and hang ledge, if you try and do early.
Okay, that's a
F tilt
throw.
not as great.
Oh, he's going to do it. Oh, nice timing.
Palutena has a low enough ledge hang to not get caught by that. If he had
fortunate.
delayed the arc fire a little bit to outlast the invulnerability, it might have worked.
Oh, try to read the jump this time.
He's just doing these arc fires a little bit too early. I think he either needs to do a second arc fire or wait to arc fire until they're actually grabbing ledge.
Well, L1 is out, but he'll probably get it back in time?
Yeah, he can stall long enough.
Oh!
Or he could just jump back with forward air, saying, nah, this is Hawaii, sir. We aggress. We don't believe in passive play. I want your stock now.
I don't respect your ledge pressure. I'm just going to push buttons. Oh. Trying to roll back into center stage. It's killed by up tilt. Back to even.
Landing up air. It's going to be a follow-up.
Oh, nice tech.
Good tech to follow, but still getting tracked by Malona. Neutral air, neutral air, neutral air, up air. No, going for the forward air just to hit him off stage. You see already, Carnation, dude.
Imagine dash attack was also able to use 11 sword. Oh my god.
Back air. Hoping for the low angle, but
Oh, back air. That's not enough, but
White
one good
kill.
ledge pressure here.
Second arc fire. He's really content to just throw it out immediately. Like he's
Yeah, he
not
is throwing it out a
waiting.
little too early.
I want to see a little bit more patience from Malona when ledge trapping.
He has one more use of 11, and there he goes. Now
All right,
he can
don't get up aired.
Yeah, now
You are a
Card
kill
can
percent.
he can just afford any trade against
That was a
Malona right
dangerous
now.
roll. Forward air you can live, and from this distance, center stage, back air will not kill.
Oh, catches him rolling back.
Now it might kill. This is a dangerous position. This is last hit. Back air, barely not gonna kill. He was at center stage.
Again, it's probably really stale. Oh, it just calls out to jump with an up smash.
There's that up smash I was telling you. That move lingers. I will outlast spot dodge. Fun fact. I should know this. I try and spot dodge when I get hit by up smash. Good stuff, though, from Carnation Dude, reacting and responding to the way Malona was playing, the high aggression, saying, I'm going to play a little bit more slow, I'm going to back up a bit, wait for you to aggress, and then punish. Malona, be a little bit more patient with these arc fires at ledge. Either throw a second one or wait to throw the first one a bit, because he's just outlasting it, and then he said, now you're just a normal character edge guard, ledge trapping.
You should probably start using the arc fire once
That's
he
not
sees
real.
the teleport flash. So that way, like the arc fire has a lot of active frames to trap
card.
Again, he should have just thrown early. He's throwing them so early. It's like he's reading that he's going to early up B, but Carnesh Dude is like, you're throwing him early, so I'm going to do a late up B every time, and Malona just not adapting. Ooh, reading the air dodge out, but he air dodged in. Back air?
Oh, DI. That was
deep.
probably a raw bear. But.
If he does it again, he's going to up air. If you DI Palutena's down throw in, that is a free up air and it will kill. If you DI out,
Nice.
there
That's the
it
timing.
is.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted. I don't necessarily know that he adapted to get that or just did the same thing and it happened to work this time, but we'll take it. Now, though, you have to deal with Palutena aggression. This character is fast and has big moves. Going for the jump again.
Big
That's how we
moves,
took the
but
first
some
game.
can be pretty laggy, but finally catches the stock with only 9.4% damage taken.
All right. He's going to stall out with his movement speed, and he's going to look for that Nair. That Nair is Palutena's in window. Combos
step
into
change.
itself, and then it ends into either of his aerials, depending on your own DI and SDI. 63. Here's the arc fire. Okay, he was a little bit slow that time. He did delay it, though, and I like the adaptation. He's finally listening to me. We'll see if Carnesh Dude recognizes that he's throwing it a little bit earlier, though, and decides to start up being a little bit earlier to ledge.
Catches the jump.
Active item frames. That was a dangerous up. If he got hit by that, he would have no jump, and Robin's Nair hits low.
Calls out the regular get up.
Aggressive arc fire. That trap, back air.
Oh, tries to go for aggressive arc fire.
I'm surprised we have not seen any reflector attempts from Carnesh Dude.
I think he wants to go for a harder punish, like
That's in the
jump
back.
over and punish.
Nosferatu down B takes more damage if you get hit in the back.
Oh,
At high percent, that can be a 40 damage swing in terms of damage between the damage you deal and the damage you heal. Like, you only get 3 uses, but if you hit, that move is effective. There again, active item frames, just throwing it downwards. That's a classic Link edge guarding technique with bomb. You just throw it downwards.
Oh, nice up air.
This has been effective flow chart from Malona, just following his moves through. And that's a classic edge guard from Carnesh Dude. Palutena just run off Nair. If you trade with it, it hits you downwards. Semi-spike.
Oh, but now look at Carnesh. She's racking up damage.
This is Palutena advantage state. This is why this character was so good at the launch. Ooh,
Try to spike him.
this is suddenly an even game. And by even, I mean Malona's in danger. You can't do that. He's been hitting you with these back airs.
Up smash.
Up smash? You're both thinking it. It's time for safe moves. Forward airs, back airs, a lot of poking moves just to try and hit him off stage and put him in a position where you can hit him.
Oh, wow. He
This is some ledge trapping. Back air, dash attack.
Oh, here's an arc fire of my own. This is Paulo.
Again, though, he was going just really early on the arc fire. Where he's saying, like, I think you're going to instant go to ledge. I'm going to arc fire and set up my ledge trap now. But, like, you should just slow it down a bit and wait. Wait until he's actually going to ledge and set up your ledge trap. All right.
up next.
I'm
Yep.
getting subbed out again.
Station 1, can I get suspect on graffiti? Connor, round 2. It's a diva. Station 2.
Welcome back.
What up, what up? I'm back.
Are you still in bracket?
Yes, I'm in the losers bracket. Yes. Banjo got me. All right, so let's see what. Heard Graffiti, so possibly the Greninja. We saw Graffiti earlier on stream, rocking the Greninja. Versus a Michigan State player.
You have Graffiti versus, who's the other player?
See, Suspect.
Suspect, yeah.
I believe Kazuya, if I remember correctly from yesterday. So we will see Suspect repping Michigan State here. Going to be on the Kazuya. Or, I mean, we might see another character. But yesterday in the crew battles, we saw the Kazuya. I think as a Kazuya player coming to Hawaii, I mean, you're definitely not going to get the whole, like, my opponent. I mean, I feel like as a Kazuya player in general, you're not going to get the, oh, I don't know the Kazuya matchup. You know, pretty relevant character in the metagame. I feel like most regions have some representation of Kazuya, especially if you do travel out to any bigger tournaments. You're definitely going to fight some Kazuyas. Very meta-relevant character. This character hits hard.
He punishes, like, you know, any mistakes, like, you know, Mr. Tech Chase, he's going to kill you for it.
All right, there's a parry, down throw, zap. Oh, goes for the fair there, maybe.
Oh, he uses double jump.
Yeah, I wonder if Suspect this expected DI out, wanted to maybe go for a raw bear there. Oh my God! Wow, that worked. I will rip it. Respect the dragon uppercut. Suspect almost getting another electric, but there's the grab, zap onto the platform here. Yes, another regrab, actually getting the pop-up on the nair to get the regrab. Great stuff from Suspect. Another grab here, not going to be able to get the electric,
one.
but yo, I'm chasing you down. Where you at?
Ooh.
Oh, going up and over here.
Oh, he tried to make him flinch.
Yo,
Oh, hell's
Suspect.
gates of hell.
Suspect's trying to hurt people. He's trying to hurt people.
That's what Kazuya does. Just tries to destroy your soul.
But no, you don't understand the move Suspect is using. Nasty resets here, and yeah, I mean Kazuya definitely going to be able to have combo routes where they're a bit more standard, but you can also go for crazy resets with Kazuya with some things like the side special. There's the crouching jab. Gonna do the spinaroo there for some damage. I get the gentleman there by the edge of the stage. Suspect rocking 3 stocks. Graffiti. It's a lot of work to do. The drag down gets the up smash, but now you're just granting the rage drive. Do you have enough to finish the stock? No, the forward smash just in the opposite direction here.
Even though you think you're in a safe distance from Kazuya. Oh my God.
Zap. Oh, tries to get the jab to take you out of the electric. Trying it off with the rage drive here. Back air, off stage situation.
And rage drive is still online.
Oh, there's a trade. It should be
That's
enough.
a fortunate trade, yeah.
But 173, any good straight hits.
Like, if he just gives him the boot.
I mean, gentlemen, cross stage might do it. It's getting bad. Tries to get the reset here, no tech. Up air right before hitting the platform here. Another dash attack, but not. I mean, there's so much rage here on the Greninja that you can't really do much. Yeah, nothing's connecting here. The air dodges are able to come out. You got to play so safe here. You can't get hit by anything. There's a dash attack. Oh,
He tried to fish for something.
defensive up air here. Offstage situation. Tries to go for the up air. Up air will also do the trick. That move is very large. Graffiti doing an incredible job of not getting hit by it.
Wait for something to push buttons.
Okay, Rage Drive is still online here. Oh, I mean, this is Rage Drive.
This is second stock.
Okay,
That's a
finally
snipe.
gets the second stock. Graffiti's not out of this yet, but he has to play so clean.
I mean, you can't get hit by anything. Oh, there's the dash attack again. Max Rage on this Greninja.
Try to parry there.
Another up air. No, doesn't get the connection. This
up throw?
might do it. Up throw, yeah, for sure does it.
Yeah.
And just like that, Graffiti was able to take Suspect down to the last stock. I mean, definitely felt like second stock Suspect was trying to do some wackiness.
Yeah.
Definitely, I don't think Kazuya, if Kazuya's trying, you're probably not going to get to 200%. So we'll see here. Does come through on that last stock, gets the grab, finishes the job here before it gets too scary. You definitely don't want to be the player where it's just like, okay, I'm kind of messing around second stock, and then like you throw a third stock or something. That's very tragic way to go out.
Yeah.
We'll see how Graffiti adjusts in this match. Probably needs to try cross up his shield more to avoid getting grabbed. Yeah, from because like a lot of Suspect's damage was coming from like getting those like shield throws. or shield grab.
I mean, also just checking suspects' combo routes, right? Like, if you know someone's more of a reset Kazuya, then you just got to keep them honest. Go for certain jumps, go for certain shields, right? And it's like, okay, if you want to start doing the silly stuff, I can just get out of your combo and you do no damage and then reset back to neutral. And I think a big thing is also just making sure that you are pressuring the shield, right? Greninja is a character that can pressure shields very well. Kazuya, really bad out of shield. So you can dance all around this shield, nair, fair, bear. For the most part, Kazuya is going to have to just get an honest air-to-air or get some kind of parry. There's the thrust kick there. Oop. Suspect ending that first stock very quick. And honestly, not even an electric, just a couple of strings here and there. Another drag down. Okay, there's the air dodge. Gets the trap into the down tilt. 2 stocks apiece here. Graffiti getting the hang of it. Okay, back to neutral here. Gets the parry. Again, Suspect can't do much. Going to fade back. Go for the laser. Trying to play out of shield here. Needs the parries. Great parry. And there's the Furps. Oh, tech on the platform, but doesn't.
Twin piston.
Okay, it's okay. You get the grab, but you can't get anything at this percent. Nothing guaranteed, at least. Or at least electric not guaranteed.
Yeah.
Probably can get something else.
But if he gets a good read off of it.
Yeah, usually at zeros when you want the grab the most. And of course, that dash attack, so good at crossing up. Very quick dash attack. Pretty active as well. Spinning on him.
Chart, you read that.
It gave him the visual bait there, the double cancel. Going straight back to the roll, and here's another grab. There's the zap.
Oh, he tried to wait for him to spot dodge most likely or do something.
Yeah, try to get some crazy reset here. I mean, if you get some kind of big reset, probably can line up into the dragon uppercut right at the edge, or even just guaranteed trip into electric does a lot of damage and the follow-up thereafter, right? So a lot of different things Kazuya can do here to end this. Tries to get the reset once again.
Oh,
electric
he tried
into the back air.
You thought it was your turn. Yeah, electric. The invincibility frames can like catch a lot of people off guard trying to think if it's their turn.
Yeah, you're just playing the mini game of, are you able to read what your opponent's able to do out of shield? I think Suspect played that well. Obviously had to go for a lot of parries. Understood that, hey, not going to have the out of shield to really compete against Greninja in terms of just like when Greninja's hitting my shield. So Suspect did a really good job just moving around the hitboxes, getting the parries when he could, parry into electric. The parry window gives you time to buffer that electric input as well. So sometimes you're going to have to dash forward and do electric, right? So I think the out of shield game played very well from Suspect. I think there's a lot of Kazuya matchups where if you don't have those parries down or if you don't have those anti-airs down, it can be a little harder against Greninja, that disjoint on the forward air, right? So a character that, you know, comes down with a neutral air like something like Mario, right, where their hurtbox and their hitbox are combined, that's when Kazuya can go ahead and use that upper intangibility of electric and find the anti-airs. But we saw that Suspect couldn't really do that too much against the disjoint of forward air, so we saw a little bit more parrying and then into said scramble or into said punish, right? So very well played from Suspect there. Moving on the winner's side. Next up, we got another Michigan State representative.
Also, this is also another player from Michigan.
Yes, Michigan State. I believe this is Drew, was representing the Palutena yesterday during the crew battles. Oh, am I wrong? Oh, whoopsie. What's the tag?
Fair.
Oh, fair. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still waking up. I'm still waking up.
Long night out.
This guy literally just bodied me in winner's bracket, so. But yes, fair. From Michigan State, going to be representing Michigan and going to also be representing a not-so-represented character, the Banjo and Kazooie, up against Hawaii top 3 PR, Daze. Daze has done some traveling as well, has lived in SoCal for a couple years, very experienced player, also does a bit of coaching as well here back in the States. So really looking forward to this match. I really want to see a lot of the Hawaii PR versus the out-of-state collegiate players. And this is a matchup I'm super looking forward to because I think Falco can do a really good job versus Banjo, but really comes down to how you play around these tricks, right? And I think Fair has a lot of different tricks with the grenade. He does a lot of juggling of the grenade, knows when to Z-drop it, also knows when to fake out when it's like, okay, am I throwing it down or am I throwing it at you? Also very proficient at the Nair conversions. Oh, you has to use the grenade. Air dodge up.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, Daze reversed the whole thing. Caught Fair trying to push his ledge pressure there, but
Yeah, Falco, I mean, when you think of Falco, has a very good kit against someone like Banjo. You're going to have one of the best reflectors in the game. You can keep a distance, really shut down the neutral B, shut down the down special as well. That grenade is going to be so good, right?
yeah.
And that Briegel Blaster, very, very effective. You see how that first Briegel Blaster comes down and bounces a bit? Very active. You can put it by the ledge. It can hit so many characters 2-frame.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, Falco's Reflector just doing so much work in this matchup. Yeah, right now, like, Fair catching the side B with his Fair.
Yeah, and I also like that in terms of just how conservative Fair is with his Wonder Wings. I think really tries to set them up. Doesn't do it too much raw and neutral, but like still will be willing to do that. Obviously, you have to be willing to do it here and there, just not a ton. But even when I played against Fair, Fair had a lot of great setups into the Wonder Wing in advantage state. Also grabbing the grenade and doing Wonder Wing, things like that. The drop zone forward air, this bird might be cooked. The Wonder Wing, beautiful,
nice Wonder Wing.
is going to be able to make it back with the grenade stall here. Beautiful edge guard coming out.
But doesn't matter. He manages to clean up that stocking.
Dang, that was so clean coming out from Ferret. Also surviving as well. I like going down there and not using the back air, going for the guaranteed hit. But maybe if the back air was the move used instead of Wonder Wing, could have maybe got back to the stage in time, right? Because it took so long for the grenade recovery. Daze was able to get back on the stage. So Wonder Wing was a bit more guaranteed because of how strong the move is. But maybe if he went for another move, could have survived on that stock. But nonetheless, it is Fair with the lead here. Setting up the grenade. Yeah, see if you look at that. Z dropped the grenade right into grab, covering multiple options, really utilizing all the different tools.
Oh no,
Banjo.
he has no jump.
It's okay, Wonder Wing, and saving those Wonder Wings for the recovery. And I think Fair knows that he has to do that because Falco has so many things like illusion, back air, really sets you up off stage in that horizontal area. So a lot of these Wonder Wings probably going to be more defensive here on this final stock. But we'll see if Fair can set up some kind of offense here with the Wonder Wing.
But we'll see. Because if Daze ends up having him off stage, he's forced to use Wonder Wing again. That's when it's really dangerous. Like here, is he forced to use it? Okay, he has one more left.
Oh! Fair confirmed cross stage! I think Daze was holding left, maybe trying to dash back in that situation. Great setup from Fair. I don't know, it looked like a ledge jump, Z drop grenade pops, and then from the ledge jump, since it's kind of like a full hop, just right into the Fair. And, I mean, the tag's Fair, man. What can I say? And that Banjo Fair looks like Mario Fair, but doesn't have that spike, right? Going to be just a really meaty hitbox that Banjo needs for a bunch of different mix-ups on shield. If you space it, very safe. You have a bunch of options as well because you have a multi-hit back air, right? You can go for drag down mix-ups or just parry mix-ups as well.
And a slight startup on it too will throw off parry timing as well.
Yeah. And I have to say, just in terms of making this character work in tournament, I have to stress, not a lot of people are down. You have to do a lot of grinding. There's a lot of different tech with Banjo, so shout out to players like Fair that really try to push this character. I'm a huge Banjo fan, but I also don't have a lot of time to grind the tech, right? And even you're in Ultimate, you're trying to be efficient. So I will say, Banjo, very cool. Not the most efficient character in terms of like you could go into a training mode and play Kazuya and get to 0 deaths, right?
Yeah.
But I love seeing players like Fair really pushing characters that he loves to play. And obviously does believe in the character if you're seeing him play it in tournament here, showcasing what this character can do. Obviously, there is international representation of this character as well. The best Banjo player in the world being from Japan, able to take sets off of the current rank #1. So this character very rare, but still capable of doing it in tournament.
It's very hard.
Very, very hard, yes. And right here we have Fair already taking the first game here against Daze. Again, top 3 ranked in the state is Daze. That is the local player right now, the local representation here, and tries to go for the deep forward air.
Yeah, tried to stuff out before he had the chance to use Wonder Wing after that up B.
Ooh, look at that mash. Dang, Daze.
I guess some of the unfortunate things that can happen, like, you know, if you end up losing your stock without using much Wonder Wing, can sting a bit.
Oh, look at that. The Z drop into the falling up air, if was not interrupted, can get even more damage off of that. Watch the grenade. Wow, look at just really avoiding all of these different projectiles right now. Days playing around it, trying to get the reflector, but the wrong way here. It's going to be a very big
the buffer
opening.
turnaround, you hate to see it.
Yeah, Fair is also really good at doing the drag down nairs. It is difficult to react to what side because it almost feels random. But again, Fair just has done the reps with this character, so very proficient in telling, okay, I can go for the nair, they're going to fall on this side, very experienced. Going to set up the Brigo Blaster here, tries to set up, and wow, Days actually going for a high recovery because that Wonder Wing, but I believe that was the last wing of this stock. So used one offensively, got reversaled, and then had to use the other defensively, right? So now this is a very different character. Wonder Wing, I mean, it's definitely Bando's best move. Oh, doesn't go for the confirm there. I'm not too sure which way Fair was facing. The Brigo Blaster forcing this down tilt is also nasty. Down tilt a really low sweeping hitbox, really good for two framing. Catching Falco, trying to grab the ledge here. Just rolls out of the situation, doesn't get the punish though.
Days trying to chase.
Using the reflector, and Days actually sneaking in and weaving the Phantasm around the grenade. I felt like Fair was trying to cover that option, but Days was able to sneak in and get the confirm. But you know what that means? We got 5 fresh new Wonder Wings.
Oh, he didn't go big. Days thought he was going to end up behind or like on the other side.
Yeah, it's tough because there are moves like that, like Fox Illusion or Falco side B, right, that doesn't go through shield, but Wonder Wing is a move that can go through shield. So it gets a little tricky depending on if it's the end of the Wonder Wing, the middle, the beginning, right? Yeah. So many different variables you have to consider here. Again, this character not too common, so you are going to get those situations if you play this character. And that is just as a plus of playing a not so popular character, but there is a reason why the character is not so popular, right? It's, you know, there are certain strengths that you don't have. You're gonna have to play around here. Very unique tool set. Grabs the grenade. Very sneaky stuff. I love the grabbing the grenade and covering it with your Wonder Wing. Gets the second nair reset there, maybe catching a scramble jump. Gets the high recovery. This time there's no jump. Just charge! Oh my goodness, that would have ended the stock there. Oh, but the grenade coming out, so the up tilt can't combo into the back air because Falco had the grenade in hand. Great setup, great defense coming out from Fair.
Oh, but it's a second hit.
Second hit, so you didn't get to get the full launch here. Banjo pretty heavy as well. Ledge roll.
The bomb!
Wait, platform tech chase. The switch around. Oh, man. Thought he was going to go to the right there. Oh! This is so close here. Days wants to force the Game 3 situation. The Brigo Blaster almost catching it. Catching the recovery with the down tilt here. Both players playing so safe.
Oh, the down tilt from Days. Oh,
I love the neutral air dodge into the grenade. Very similar to something like Duck Hunt. Oh, the clank there with the Phantasm. The reflectors are out. The mind games with the projectile. You can reflect the projectile, but then it is a bit laggy. Banjo can just run up on you. The drag down, the down tilt. Banjo.
One more of those will be enough. Nice! Great spacing.
Ooh, the confidence coming out from Days, of course. That Wonder Wing we saw is a very strong move, but Days just fading back just far enough, and you have to have a lot of confidence to essentially not shield that, right? So
yeah.
Being able to just be out of range, start charging up that down smash, really want to make sure Banjo stock gets wiped there. Again, Banjo, a little bit on the heavier side. We saw Days kind of struggling where Falco would get early, like way earlier stocks against other characters, right?
Take it back to PS2, it looks like.
But I gotta say, I'm loving the Banjo. The Banjo is looking clean, and Days, both players just adapting back and forth. This is what I wanted to see, a Game 3 situation here.
Okay, he tried to extend his pressure with the grenade. It actually didn't explode when he tossed it down.
It's tough. If you don't really grind the matchup too much, it's hard to understand your grenade pressure, but grenade or pressure or not, it doesn't matter. Days is keeping it simple. The up tilt, the back air, huge lead here. And again, I mean, Fair is playing what I'm assuming is a pretty tough matchup in terms of just like your projectile manipulation is a big part of what makes Banjo unique, where a lot of his strengths, it comes from all of these different grenade setups, right? And if you just have this option, that reflector kicks forward, can reflect things even closer to the opponent that is shooting out the projectile, right? And that reflector comes out frame 1, the soonest possible frame here for a move. So Days is going to have the quick reflector option every single time.
Yeah, because the reflector comes out with frame 1?
The reflector part of it comes out frame 1, not the actual hitbox. You can reflect things on frame 1.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And if you don't know what that jargon means, it essentially means very fast. In Smash, it's all about having and abusing your frame data. If it's super quick, it really kind of tells what your character is going to do, right? Some characters want to keep your opponent far away, and you have different ranges. Other characters, you have that ground speed along with those quick, snappy moves. But it is Days right now trying to extend this lead. Just the very last hit coming in from Fair here is going to be enough. Catches that roll. Yeah, Fair very proficient with the up smash, whether it be out of shield, whether it be for an anti-air call out, right, or even some of these cross-up rolls. Banjo having a pretty decent up smash, I believe it's frame 9 or so.
Good punish. Days jumping over the Fair and punishing it on his way down.
Yeah, okay, the crowd erupting for Days here, the hometown hero, if you will. Is up an entire stock, but you know what? I'm going to keep my bias out of this. I definitely want a very close game 3. We'll see if Fair can bring it back. He's already taken quite a bit of damage. We all know Falco got the DPS on him, right?
He interrupted Wonder Woman. Did he end up wasting it?
Might have burned a charge there. Trying to set this up and using the Wonder Wing this time to beat out the Reflector. That is going to be the mix, right?
Yeah, but so long as Days does not die from it.
And I love the aggression with the Wonder Wings. The down tilt doesn't connect, so does the Nair. I like the idea, but just wasn't able to sink it low enough in time here.
Since this is Fair's last stock, he can't get any more Wonder Wing once he uses it all up. So is he going to save it for a recovery or save it for a kill option on the next stock if he manages to take this stock from Days?
Another down smash here for the damage. Getting the grenade set up. Goes for the roll, gets both players here. Tries to get the forward air, but they're not able to find the stock. Now throwing out some of these options. The up smash doesn't get the cross-up roll. Days looking a little bit more disciplined coming into this final stock game 3. Oh, no back air. That could have been just could have been the set right there.
Maybe Days wasn't confident if his spacing was correct, so went opt for the up air instead.
Oh, the down air, but the laser snipe.
Kill.
Just
That's
like
something
that.
you don't see a lot.
Yeah, in that situation, it's hard because in that situation, you can actually hold towards Falco and the upward laser won't hit you, but Falco can also trap you from there. So there's a bunch of different things you're trying to react to in that situation, but it is going to be Days. Again, I feel like Fair couldn't find that second stock, right? It really came down to that. And some of these off-stage interactions, Fair was so close, especially on that right side, was almost able to hit the illusion or the phantasm with the Nair. Was very close. I think just a couple of edge guards from being last stock, last hit. But nonetheless, good stuff from Fair. Opened up really strong. And then Falco kind of adapting, making sure he doesn't really mess with the grenade too much. I feel like any item character, you really want to lock in on what your opponent is doing with the items, right? And kind of assume for the most part that they're going to be more proficient. Like a Banjo player is probably going to be more proficient with a Banjo grenade than you are, right?
Yeah.
So even just sometimes you get the grenade, sometimes it's just best to throw it up, just disarm it for a little while, right? Throw it down or throw it away. So you don't always have to use it to, because it's weird because your pressure actually gets somewhat stopped because sometimes you'll do an aerial and then you'll catch the grenade and you can't follow up with a smash attack or something, right?
Like we saw when Days did up tilt, ended up grabbing the grenade, couldn't do anything.
Right. And Fair was doing an incredible job of setting up grenade in those situations where it's like, oh, hey, my opponent could hit me, but they might also grab the grenade if it's a tilt, right? Because in Ultimate, you can now grab items while doing tilts. Wasn't a thing before. All right, so moving on. That was an incredible set. Those are definitely the matches that I'm really excited about. A lot of the Hawaii local PR versus all of the out-of-state talent. Shouts to Michigan State. Shout out to Boise State coming out.
Yeah.
In Hawaii, we don't get too many guests, so we try to take full advantage every time we have guest players out here. I mean, just playing anyone with that mainland experience is going to be so valuable for our local players because it generally costs a lot of money for anyone from Hawaii to fly out to Japan or the mainland where a lot of these tournaments are. So we're always grateful when out-of-state talent come here. So yeah, we just get to leech off of their mainland experience, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and get that experience in.
And that is what T told me when Days asked me, what should Hawaii work on most? And yeah, it's mostly experience here.
Yeah.
But it's hard because
it's
we
a
live on an
finite
island.
resource.
Yeah.
It is a very finite resource.
Yeah, we just live on an island, isolated. It's hard.
The most isolated piece of land on planet Earth.
Oh,
We got a lot of ocean surrounding us.
Yep.
It's kind of crazy. The Pacific Ocean is hella big. It's hella big.
we're also in the middle of the Ring of Fire.
Oh, dang. That sounds a little bit more threatful. Dang, I don't know if I want to be there. I don't know if I want to be in the middle of the Ring of Fire. All right, so we're going to continue on here. Winner's
No, I mean, it's a
side.
good thing. That means we're not near any of the tectonic plates, which means less likely earthquakes.
Right, but it just means everywhere around us is going to have earthquakes, and then we get tsunamis. We're surrounded.
We're surrounded by water that can hit us.
Yeah.
Tsunami form.
That's true.
I think it's so funny because, what do you call that? I graduated from Hawai'i High School, so it's like whenever we had tsunami warnings, we'd just walk up a hill and just be like, all right, cool. I guess if the tsunami hits, we'll watch the school get flooded, and then we'll just like be standing on this hill looking. But
Dark conversation.
I will say, every tsunami warning, it never hit though. It never hit though. I've walked up so many hills, I've never seen the tsunami though. Walked up many hills. But of course, I have to knock on wood. I don't want to see it.
No,
I'm not trying to get the smoke from Mother Nature, bro. All right, so we'll see. It looks like we got two Hawaii players stepping up to the plate here on the featured station.
I know there'll be those
Dang,
individuals.
Cheese, you didn't enter, bro? What the hell, man? You got to do it for all the retired players, bro. You gotta come out and just give it a whirl, bro. Mash some buttons.
I've got retired from this game.
Playing in tournament is a very different vibe, to be fair. So.
Oh, never mind. I see where
I mean, I played plenty of tournament settings back in Smash 4.
Yeah, you played a lot of tournaments in Smash 4. I mean, I'm sure you entered a lot of tournaments in the beginning of Ultimate too, right?
Yeah, here and there I did, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I feel like the beginning of a Smash game is always exciting. Everyone's like discovering their character and like trying to figure the game out. Oh, okay, we got Robert on the screen.
Oh yeah, 67.
67 is
Rob-
here. From Hawaii, currently going to school in the mainland, so we'll see 67 back because it's spring break.
Yep. His matches with T during KCON was very close. He was holding his own against him. It was very, very fun to watch. Despite it going on time, it was like intensive zoning from both players.
Yeah, and we talked about general like top 3 PR in Hawaii. I think 67, you know, if playing really well in a season could hit that, right? I think definitely in that skill range. So
I mean, Yasuman also no slouch too. He is proven to. He has gone up against Stu here and there, though I think in most matches he did lose, but like Yasuman can also hold his own with Bloodwig.
oh yeah, for sure. What are the anchors for Manoa? Obviously, Manoa of the collegiate teams here in Hawaii, the strongest. So we'll see. This could be a very good match here. We'll see if Yasuman can go ahead and defeat Robert. Rob the Robot, a very prevalent character in this game. Very heavy, can literally fly. Also a very good aspect of this character.
Very active hitbox with that Nair. It's like super active.
Very
Slow
good
startup, but
yeah.
like once it's out, it's very hard to challenge.
This character controls a ton of space, has great defense and great offense. Kind of hits every single check mark here for a Super Smash Brothers top tier. So
I guess the only thing is throw range isn't the best, and also his out of shield options isn't the best either. Nair out of shield is a little too slow to try and get people off of you.
right.
So once Rob is on has the whole shield, he kind of has to take whatever pressure he gets. But that's as long as he keeps his opponent at bay, it doesn't allow them to. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, you have so many different threats at so many different ranges here. Okay, this is a big combo starter.
Oh, but as Magic tick out, avoiding any more damage.
I mean, at this point, I mean, if you're Yasuman, oh man, that aggressive forwarder from the ledge does get shielded. 67 kind of standing around by that roll area, walking forward, just inching forward a little bit, showing that visual cue, then going straight into the shield, getting the up smash out of shield here. Now up an entire stock, trying to get the Nair regrab. This could be the stock.
Oh,
and
that
it
is the
definitely
stock.
Yeah, we talked about that offense, and Rob definitely has the offense as well. Items, any character that can spawn an item is just going to be really strong in this game. You
Diddy.
can control a lot more space and also can make your offense a bit more flexible, and you just get all these different combo routes. So Rob is able to go ahead and set up a nair. If you re-catch while you're going for the nair and catch the actual item as you're nairing, you can get that set up like that, get really early stock, sub 50%, and just go into the rotor arm. Such a powerful move. Really strong base knockback is what you want when looking for a move to get KOs at really early percents.
It's not all characters that can spawn items are not created equal. Like Ludwig also has like Mecha Koopa, but comes out slow, walks on its own, so you don't really have time to like chase and like grab it.
Yeah, and it's just one of those items that like you can't re-grab either. It doesn't like bounce off shields, right? Like,
and then your opponent can use it against you very easily.
Right, it just feels like a one-time use kind of thing. Whereas gyro or turnip, there's so many things where it's like, oh, I like hit you with this, and then I re-grab it, and then I use it again, and then re-grab it, and that's where things get a bit ridiculous. It is still pretty hard to execute juggling items and stuff, so it is a very technical aspect of the game. Oh, easy up tilt up air here. Looks like we are going to Kalos. Going to have a little bit more real estate, a little bit more room to work with for both of these players.
Okay, nice spacing with the back air.
And I think even for the opening game, it was 67 that took a pretty dominant game number one, but I think the first stock was a lot of back and forth. So I think Yasumin definitely has what it takes to hang with 67, could possibly take the set, but really has to take...
Oh, armors through both of those.
Yeah, just really kind of let 67 get away with it.
Oh no, it tries to go for another aggressive fair, but gets blown up for it.
Yeah, and again, Rob, just a character that has these aerials. I mean, we talked about Sephiroth earlier in terms of a lot of range, but not a lot of activity. But Rob, every time you see those flame jets active, those are hitboxes. So that neutral air you see there, even the back air that we see 67 taking the stock with earlier, these are all active frames, and Rob is controlling that whole entire area with that hitbox that can combo as well. So just controlling all that space, spinning around, throwing out the fire.
Yeah, the Yasuma can't find a way in against all these nairs. It's not going to kill yet.
Rob very heavy. Ooh, barely dipping below.
Oh, he did go for the aggressive option there.
Weaving back in. It looked like Yasu actually wanted to drift out and reset, but actually right at the last moment drifted back in, went for the big hammer swing, and it does connect versus 67 here. See if Yasu can get something going. Goes ahead, armors through the gyro, but doesn't get the full connection on the dare. That could have been even more damage.
The hit stop from getting hit by gyro gives 67 enough time to react to what's going on.
Feels bad. Yeah, and in terms of the character that Yasu is playing, not regarded as one of the best characters in the game. I think Rob has established himself as one of the best characters in Ultimate, has quite the track record, and is quite the timeless character as well. For a game being 6 years old, this character pretty much relevant the entire 6 years. Oh, almost gets the combo. 67 trying to get the stock at 0% or maybe even lower. Heroes trying to chain all those different nairs into the item recatch. I like this counter pick for Yasu as well, because since the stage is a lot bigger, Yasu can go for center stage control, and those nair combos are not going to be as deadly. Yeah, just armoring right through. Gets the Mecha Koopa, trying to find some kind of answer here, but even just hitting 67 seems very difficult.
Nice.
Does get the confirm, but Rob's so heavy cross stage, not even going to be close.
Okay, get the follow up. Oh, just a little too far.
You needed that stock right there.
Did he land? Oh, he did land.
Oh man, this is bad. Yasu had that one window of opportunity. I don't know if he's going to get another 167. Playing so clean, trying to space the back air here. Bringing the jets.
Nice
There's
parry. That's what he needed.
Getting the parry really high up in the air as well. Okay, this is something. Rob is large, is susceptible to getting comboed. 42% opener right here from Yasu. But the up smash doesn't matter on the cross up there. 67, very clean 2-0. Going to be moving on the winner's side again. When 67 was living down here, one of the top 5, I believe, of the PR. Very experienced player here in Hawaii. Yeah. Really cool to see him return here for spring break. And I'm glad that we also have a lot of, we have an event with out-of-state talent too, so we get to see how 67 does in the rest of this tournament. Looking forward to it.
On stream, can I get Days and Dice?
Ooh, Days and
Days
Dice.
and
I
Dice.
actually wonder
This is gonna
what
be a
we're going to see
Falco
from
duel?
Days here. Yeah, I mean, we know Dice is on the Falco.
Still best of 3.
This is still best of 3. This is winner side here. These, I mean, both these players definitely, I mean, I would assume top 8 seeds, top 4 seeds of the tournament. So Dice, for sure, I know plays Falco. I don't know if Dice is going to have another character pick, but we see, I know Days is going to either be on the Falco or the Roy. It's usually the 2 characters we see him play. I don't know if he's down for the Falco mirror, but that's the big question mark, I feel like, for this set.
I'm sure Days will go. I believe he's going to go for the Falco duel.
You think he's going to go for the mirror?
Yeah, I think he's going for a mirror. Aren't you, Days?
Okay. Yeah, Falco, a pretty popular character in Hawaii. Falco, Kazuya, some other rogue characters that are weirdly popular in Hawaii. I think Falco
Get to
is
push
one of
buttons.
them. Yeah. Hit the yellow stick. Point the yellow stick at the bad guy. I love those characters.
Spoiler warning, Mingo probably is going to DQ again. Because he DQ'd on a winner, so just, actually, you can just show it. All right, Mingo, you have 1 minute.
All right, yep, just going ahead and announcing the rest of the sets here. We're trying to run this tournament as fast as possible. We're playing out in 2 different rooms here. The main room, you can see it's a beautiful theater here at UH West Oahu. Shout out to Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's. If you're viewing and you're not from Hawaii and you're asking what Zippy's is, it's like the way I like to explain it's like a Hawaiian diner, open 24/7 usually. So very delicious local food. Highly recommend if you ever visit. All right, we'll see what the character, I think the big question mark again is the character pick. We'll also see the stage. The stage can be like super volatile if we do end up going for the mirror here. Gonna go for PS2 for the opening stage here.
Last call for Mingo.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, the mirror.
You'll see the mirror.
Yo, shouts to the orange jacket.
I guess I got to switch on player ports.
Station 2, can I get Depot
All right, so Dice
Boy?
rocking the orange jacket. Days rocking the dark blue. Let's get it. We're gonna look PS2 here, and Falco. Definitely a character in this game. Extremely high damage output. Not the most mobile. Going to depend on that illusion, or the phantasm, I should say. For that mobility, just out of range though. Dice trying to extend the combo, trying to get the roll away. Both of these players being shameless. Spot dodge, but no buffer up tilt, so not going full ultimate. Yeah, maybe the fairs will come together.
This mirror matches can be pretty strange since both characters can't really move in.
It's interesting because forward air is going to be your range move, right? It's going to be your horizontal range move. But you don't want to trade fair with anything like a dare or a back air since it's a multi-hit. So there could be some mind games there. But I think forward air is going to be your most active move, right? You can also full hop over. Falco having a very good full hop and can fall down on top of you. You don't want Falco falling on top of you with aerials. Just, I mean, I think that's a general rule of thumb when fighting any spacing. You don't want them to land on top of you with something like a nair or a forward air. I mean, Falco is more like dare. That dare pop-up is disgusting. And there's the fair. Getting that rising fair, still having enough time to drag down because the fair has so many different hits. Go for the drag down into the down tilt, going to close out the stock. Another anti-air jump in here. Going to get stuffed out by the forward air. Again, Dice really utilizing this rising forward air. And I mean, you were talking about it earlier, right? Forward air probably going to be the move. And wow, Days! Fearless on the edge guard, takes out the charge of the Firebird with the laser. Knows that there is no double jump, lines up the RAR, reverse aerial rush, and just completes the dunk with the down air. Good stuff to Days, keeping things even here. It is Dice still with the lead. Always got to watch out when you fastball on that forward air too. A bunch of different mix-ups. Oh, off the trade. Does it? Oh, that was really good directional air dodge for Dice. Wanted to completely avoid any platform tech chase Days was trying to set up.
Ooh, gets traded.
Yeah, that trade was disgusting there. I mean, if you're going to read any kind of ledge jump or even ledge drop double jump, Dice going to throw out that down air and make sure that not the sour hit, getting the spike hitbox. Dunking. Oh, the drag down to the platform. Dice looking nice right now.
Tech
Oh,
chase?
no jab
Oh,
lock?
Days was expecting him to roll in.
Yeah, trying to wait for that roll in.
Is this Days' chance?
Yeah, I think Dice is doing such a good job with forward air mainly in neutral, and then even using extenders like forward air to get extensions onto the platform, dragging down to platform, getting things
Oh,
like
nice.
drag down fair into, oh, the trade. Definitely in favor of Dice right now. Days really trying to close out the stock, but you have a bit of rage now too. I don't even know if up tilt is going to connect into the back air here, especially with all this extra damage.
Oh, the laser. Oh!
Worth.
Well,
just making sure that the damage, or I mean, just throwing out the dare just to make sure the edge guard is there. Doesn't need to do it, but the
oh,
forward
nice
air, no double
spacing.
jump.
And whiff punished it fair with his own fair.
Yeah, great stuff from Dice. I think against Falco, if you do want to mash off the ledge, it is going to be forward air. That's going to be one of your go-to moves to mash off the ledge. Falco having a really good double jump, so you get to go really high and then maybe have some kind of mix-up afterwards, right? Again, forward air being disjointed. But Dice knowing exactly that and spacing accordingly. All right, so getting into game number 2, looks like PS2 is the pick once again. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Dice is seed number 1 of this tournament. So I know in terms of just like the player skill, I think it's very close. I think this tournament's going to be really interesting because of that. So we'll see if Days can go ahead and set up the game 3. But it looks like Dice opening up with a very nice string of damage here. Practically 70% on the board here for Dice. Gonna have to go double up air cat. Doesn't have the frame advantage to go for the drag down nair. Great whiff punish. Able to get the down tilt onto that forward air, but the spot dodge getting caught up by the fair. The drag down up tilt back air still not enough, but very close.
Oh, tried to read the regular getup. I was a little too late on the trigger.
Okay. Up throw up air, not gonna connect.
Oh, the DI mix up.
Oh, no up smash. Maybe. Okay, it doesn't matter. Still enough.
Maybe wasn't confident it would reach.
Well, it's weird because Falco up smash hits so high, so I don't know if there's certain scenarios where it doesn't catch Phantasm on shield. Drifting away, you see Dice knowing, okay, I'm going to go for this Rising Fair. Drift away if it doesn't connect, or if I hit shield here, there's an air out of shield. Very quick option, frame 3 out of shield, or not frame 3, but like with the jump squad, frame 6 out of shield. Using the laser, trying to disrupt the side special here, Phantasm. Man, and Dice is just running the offense right now. Days has no answer.
Finally managed to get back on stage.
Love these forward tilts coming out from Dice.
Oh,
my
chase!
goodness. Dice really understanding the horizontal spacing in this matchup. I think just very incredible in terms of the forward tilts, the forward airs.
Oh,
Utilizing that
roll
direction.
behind into down.
Yeah, it definitely feels like getting at least outclassed in the mirror here. We'll see if Days can figure something out, but I think Dice is commanding the neutral very well here.
And his spacing and just... Oh.
Double up tilt. Gonna get the
Trap
reset.
him. Okay, stay slowly racking up damage, but as I say that,
Oh man, Dice wanted the crazy reset there. But I like it. I mean, going for the dare onto the platform here. I think Dice very creative
wow,
and the lingering
the second
hitbox.
hit was active.
Yep. Catching the normal get up and kind of throwing it early enough to potentially cover the ledge jump as well. Incredible stuff to Dice. Looking really clean in the mirror. I think if these two players face off again, we'll see if Days will actually still opt for the mirror, or if we're going to see Days to go more towards the Roy. But these two players seeing each other again is a very high possibility in my opinion. So yeah, great stuff to Dice. Dice is going to move on winner side. Yeah, I think Dice played the matchup very well. I loved the forward tilts. Dice was even like angling up the forward tilts. The fair usage, very safe, knew when to drift out, when to drift in. My favorite thing was definitely the fair, like Dice being creative with the fair drag down, extending on the platforms. Drag down is just, in my opinion, one of the more fun mechanics that we have in Smash. So seeing players implement multi-hit moves and dragging down to platforms and getting different resets, always a good time.
Yeah, drag down multi-hit aerials are like, you say Falco, Sheik, Joker.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Very iconic to the quote-unquote current Smash game, right? We got to see the mechanic revealed in Smash 4. It was a bit lamer in that game, but
I still remember Ryu's drag down up air. That was some.
yeah. Yeah, and it was just toxic too because you could do drag down into like footstool guaranteed.
Up tilt, drag down, up tilt, drag.
Yeah, footstool was definitely like lamer too in Smash 4. I think a lot of the base game mechanic changes. I mean, I don't agree with every single one, obviously, but like Ultimate overall, they did a pretty solid job. Not a fan of like hold buffer and stuff, but is what it is.
Yeah, hold buffer and I guess the high latency.
Oh, input lag for no reason.
It's 6 frames of input latency is just
Yeah, it's something like that, 6 or 7. It's quite. It's enough that you can tell.
Yeah, I remember when I first picked up the game, I noticed something felt off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like weird too, because you're like, is it me? Is it the game? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's like it feels slower, but with my input. Yeah.
Your inputs feel slower, but
Yeah.
like, I mean, it literally is though.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, jacket reveal. Michigan State. What up?
If the Switch 2 actually improves the input latency, I might go back to playing it more.
Oh, and we saw a lot of Rydra yesterday. I mean, Michigan State was very dominant yesterday. Did not drop a single crew battle. There was a lot of crew battles ended with like 10 stocks. Many situations where one player would wipe out the entire crew. So Michigan State definitely showcasing how strong they are in the collegiate level. But I want to see how strong they are here at the local level, the regional level here for Hawaii at least. So really excited to see more Hawaii players. And 67, I mean, not currently residing in Hawaii, but we still play. There's the spot dodge. Rydra getting some damage in.
No mash.
Now, we talked about it earlier, but if you play a meta character like Kazuya or Mr. Robert, Mr. Rob in the building, you are not going to catch your opponent with the, oh, dang, I didn't know the Rob matchup, though. Like, that's never going to happen with Rob. Ever, ever, ever. But Rob is so strong that most of the time that doesn't matter. I think Rydra, though, showcasing, hey, I got the Rob tricks, but do you know how to play against Ridley, though? That's the question here. There's the Nair into the down tilt. Great play, and Rydra has only taken now 77%. 67 getting a hang of it. Okay, I just got to throw some stuff at Ridley. I just got to throw some stuff at Ridley, and we're good. Oh, snatch. Wait, do you know, though? Do you know? Oh, okay, I'm out. I can fly. I don't gotta worry about it. Rob definitely going to be one of the safer characters to pick in turn. Oh, the food has arrived. No double jump.
Oh, side B. Get him off stage. Oh, nice catch with the gyro. Up tilt, up tilt. Oh, did not DI that correctly. So I ended up dying much earlier. Now this is where the Ridley suffers a good amount. His out of shield options, although Nair is good, frame data wise is not the fastest out of shield option, but that Z-drop of the gyro is actually very nice. Spaces it where it doesn't hit his shield, but close enough where if he pushes a button, may potentially clash.
All right, Bobby announcing that the food is indeed here, but the bracket must continue on. So if you heard your name, make sure you stick around, play your tournament match, and once some more players go ahead and eat, then yeah, go ahead and rotate the bracket going here. But it is 67 here. Still game one versus Rydra. There's the up tilt, there's the up air, but the air dodge comes out. Rydra
damage rack.
had the lead in the beginning. The up smash connects here for 67, taking game number one.
I was thrown off by Ridley's his animation when he got hit there.
Oh, yeah. All right, so, I mean, Rydra was doing an incredible job. Game number 1 had the lead, but, man, sometimes you just get hit over and over by gyro, and it can be very difficult to deal with, right? Any of these taller characters, the gyro throw is going to be very effective versus you, right?
That, and when you're in the middle of your dash, you can't shield.
Yeah.
So, like, it'll catch you, like, just dashing constantly. So.
A lot more walking involved, right?
Or if you want to try and avoid it, you can try, maybe throw out a tilt or an aerial move to try and catch it. But it can be hard to react.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of, I don't know if Ridley has specific stuff versus Rob, but in general, right? I mean, I feel like this is definitely a character diff. We'll see if Rydra has some tricks here to go ahead and counteract Rob. I think pairing the Nair is going to be the first big step, right? Really can change up the matchup if the Rob player doesn't feel comfortable nairing after you go ahead and hit enough parries. Ooh, okay, there's the fireballs, cooking up a lot of damage, gets the charge on the up smash. Oh, off stage though, that's another thing that's gonna be really rough. I mean, we know Rob so strong off stage because the character can fly. So if you can fly, you're probably gonna be good. Off stage, you can throw out some active hitboxes and some quick ones too.
Well, Tomahawk, there it is.
If you just need a hitbox real quick, forward air, the gyro, or the back
air. Nice
reversal. But it's Rydra with the back air. The grab here, up tilt.
Up tilt.
Yeah, up tilt, up air. You need the cross up, and even then, I don't know if it would have been enough with no rage here. 7, tacking on a bit more damage, but Rydra.
Nice! Traps him with the gyro. That we're even.
Wow, very interesting. I think 67 was actually facing left when he shot out the gyro there, so very interesting that it actually bounced towards him into the upsmash.
Oh, this is what he needs. Just trap Rob with those platforms.
Oh yeah, and Ridley's up air, very good move. Very good move, and I think you can set it up with falling up air. I love the fireball setup, looking for that forward tilt. I know in the crew battles that forward tilt was the moneymaker. I mean, so many stocks were taken, angle down forward tilt, right? Such a good 2-framing option. But the off stage is where I worry the most about Ridley.
Yeah, especially Rob has so many options. Down air. Oh, he gets the sour hit.
Oh, what a recovery, but doesn't grab the ledge in time. Okay, great snap here. And I think
that's
as long as
a back
Rydra
throw.
can fit back to the stage.
But he's put off the other side of the stage now. Oh, no!
He wanted to go upwards and hold down, so the up B would continue upwards without grabbing the ledge and throw out a hitbox. That's what he wanted to do. It's funny because, like, since I play Fox, I've also made that mistake where you just shoot Firefox straight down. It's like, trust me, I did not want to go down with the Firefox.
Oh.
Okay, the fireball waits for the ledge roll here. Oh, directional air, but not able to get the pickup there. That was so much damage for Rydra.
Pickup, yeah.
When I mean, it's so close, right? Every little mistake matters. Rydra able.
That pickup was crucial.
Oh, maybe get some up air juggles here. No, the gyro kind of halting Rydra.
Oh, this is 6 chance.
Oh, I love the up special here. Catches the ledge roll. Oh, ledge jump there. Such a good tool.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, that's so dangerous.
So up air. Wow, that almost takes the stock against Rob.
That move is up smash.
Oh, I like that. Kicking the gyro back. Gets the grab here. Rydra is saying, hey, I want a game number 3. The fireballs, tacking on a little bit more damage. Yo, I could do this all day. I'm sitting by
no
roll.
fuel.
Dang. Hey, man.
A little too low.
Don't test Rydra. He'll keep throwing the fireballs all day long to the 2-frame. Keep racking up the damage. You got to show me that you can get around this tactic. You got to show me what you want to do to get around the fireball. It's going to be even more information for Rydra going to this game 3. Great stuff on Rydra, closing it out, forcing this game 3. You love to see it. A little bit of back and forth here between Hawaii and Michigan State. All right, looks like small battlefield is the pick. And it's really interesting, too, because I want to see, I mean, we saw Rydra do so much angle down forward tilt, but it looks like Rydra's prioritizing the fireballs rather than the angle down forward tilt. I wonder if he just needs that extra damage versus Rob, because Rob also like puts his arms up in the air when he up specials.
Yeah.
So because of that, it's a little easier to two-frame Rob. I mean, obviously Rydra's like a lot more experienced in this matchup than I know. I don't know that much about Ridley. So it's very interesting to see the decision-making tree, right? Because we've seen Rydra play yesterday, and it was a lot more angle down forward tilt for 2 frames. What we're seeing in this matchup, he opts for the fireball a lot. This time playing a little closer to the ledge here, trying to catch that high recovery with the up air, the up tilt. Ooh, the man grab on the platform, though. Goes for the forward tilt, but up and over with the nair. Man.
And I think Rob's leg hang, ledge hang, like, hurt box is, like, much higher, right, compared to other characters, too.
The ledge?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I would assume he has a bad one. I would hope, so. Okay, this time threatening off stage here. Ooh, okay.
He has to go up high.
Now Rydra going to threat the up air. Has the multiple jumps.
Nice spot dodge. Oh, he could have gotten a huge punish from that. Oh, he had time to F smash.
Yeah, I mean, connected there. Not going to get the best follow-up, and Rydra very ready for the punish. Gets back on the stage, the up air. Not going to get the cross up here. No rage as well. There's the air dodge. You're going to have one more air dodge, but the final up B does not get covered here. There's not a lot of resources. But now, back to the ledge here. Rydra able to come back onto the stage. Connects in there, chipping in some damage here. 67 trying to find an answer. Beautiful grab into back air. Ooh, look at that down tilt. Really got the range.
Oh, the delay mixed up the...
67's got the fire, though. The back air going to close it out here on that first stock for Rydra. But Rydra with a very sizable lead here.
Yeah, Rob's get up roll. Not the best.
Let's look at the ledge hang. Let's look at the ledge hang. I mean, that's got to be a horrible ledge hang, right? Like the arm. I don't know if it counts as the hurt box. Sometimes people's hands don't be counted for the hurt box. Man.
Yeah, but it looks so big that it looks like it would hit him if he hangs out for too long against the fireballs.
Okay. Actually does give him the roll in, but the back air.
67 definitely wanted to set up something by re-grabbing the item, but missed it.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, again, showcasing in tournament. This game is very unforgiving. 67 messed up like one tech chase scenario and went from like, it's my turn to get some damage possibly to just getting back aired, right? Again, Rydra having the awareness to go ahead and reversal that situation. Great stuff on him. You got to be sure to make as big punish as you can for every mistake your opponent makes, right? And I think Rydra's doing exactly that. There's the fireballs trying to get as much damage as possible. There is the instant mash, up throw, up air. The air dodge comes through. Ooh, another air dodge.
Down throw.
Back in the ground you go.
Oh, reads that he's not going to mash this time.
And that time, 67 being a lot more clean on the offense there. You saw the resets, you saw the punishes on the air dodge, and putting them back into the ground, reading that, hey, you're not going to mash out in time this time. Goes right into the force smash, but watch out!
67's racking up damage. Reset.
There's no item, though. Not going to get the 0 to death, but you are going to take a lot of damage if you're Rydra.
Okay. Oh, no. As I thought he had some breathing room, but no. The pressure's still going. Oh, no.
Oh, tries to pick up the gyro here. The anti-air. Oh, actually goes for the roll here. The mid-range, you got to go through all the projectiles first. Tries to get the shield grab. No, sir. That is safe.
Oh, no. Ended up whiffing a grab. Almost get Rydra has him in the corner. And that's the perfect spacing.
Uses the fireball. Forces the option there.
Oh, tries to roll in. He wants to get back center stage.
Oh, tries to get the nair on the normal getup. 140%. That might have been it.
Oh,
the
no.
back
That's
air
a whip
connects. And Rydra will take it 2-1 over 67. Really great stuff. We saw 67 get really comfortable in that mid-range area, right? And a lot of gyros, and we saw really just kind of inch their way forward, right? Just really going for the shield, being safe against the gyro, but that time going for the full hop. You send gyro, I full hop. I will get the back air there. Rydra playing that last stock, last hit situation very well, getting the read, getting the jump in, and getting the back air to seal it out. So it is Rydra that will move on. Oh, I gotta go. See you.
All right, I'll see you, Charles.
Station 1, can I get Big Stew and Echo Fire?
Ah, Big Stew versus Echo.
Man, you're just holding the spot.
Yep.
Tagging in, tagging out.
If Zero was here, I would be tagging him out too. Oh, if Zero was here, I would be tagging him out.
but I think it came down with like some kind of cold or something.
Yeah, I heard some people talking about the post-con sickness for Kawhi-Con last weekend. Malona, but he seems to be doing better today, but because he was sick like the next day. I guess he got around to 0 finally. I was worried for myself actually, because like a couple days ago, a little closer, I had something in my throat and I was like worried, but then it turned out to be just completely nothing. So, which is good because I'm in commentary. So if I had something in my throat, it'd be a problem. Yeah, Big Stew and Echo Fire. All right, another one of the Michigan State.
Oh, not
players.
our Echo. It's Echo Fire.
Yeah, no, not our Echoes. Not to be confused with local boy Echoes. This is Echo Fire from Michigan State. Ness, I believe, was what I saw, because this is from the crew battles. Seemed pretty solid. He was kind of running through our Manoa team. So we'll see how he does against the Big Stew. I feel like as Ness is like a more round character, he's small, but like he's like more compact. I feel like he's gonna be more consistent to comboing, but he's also floaty, so he might fall out. So he might not be able to get like down throw into electric, which is true on some faster fall rates or even medium fall rates. But jumping right in with these up air combos, Echo Fire saying, I want none of this. I want you off stage. I'm not gonna get hit by these electrics if you're in the air.
Even then, like if he tries to throw out an aerial of himself, he could just get a face full of electric.
It could happen. Stu already got Rage Drive online. That's how fast he's taking this damage. 114, and we're not even 30 seconds in. But he's got some disjointed limbs. This is a sword character, don't you forget. Sword, and Ness does not like swords. But that back throw will take it anyways. He grabs and says, yeet! Stu's going to need a bit of a comeback here, but this is Kazuya, so a comeback is really just one hit. So, ooh, clanking with the fire. That's unfortunate. Getting enough lag to not be able to follow through. Fire dragging off, typical Ness combos.
Oh, takes his jump, tries to go for another fair to push him off stage even further.
I'm surprised he didn't just go for a yo-yo. I wonder if it doesn't work on Kazuya because if his up he has a hitbox, it just clanks with the yo-yo. Second Rage Art online.
Oh wow,
Oh.
clash.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It does in fact clank. Okay, my speculation is correct.
Well,
he has
Rage
no Rage
Drive
Art.
is gone. And Big Stew still hasn't found a way to get rid of this stock yet.
You just can't get in on the little
Yeah,
boy.
Echo Fire just... Oh, he
Ooh.
fell out!
Never mind, Ness sucks. Never mind, Stu sucks.
Oh, and Stew ends up dropping a crucial combo there to get the kill. Oh, but there...
Cleans it up. Still though, Echo Fire like practically gifting him a stock, and he just follows out.
Oh!
He just tries it anyway.
Okay, that was he needed that hit to like get something going. Oh, ended up behind him.
It's weird to see an auto turnaround character get crossed up, but as Bobby, Dark Musician, has been wanting to know, he does have the slowest auto turnaround, and it is in fact possible to mix him up.
Ooh! Ooh! That was a sweet spot too.
That's sweet. His fat head is sweet spotted. This is what I was talking about. Is he's a small boy, but like he's round, and so he just gets hit by things sometimes.
So
His Jimmy Neutron
takes his
head.
way to jump. Yeah, he's forced to go up high. Nice.
Nope, can't air dodge this.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when this game first came out, and they had to specifically nerf Ness's down smash and up smash charge animations because they changed it so you could basically hold charge forever, and so you just had to yo-yo out forever. So they had to specifically shorten his animation so he couldn't just get the easiest 2-frame traps ever.
Yeah.
We'll see what the counter pick is. The answer is FD2 or FD3, depending on how you number it. We'll see if the lack of a center platform is helpful to Stu. He looked like he was kind of figuring things out towards the end there. He definitely did much better the second stock than he did on the first stock, but who knows? It was late game. Maybe he's getting a little slow. Echo Fire can obviously counter adapt. And he's going to camp these platforms and say, I'm going to throw arc.
You have the right idea chasing him, but
I'm about to get the name wrong of the fire move where he literally shouts the name every time he throws it. He's trying to call it arc fire. And he's really just using these forward airs to just kind of create space between him and Stu, and if it hits, he just holds forward and it works. Drags him off, which is exactly where Kazuya does not want to be. Because if there's no
that whiffed. His crouching animation actually ducked underneath electric.
That's insane. It's all in his head.
Oh,
He read the roll away, but he just didn't get there in time. Ooh. Stu fishing a little bit.
he's probably expecting him, Echo Fire to like push a button on his way down. Oh,
Sword aerial. This is a sword character. Don't forget.
nice punish.
All right, just stalling out the invulnerability from the Halo platform. Now it's back to our regular schedule program of running away.
Tries to go for the drag down out there. Oh!
Kalos, though.
Oh, wow, again! When Ness, after the aerials, he just ducks underneath electric.
This is dangerous. Yep, he's dead.
Yeah, he can't make it back from there. Oh. It's very tough for Stu. Oh, no! Oh! I wonder if he meant to do forward air there.
Well, that was an ending. We'll see who's next.
Yeah, I could give him both players, but Echo Fire is just showing how well adept he is to the Kazuya matchup. Just didn't let him get anything going.
Yeah, like he honestly just couldn't hit electric, and that's Kazuya's win con, is I'm going to hit electric, and then your stock is just gone.
It's also fortunate that a lot of Ness's aerials after landing just shifts his hurt box lower just enough where electric just whiffs. Surprisingly, like a lot of it just happened there.
I want to point out as well that specifically, I think because he hit him with back air on shield, so his head is angled away from him. So he's basically going up his back and just missing. Back shots
Giving
are not
him
the
the
answer.
phantom back scratcher.
The phantom back scratch. He's just giving him a massage, you know. Yes, wave to the camera. Wave to H-Box.
I don't. Is he even watching this? He is?
Oh, sick.
Yes.
Hello to the H-Box viewers. We need to get Thermalax on stream. He can be the raw DDD again.
Is Therma here?
I don't think he is, unfortunately.
Oh. Guess he doesn't have a way to.
If he was, I'd be upset that he wasn't on stream yet. I love watching Therma. I know, I was watching him on stream. It was so fun. One of my favorite players to watch. But let's get in here. We got another Kazuya. But this one of the outstate ones. Versus Druish. Now, Druish had to defeat Gardenia, local, probably best player for the University of Hawaii team to get here. So we know this is a phenomenal player right here. And he's going to be abusing his own invulnerable moves. He is also a sword character. Will it matter, though?
Oh, I saw the dash attack, but Electric just doesn't care.
Intangibility versus invulnerability, and the answer is intangibility
Oh,
wins.
you try to throw out an aerial. Oh, he's just doing the 10-hit combo. Oh, no!
The pressure clearly showing. That is not a mistake you'll make in friendlies. Ooh,
just
air.
opting to for back air, extra damage. Didn't try to go for the Nair spike there.
Yeah, it's Suspect kind of intentionally cutting his own combo short just to say, like, I'm going to take the guarantee instead of, like, risking something to maybe get a stock. Like, I'm ahead. I don't need to take any unnecessary risk. I can just take this damage and whittle you down. Especially now that he has Rage Art. One more hit, he's in kill percent. Now he's in kill percent.
Okay.
Not from that, though. He needs to hit the Rage Art to kill now. Well, now 119. That's kill percent for pretty much anything from Kazuya. Angling the shield up to not get shield poked by the back air. Smart play.
Oh, ooh.
Kazuya. Oh, that's aerial.
Yeah, the Nair is actually doing a good job because you can cross over his shield and he can't easily parry that since it's a multi-hit.
Jurish needs to find an answer here quickly.
But even then, he needs to get the kill. As I say
There
that,
it
he finds the
is.
kill.
That big old back air.
Oh, he tries to chase him. Oh, I just mashed the up B again.
Looking like a Hawaii player with that mash.
Hey, he's afford to take the trade.
That's okay, I'm hiding behind the screen. He can't get me. Kazuya Electric can't hit me from this range.
Oh.
Patiently looking for his opportunity to strike, just kind of throwing out the electrics when he knows it's safe and he's not going to get counter-struck or whiff punished. One of the most underutilized strategies here in Hawaii is people do not whiff punish electric very well, as Stu and Bobby and Daze will attest, and really any other top player here.
Spacing is hard.
You space it well.
Oh.
154 damage and still alive.
Yeah, that backer is getting very stale. That's the issue. Like, it's one of her best buttons, but competing it on shield on hit, it just gets weaker and weaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Smash
big
on shield.
punish there.
And it's worth noting that in Smash Ultimate specifically, hitting shield still stales moves.
Yep.
In past Smash games, that was not the case. You could hit shield and it did not steal your moves.
Yeah, you always see Bales or Clouds in Smash would just keep throwing out back airs.
It just worked. It still works. Just not quite as well.
Oh, someone's controller's on.
Following players, you will be getting called soon. Graffiti.
Graffiti.
Darth Wampa.
Hey, that's me.
Just. Seiji. 11. Dom. Corona.
Back to PS2. Here we go.
Now Sus been
Running right
rocking
in with
the
the Nair.
gold
This is the Pablo
Kazuya.
Classic. Doesn't matter if it was electric, though. So interesting to note here, Palutena's Nair at low percent actually does not beat Bowser's Tough Guy, but I'm noticing here it does beat Kazuya's variant of it. It is slightly weaker than Bowser's Tough Guy. So, fun fact for you Palu mains there, if you're fighting a Bowser and he's at 0% and you Nair him, he can side B you. Beware.
Oh, but nice from Druish. Cleaned up that scar very convincingly.
That's what he needs. He needs to be a lot cleaner on these kind of off-stage games when he hits them off and say, you're Kazuya, you're slow, you're really strong when you hit, but when you're off stage, you don't have those invulnerable moves, and your jump is the slowest in the game, so like he's very vulnerable, especially if he doesn't have his jump. Of course, the flip side of that is his up B, the Demon Wings.
Oh, that was... Thank you, Collegiate, for pushing me off the platform there.
So strange to see like how hard it is to come off platform sometimes, and then sometimes you just fall off.
Oh, he wanted something there.
Looking for a tech chase there on the platform.
Up B? Yep.
Yep. Standard bread and butter kill confirm, electric up B. Taking center stage here. Looking for an opportunity, but he's going to get caught out of it. Did he lose his jump in that? Doesn't matter, touch the stage.
I think Paulo up smash can catch Kazuya's up B.
It probably can. It catches most up Bs. Especially because Kazuya, I think, does go a little bit above ledge. Good DI. See, notice how he did not DI in to get hit by an up air. He's holding out.
Oh, nice chase. Nice! Read that. Knew he was going to go for the cancel.
And that cancel is like so
Oh,
hard.
again?
It catches it
No!
again!
Showing him the cards a little too much there.
That is such a hard move to catch because when it cancels the platform, it is lagless. He can act immediately. And he was just saying like, no, I know you're going to be right here, and I'm already going to have a move out before you're even there. And he takes the stock. 156 damage. Black Air will kill here even when staled.
Oh, no. Like that, the whole momentum just shifted. It was once in Jewish favor.
I
Now
lied,
suspect.
it didn't kill. Dangerous air dodge, but he missed the dash attack, so it's okay.
Nice reaction.
And he just reacted to that. There was nothing like super fancy about it. He's just like, I'm just going to play it cool, be patient. I'm not going to risk anything. I'm going to see what you do, and I'm going to punish accordingly. Just clean play. Hoping with a safe forward air. Every time Kazuya gets a hit, I got to hold my breath. That might be it.
Well, it's not over until Kazuya kills you. So Druish has a chance.
Up air? No, he went for nairs. He still wants more damage with the nair. Back air or forward air hitting a little bit in front, behind him. I'm getting crossed up on my words.
Oh, you're gone. Especially with the platform closer to the blast zone. Good
Mounted a
game from both
valiant
players.
comeback effort there, but not quite enough to defeat Mr. Mishima.
Very strong round from Jewish from the beginning, though. He thought he almost had everything locked down until Suspect started, you know, calling out his own things like, you know, the platform cancels. He called it out twice, killed him for it for the second time.
I'm surprised he went for it the second time after I got punished the first time. And he was like, oh, you just punished it? You won't expect me to do it again. The no mix-up, which I'm a big believer in, by the way. Just don't ask me how I do in bracket. This room's much emptier than it's been for the rest of the night. And that's, if you notice, this is because there's food now. Ain't no one gonna be turning down free food.
Now we all want free food.
Justin Seiji coming on deck. Station 1, get on over here. I've heard these names get called at quite a few brackets, but I haven't actually seen them play, so this will be fun. Dagnum. If you at your foot right there is a cord you can borrow.
I have to wake up at 6. Okay, that's younger than you. It should be easier for you to wake up. You're younger than me.
He's young. He's got that youthful energy.
I have a cord in my bag.
I have a cord right next to my helmet right there on the floor. As usual, someone's borrowing my cord. One day I'm going to not bring my cable to the bracket and see how many people just can't plug in their controllers anymore.
They can't be forgetting all the time. Like.
Alright. I just lent him my controller, though, or my cable, so let me go ahead and do this, commentate this match, and then I'll swap out. Unless you, like, crunch for time and really need me out. Alright. I'm going to sub out for Charles.
Welcome back again, Charles.
What up, what up?
Still alive?
I'm still hanging in there.
Station 4. Can I get Leia Dog and Click Kirby?
All right, what do we got next? Are we still in winners round 3? Losers round 3. Oh, we're taking a little dip into the losers bracket. Okay. So when we're in the losers bracket, there's a little bit more on the line. You do face elimination if you lose in losers bracket. If you win in losers bracket, you get one more chance. If you lose 2 sets in the tournament, you are out of the tournament. So when we do go to the losers bracket, keep that in mind. Everyone playing for their tournament life, trying to survive as long as possible, get the highest placing as possible. And every time you win, you get to play a little bit more Smash Bros, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Seiji player 2. Just player 1. It's on Twitch currently, but we'll have the VOD after.
Of course, we're here. West Oahu, Hawaii Esports Invitational, presented by Zippy's.
Can I get 11 and Dog, please?
Calling out some more matches here.
Dog.
Oh, more Falco, the bird. The bird is popular here on the islands.
I've dabbled into some Falco as well.
You dabble in a little Falco?
No, he's not.
Yeah. Everyone's got a pocket Falco or Kazuya, huh? That's how it rolls out here. All right, Seiji versus Just. We got Korin versus Falco.
Both these characters, similar foot speed. I think this Korin's a little bit faster than Falco, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about Falco, the big money maker is the up tilt, right? Korin going to have that disjointed nair to fall down with, so we'll see how Just gets some of these up tilt openers. Might have to go ahead and bring the fight to Korin. Do some air-to-air drag down with forward air and nair to combo into up tilt, but it might be harder to anti-air Korin. We'll see.
You'll probably have to rely on just spacing out nair just like that.
Yeah. So right now, Seiji not doing too well right now. Falco, the bird, is getting everything he wants. Just gets the drag down, the up tilt, the back air. It's not enough though, not enough rage. Maybe another chance here. Double up. A little bit of a stall here. Up tilt, not gonna. Oh, wow. I was like, there's no way this is still combos, right?
I don't know. Was that true?
I mean, even if it wasn't, I guess just had the read there. The bird can get really high up. That up air able to seal out that first stock.
Yeah, just right now slowing it down. I don't have a reason to approach it right now.
Falling up air, trying to catch the bird. Oh, down tilt for down tilt, just out of range. Korin not having
that was a
the best
right
range. I definitely, like, when you think of sword characters with down tilt, you think more of a poke, but for Korin, it's more of a combo starter, not as much range. Almost like a launcher, if you will. The shield.
Oh, yeah. Get a little 1-2 at the down to the up air. Catches the startup on side B. Not enough to kill.
Very surprising that didn't get the KO. Backing up, getting the grab here, even more damage. Back air will surely do the trick here at the edge, but it is Just that is able to get back on stage, catch the normal get up with the up tilt, even more damage. Trying to set up for this edge guard. No, goes back. Wait a minute. The fake out. There's the down tilt, the nair. There's no double jump here, so can go very aggressive. The laser to push.
Oh,
but it's not a,
sends it the other way. He probably wasn't expecting to go that way at all.
That sucks. That's one of those scenarios where you're like, okay, yo, hold up. Hold my beer. I'm going to go, like, get the stock, right? And then you just lose your stock instead. Okay, Just this time. Going to get another confirm into the up air there.
Seiji has a whole another stock to get through. Has to play this relatively clean and not take too much damage.
Yeah, we'll see if the bird can get edge guarded. It's usually the out. The classic spacey out. But what if I get the edge guard, though?
Oh, no. Let's go shield a little too early. Now he's going to take a lot of damage.
Oh, trying to get the reset, but no. Seiji fighting back, almost getting that angle down forward smash. Maybe if it was more of on a grounded level, but was on the top of the platform there, not able to reach that time.
Gets the tipper.
Does connect.
Not enough to kill, but...
Oh, okay, try to get the charge. Run up pivot, charge. You can go ahead and get ledge jump. Covers a bunch of different options, but it's not going to work out this time. Forward tilt off stage situation for Falco. There's the double jump straight to ledge. Very safe. I guess the jump with the back here, but
behind. Oh, wow, I went for another.
There's the down tilt. Uh-oh.
Seiji still has his jump. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's going to be a wrap. And the sour, I mean, in that situation, you want something active. You want to drop down to that area and have that active hitbox. You can either get the spike, that will end the stock, or get that sour hit, fan them across the stage. And as long as you hit that double jump, like you're saying, right, that double jump once it's expended, very little options. If you do survive, maybe a directional air dodge into up B, but usually a layup for the opponent at that point, right?
Yeah, it was unfortunate too. Seiji had kept his jump for a while when it was off stage, and the moment he used it, it was hit by the lingering hitbox of Dare. Couldn't do anything afterwards.
All right, we'll see how game number 2 goes here.
It's like take it to Battlefield.
Gonna have these platforms here. Falco can get a bunch of extensions on these platforms, so could be a double-edged sword counter pick here. He's going to take a bit of damage.
Yeah, because both these characters can utilize on platforms pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, Korin can set up platform tech chases that just falling up air covers everything on reaction, right? As long as you know at which point to do the up air.
That is if Seiji has a chance to use
You're
that.
pulling the trigger early on the up tilt too. You have to know exactly when and where your opponent's gonna be forced to go into a platform tech chase, because that is going to drastically change your timing. Even if it's just even if the timing's only changed by a lot, even but just by a little bit, it can mean the world in terms of actually getting the hit here. There's the reflector.
That's gonna kill him.
Take a nice look at the screen there, a little bit of freeze, and then the stock gets sent. So just like that, 3 stocks to 2. Falco getting another up tilt here.
Oh, he has no
Not gonna
jump.
get the drag down though. Okay,
Oh,
going up and-
obstacle the other side.
Yeah, he's going underneath the stage here.
And with Corrin's slow foot speed, it does take a while for him to get there, but managed to close out the stock with the back air.
Ooh, reverse up air to hit combo. Usually something Corrin wants to see, just these 2-piece hit combos, falling fair, falling neutral air into some kind of rising aerial for the most part. Or even just setting up that platform tech chase, setting up your up air. You are a little on the floatier side, so you stay in the air for a little bit longer, gives you that bigger window to react. There's the whiff punish with the insta pin there and the kick to follow. Seiji now really turning this game around, now has the lead, the back air, that is going to do it. That move is powerful. Bring out the dragon wings.
Well, let's see how much extra coverage Seiji can get.
Phantasm straight to center stage, doesn't get the combo started because
Oh,
he's
try to
in the
wait
air.
for him, but no, just pushing buttons. See if Just will change up how he resets the situation this time.
Oh man.
Oh wow, he actually went
Yo,
behind
these
him.
tournament rolls, hold up. You know the nerves are on deck when you see roll into roll into roll.
Oh.
All right, so Seiji had quite a bit of a lead, still has the lead here, 68%.
But we know how much Falco, he can
well,
rack up a lot of
what does-
damage with these platform extensions like that, 55%.
I don't know, Falco can't hear me talk about the lead. He's too busy laying down the damage. That's what this character does. Give me that one tilt, that one up tilt, and the damage always follows here, and just showing, hey, I
Oh,
know
the
my Falco
earthquake.
combos. There's the edge guard.
Oh.
Seiji has such a good lead, played the second stock so well. Controlling the center stage, I will say the counter pick working out for Seiji. Definitely feeling a bit more comfortable utilizing the platforms. There's the charge. Where are you going? Oh.
You're unable to roll out of it, right?
In that situation, you actually want to try and SDI and get down to the ground so you can shield. Generally, you want at the end of the day, you're trying to shield that and use shield SDI to push yourself out of range. Maybe try to find a window to jump. The forward smash itself isn't like a shield breaker move, so for the most part, you can go ahead and just shield that move. If it's not, especially if it's not tipper, right? It's not going to do. A ton
That
of
shield did look
damage.
small though.
Yeah, I mean for the most part, Corrin's charged forward smash very unique, where a smash attack actually has a hitbox while charging. Usually a skill check, knowledge check, skill check, whatever you want to say. So. Usually the Corrin's going to do it in these weird scramble situations where you just kind of didn't expect it, or sometimes you're trying to parry a single hit and the multiple hits come through and you get, you know, just nipped by one hit, and that's all it takes. It'll just combo right into the full swing there. But it's a bit tricky because you want it to combo into a good hard hit where it can get the stock. Falco there was around like 80-90%. So making sure that the forward smash was just enough to take the stock there. A little bit of mix-up, but just going straight into Game 3. Looks like Town and City is the pick here. It is indeed 1-1 here in the set. Winner moves on in the bracket. Loser going to have to pack it up and get out of the bracket here. We started it today with 70 players. There will only be one champion by the end of the day. Double forward air into the down tilt. Okay.
Nice combo string there.
That was kind of clean. There's a
Oh, wow.
reflector.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
told you, man.
reflectors.
Frame 1, bro. Spot dodge cancel, frame 1 reflector. Yo. I like projectile was on Falco. Okay, slowing things down. Both players, you can tell. It's tournament. It's Game 3. First stock, gathering as much information as possible here, right? Taking a step back, bringing out the gun. Infinite ammo here on the lasers. Just attacking away, man.
Yeah, both players now playing it relatively slow. Both doesn't want to commit too hard.
Back here, the Phantasm to close the gap, that burst option that Falco has.
Oh yeah, Falco's up smash. Very poor hitbox from the front, but deceptively big from the back of it.
Ooh, but the back air is going to catch what looks like maybe a ledge jump pin. Some kind of ledge jump swing option here. Platform tech chase. Reflector to try and recover that wide sweeping guaranteed damage here. The shield's about to, the shield comes out just in time. But it is just with the lead here. Seiji needs to find the stock some way, somehow. The upper pushes Seiji off stage, and the forward smash finds the mark, and it's barely enough again to take the stock. 2 stocks apiece here, game 3.
Oh, nice grab.
Oh, wait!
Oh, but the platform.
Yo, come on, man. You didn't want to hit him with the cheese real quick? You didn't want to hold on and just, like, skill check the back throw, you know what I'm saying? You never know. Of course, Town and City with those moving platforms can mean the end of certain stocks.
Oh my gosh.
Very low percents here.
As you say that, he just lost his stock because of one.
Shoutouts to the cheesiest platforms in Ultimate. It's these 2 Town and City platforms. You can get Omega cheesed off those. We're trying to catch the double jump. Does get the read, but Senji a little off the mark when it comes to placement here. Another read. Gonna still pick up a good amount of damage. Catching the landing, tries to get the back air. Ooh, doesn't get a panic option from Just. He's going straight to the ledge here. Oh, up and over with the back air.
And we're back to even again.
On this game 3, last stock here. See how both players play out this early percentages of the last stock. The down tilt launcher. Really going up with these rising aerials. Very committal here just for this damage. Or I should say from Seiji. Just now, getting a combo starter. Almost getting the up tilt on normal get up, but not committing far enough.
I guess he wanted to try cover potentially multiple options, but it's a little too far to cover regular get up there.
No whiff punish on the forward air. That's a perfect dash back from Seiji, but again, very hard to react at every given moment in this game. Not an easy thing to do. Very demanding. Goes for the uppy call out. Seiji went away to end game 3 with the statement. We saw Seiji going for the double jump reads, like at the mid-percent, right? Those up airs just barely missing the mark. And I think Seiji was like, okay, I have these jump reads. I'm not hitting them, but I am catching the landing, getting more damage. And now I'm going to really cash out on this read. I know you're going to jump. It feels so safe for you. And Falco,
yeah, it's one of the best double
jump.
jumps.
Yeah, exactly. But Corrin does close some of the distance with the up special, obviously. Very committal, right? So it is quite a large read, but good stuff to Seiji. To have the confidence to close that out, very impressive coming out from Seiji. And now Seiji on the stream again. No? Yes? Oh, dang. Oh, I'm up.
You're killing him. No, just pretend he's not here.
Big hungry box, baby. Hello. Where did my earphone go? And I haven't played this game since like I have no idea. Genesis 2 years ago, 3 years ago, who knows? Ah. Hello, stream.
Is your like first time commentating?
No. I did commentating for Kawaii-Con, so I got a little bit of commentating experience, but not enough to, you know, just jump on stream. We're here though. Oh my god, it's the TSM Korean. Oh my god. I love him.
So who do we have this time? We have Charles versus Waku.
Waku. Waku. Waku. Ugh. 3 Falco, 3 corn.
Say take it to Town and City.
Town and City. Man.
Following players, please be ready to play soon. Serix, Malona, Carnesadu, Icandrus, The Pupil, Gardenia, Zippy, Fair, Weston, and Yasu. Please be ready to play soon. We are going to have to power through losers very quickly.
Yeah. D. Charles. Fox.
Oh, Waku plays
Steve.
Steve. Okay.
Is this the first Steve of the event?
No!
No, it's Steve.
Okay, I haven't seen a Luigi today either.
Oh yeah, but Fox being a fast faller can be easily susceptible to that.
Yes.
But since this is just a wooden sword, the damage isn't too high.
Flinted steel.
Even so, right now Steve doesn't have too many resources on iron, so let's see if I can mine some more, giving him some space.
Yeah,
Okay, getting some.
You excited?
The thing that can be scary in this match is that any aerial trade with Fox and Steve, it's definitely going to be in Steve's favor since his aerials, especially back air and forward air, hit so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Redstone
confirms
minecart
everything.
also incredibly strong. And yeah, Charles knows he's trying to keep space where he could potentially react to a redstone card. Finally gets hit, trying to put up pressure, but okay, he's all out of iron, so don't have to worry about. Oh wow, he opts to use the diamond now.
That diamond back air is just so powerful. Kills him. It kills anywhere, anytime. Like right now.
Okay, this is his chance. He's gonna do this ledge pressure. Oh, the card interrupts. Now this stage is mostly made out of wood, and as you can see in a lot of his resources, it's nothing but wood. So like getting iron and some of the other materials won't come by as easily.
And back
But
to
he
diamond
got a second diamond on his first stock, so he has a.
And there's the back air.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, gaining a lot of resources now with iron. He has a lot more stuff to work with. Oh, nice grab.
Beautiful up air string.
But he whiffs the up tilt and he's already taking so much damage.
Back air chain.
Yeah, he tried to jump over, but because of how fast Fox falls, he can end up just still getting hit, even if he tries to hop over the minecart.
Just fall in the combos and out. Not that much shield left, but
Oh, I guess Charles wasn't completely confident going for the up smash there. Oh man, Steve's animations are
Beautiful
always so
grab.
strange to see.
Diamond. 134 just camping out.
Oh, there it
And
is.
the-
Redstone minecart. So hard to react when you're too close. Oh wow, the active. That is
1,
active.
2,
Oh my
3.
goodness, so much damage. Yeah, can't really punish it from that distance. Oh, but nice whiff punish. Again, he
37
has
damage
diamond,
off of a down throw
just gonna
convert.
go get it. I think Charles's chance here is to try and force him to use up his resources, especially iron. Yeah, it's really hard for him to try and punish minecart. Oh, nice anti-air from Waku.
He's farming up resources, just getting back to where he needs to be, but right now, just neutral going back and forth.
What stuff is that? Is that Charles plays too slow, he gives Waku a chance to rack up some resources, especially iron. Okay, so he does not have access to up tilt, but oh. Yeah, Charles is keeping his distance. He does not want to get hit by redstone minecart.
Because of that, just giving this Steve more and more time to scale, and the back air.
He had so much
Beautiful.
time. Yeah.
Are you gonna watch the new Minecraft movie? What do you think
No.
about it? You're not?
No.
You don't even want to give a little bit of money?
No. I don't want to go
It's
watch
gonna
that.
be
It looks so-
amazing. It's gonna be
looks
the
so
movie of the
dumb.
year.
Like,
Swear.
how can you make a story of Minecraft?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they made a game called Minecraft Story Mode.
I mean, that's
you know.
Minecraft stories, but this is just Minecraft. So,
Put Jack
I
Black,
don't know
give him a little bit of money. Who knows?
I mean, are they gonna take the every step that the players went? The story about getting wood and the story.
No, but all I need is Fallen Kingdom for my end credits scene, and I'll be happy. The age of Minecraft parody songs needs to come back.
We'll
Right
see
now, I
which
got
stage-
nothing
oh,
in my gym
Smashville.
playlist.
Okay. Because Charles can use a platform for combo extension, can also use, a way to maybe, have a platform to stand above in case he does minecart to do a quick punish.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Steve can also get some combo extensions off of platforms as well.
Yeah. He's immediately walling up. It's like Fortnite. Link and Steve. And wow, just a, just a quick 40.
Okay, yeah, since it's a wooden weapon, it breaks very quickly. Nice down tilt. It goes over. Okay, actually, that's to interrupt the first redstone minecart.
And back air again. Cool.
Oh, Fox Illusion
there,
and combo.
there we go.
Nice.
And back to Diamond.
Yeah. Diamond is a very scary weapon. So long as Charles can,
Angle.
as I was about to say, try and avoid a lot of Steve's hitboxes.
Wonder what this simple jab string now is going to be with Diamond. What do you think? 50%?
Usually around definitely around the 40s.
Yeah.
Diamond deals so much damage.
Yeah.
Also very scared to get caught by minecart with Diamond Steve because the spike hitbox on that is incredibly strong. Oh, the minecart or the crafting table actually extending the hitbox of the dash attack, so he was able to catch that tech in place. Yeah, putting some of these blocks to prevent Charles's approach, so he can get some resources. Yeah, Charles not biting, not approaching just yet. Okay, he lost his diamond axe, so he can't mine, or he lost access to his up tilt.
Oh, save me. You gotta get me out of this chair. No, not even, man.
Oh, Charles definitely went try to go for an up smash and try and finish it. Oh, it's 55 damage from that. Nice, finally finds the kill. And right now, Waku does not have diamond, so he does have a chance.
Alright, Thorn's gonna need to play a little
But now he's off stage, so he has a chance to mine. Okay, this is his chance.
Doesn't have diamond, and he doesn't not gonna have a
No
chance to
diamond,
mine
no
for it.
gold. Probably no redstone either, so this is Charles' chance to harass him as much as he can. Oh,
It's gonna hurt. Fox light, but not that light. He's still alive, but that is an opportunity
Oh,
to
he tried to
mine
push
Iron
it.
Sword. Going all the way down. He does have redstone on deck now
And
gold,
gold.
so he has danger minecart.
oh,
This is a,
what?
he threw.
that single hit down there completely threw him off there. Yee.
That was a Smash 4 moment. I don't even remember.
Yeah.
You just get hit by one hit of a multi-hit and you die because it's a spike.
And because of buffer.
And because buffer. Well, the buffer is Smash ult you need. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
That was a common Smash 4 strategy, though. Like, they're off stage, let me throw out my multi-hit, they're going to fall out because multi-hits aren't consistent, and then it spikes them downwards because it drags you with them. Like the buffer, yeah, that's new.
Gotta love hold buffer. Yeah, it's
It is wonderful.
just why.
Steve/Alex. Pretty sure he was just playing Alex, so. If you're going to have Steve and Alex, you might as well have Enderman and Zombie and all the others thrown on there, too. Why is it just Steve and Alex?
Because people like Kazuya more. Kazuya's more stylish.
And it's looking like PS2 is the play. Where do they play game 1? PS2?
Oh, looks like someone's game 1 they were at I think Town and City, second was Smashville,
Okay.
and now they're in
PS2.
Pokemon Stadium. Yeah.
This is a hard surface, so this means he's going to take longer to mine, but he's going to get better quality items when he does mine. So we'll see if that plays out for him. See, he's already getting stone and iron all immediately, like no hesitation on that. And welcome to Steve versus Fast Fallers. You can just jab them across
you just
the
do that.
All right, lots of these backers just to create space. Minecart.
Nice
Punch
punish.
the minecart on the up tilt.
Yeah, using the platform as an umbrella in case he does down air.
Not getting too greedy here. He's playing his game patiently, looking for opportunity. There's the dash attack hitting in. Nothing to follow up though, and minecart's
Yeah,
gonna
you
reset.
can't shield that because once you shield, he hops off. You just get caught by the grab hitbox of the minecart.
This is the problem with Steve is you either if you don't have a move that can challenge minecart, you have to choose a defensive option, and that means Steve can reset for free.
And that's the tough part with Fox. Fox doesn't have a really easy way of going over a minecart.
It would just be back air, right? That'd probably be the only thing that outright beats it.
Yeah, probably back air or a full hop down air to hit Steve's head.
Yeah, I guess that would. But then if you miss space it, you're gonna hit by minecart like point blank, and you're just
And
gonna-
that's what's been happening in some of the previous matches. He misspaced it and ended up getting punished for it. It's pretty rough.
Diamond is on deck. We're seeing probably save it for this next stock though.
Yeah.
Just throwing the walls up. He's playing Minecraft.
Yeah, Charles saw the pattern there, but
Down air iron that hits hard. Hitting him from the back, so he has no true out of shield options there.
oh, nice.
Notice that the crafting table extended the hitbox there. That's why that landed. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure it would have been too early.
He has Diamond on deck, so any trade like that, it'd be very bad.
Going high. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't just continue to go far and
Oh,
then hit
there's
the background layout.
Redstone minecart. Oh, but this is Charles's chance.
Dropping the combo.
Oh,
that is so
caught him rolling
jarring
in.
that it doesn't. It crosses up in every game except this one, and it's jarring. Oh, I wouldn't have killed probably. He was only at 40.
But he would have had him
not
off
late.
stage.
Yeah, but against Fox, that's not the biggest deals. Fox is not a renowned edge guarder.
But Ledge Trapper, pretty good Ledge Trapper. Though.
He is a good ledge trapper. I'll give him that.
Oh no, that's not good.
No, he didn't. I'm a little surprised by that.
He actually let him like go. That was a regrab.
It was a regrab and it was a low regrab, so he had plenty of time. He could have just like charged down smash.
This might come back to bite Waku.
The
Oh, that
pressure, no
shield's
doubt,
getting-
mounting. As the idea of winning is tantalizingly close.
Oh, the shield poke. His shield's too small.
Diamond back air. He's throwing it out.
Nice parry.
You can see that Waku is so visibly nervous. Like, the victory is right there. He just needs the right back air. Or powered up minecart. You already have all your resources. Mining isn't getting you much here. I'm going to be real. You have the diamond. You have a backup diamond. Like, this is the one strange thing I see is eventually you do actually have maximum amount of resources you can hold. Eventually, mining does in fact get you nothing. That was an interesting choice for choosing to refresh his diamond. And there's another one.
Yeah, Charles knows if he jumps over it, he can potentially die, so he can't bite. And smart on Charles to be very patient.
He's recognizing that like he no longer has any incentive to approach. Like he already has all his resources. Like mining isn't gaining him anything.
Oh, that was scary. Oh no, he jumped into the up smash.
Props to Charles for trying to be patient and like holding that for so long, but eventually like you're not gonna kill him by not pushing buttons, so you gotta push a button eventually. And
It's tough because any trade is always going to be in Steve's favor in those situations, and it's hard. Like approaching from the ground isn't too much of an option because of the blocks getting in the way, and
gotta
jumping
jump.
over is not a good option either because any potential trade could rack up damage or potentially get him killed. It's
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
His only chance was if Waku pulled the trigger first, which in certain interactions he did, but it wasn't enough.
It was clear in the last, I think, minute of the game that Waku was like, I'm just gonna mine. As long as you let me, I'm playing Minecraft. I'm mining. He had max resources. I don't think he could physically get anything more other than like you can get
Just more iron.
I guess he could have gotten more iron. Because he was maxed out on stone, he was maxed out on redstone, he was maxed out on gold. Like, he had one extra diamond on deck. I think you can hold 3 diamonds. It's time for the Dakupul. Gotta say his name right. It's not Dakupel, it's Dakupul. Dakwepel. Where are we going to first? Luigi.
I think I see Luigi, yeah.
Otherwise known as base game Kazuya. Don't get grabbed. Or nared. Or landing up aired. Or hit by Zaire. Or down aired. Don't get hit. Throwing these fireballs out just to say, I don't want you to mine. Luigi's aerial movement speed though is so slow that like this is gonna be a pain to try and get in. It was at Genesis that Luigi had to play against the best Minecraft Steve in the world. And let me tell you, that matchup looked painful. But this is Hawaii, things are different here. Different players, different arena.
Oh, the punch actually sticks onto the wall.
Yeah, nice little thematic touches. There's the grab.
Oh,
Is he
there's the
dead? He's dead!
Wow, he's dead. Didn't even
Welcome
need a
to
second
base game,
hit. He needs the
Kazuya.
falling up air.
Oh, so fun little tech that Dekupil is trying to do there is you can push Steve while he's building, and if you push him far enough, it actually stops him from building. And Diamond takes long enough to build that you can actually push him out of the way, preventing him from building. So a fun little anti-Steve tech for you.
Oh, nice.
The grab. Doesn't get the sweet spot down
yeah.
there.
Oh, he ended up reversing it by accident.
It's just not looking like Waku's game. He used Diamond on the last stock. Oh. Oh, he messed up.
Still, damage is damage. We'll take it. Oh, he tried to up.
Oh, man. Luigi messed up and only did 60 damage.
Yeah, with all the stock, like that can kind of go crazy if he wants to.
This is the Luigi effect.
Yeah, with this like large stock lead, like that can, yeah, do whatever he wants. He can
There's
just
the
throw out down B
vulnerable
too.
down B. You can't challenge that.
And Waku does not have diamond right now. He's only 120, 133%.
He has no resources at all.
Nice cover.
No tech.
Oh, but
Okay, with the F
covers
tilt
it with an
there.
F tilt.
Tried mixing up the recovery a little bit, but then touched stage, and he said, I can punish that with this forward tilt. Not quite as cool as Kazuya's F tilt, you know, smaller boot, but we'll take it. If they really wanted him to be like Kazuya, imagine if Luigi's limbs were intangible during his moves.
No, with those frame data, nah.
Sword Luigi.
Huh, what a... Yeah, someone's controller is like drifting. Like another player's controller.
Looks like we're opting to play anyway. As long as it's just drifting and not like pushing buttons, it's
Yeah,
probably
that's true.
fine.
As long as it doesn't end up... Well, you can't pause it during these... once the match starts. At
Yes.
least.
Really, only the home button is very problematic.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going back to the Byleth.
But that button you actually have to press relatively hard for it to like function. So.
Yeah. And it's not like over the button overlay. You have to like press inward toward it.
Okay, opting to go Byleth.
I will say FG3 is a dangerous pick, but he is a sword character.
Oh, tries to extend the combo. He knows that the standard combo won't kill here on Kalos, so tries to extend it a little bit.
A little too far.
Now Byleth with, you know, superior range compared to Steve. But does not have as the burst options that Steve also have, like down air, minecart. So Byleth's disadvantage will be significantly weaker.
If you can get him off stage though, edge guarding with Byleth against Luigi is as easy as waiting and then up B, because that spike is strong and it is a grab.
Nice punish, yeah.
Landing point blank on Luigi's shield.
Yeah, you have to space that nair, or else up B is gonna heavily punish you. It's a little hit. Nice parry from home. Oh, that was scary. He was fishing for something.
Not clear what Waku's plan is here.
Miranda has him off stage. Up B? No, goes for that back air. Doesn't want to risk it.
No need to risk it in a tournament setting, not when you're up. If you're down, maybe you go for
Oh,
that.
nice timing on the ledge trump. I actually couldn't tell who was going to get ledge trump there.
Oop, a little late on the neutral air. Include the back air rising.
Man, Dak trying to cover all of Waku's option with all these aerials, but he manages to get back on stage, but he needs to figure out how to take the... Wow, that didn't kill.
lives.
Oh,
No,
but
but
that
he's
one
dead.
will.
When in doubt,
Waka has a
shoot him
whole
again.
other stock to get through.
Alright.
Oh, but Sweet Luigi Cyclone just denying that.
Byleth already doesn't have a ton of combos, but with intangibility on the Cyclone, she has even less. Alright, just getting this free pressure. You can see the pressure on Waku right now. He's feeling it.
Oh, that whip grab. Tech rolls away. Gets back center stage.
Smart play. Get away from Luigi. You do not want to be near Luigi.
Oh,
Although at this point, doesn't really matter. 99 is not really... I guess you still have down throw, down B probably. Ooh, good delay on the tether recovery. Did not get hit by that down air spike.
the multi-hit dash attack.
He did. What am I talking about? He's not dead.
Oh!
I forget Byleth's tether is incredibly long. And also, even if it doesn't hit stage,
Oh,
it
that
can
shit was
grab
getting small.
140! I'm almost surprised he didn't try
Waka's
him
gonna
down
take
there.
this stock. He's always at 140.
Good patience, just waiting until he's jumping and there we go.
Oh, wow, that's actually sad that even halfway charge, it doesn't beat out regular fireball from Luigi.
Good work on Decupel to like notice Waku's rhythm for like when he was jumping. Because if you notice in the preceding interaction, he was waiting for him to jump and then ran full stage to reclaim center because he knew when he was going to jump. And then the second time, like, all right, I'm confirmed this is your jumping habit. So as soon as I see you twitch, I'm immediately throw out the backer because I know you're jumping. Like just locking into Waku's rhythm.
Yeah, Waka was throwing out a lot of aerial attacks, a lot of back airs and forward airs to try to keep, you know, space control and just try to keep Luigi at bay, but Dak just kept slowly inching closer and closer in.
Luigi's going to reach you eventually.
Especially if you're like a relatively slow character like Byleth, that if you miss one, you know, any of your arrows, your opponent parries them, they just like end up getting closer to you.
Yeah.
Station 1, Fair and Grafiki.
Graffiti. It is time.
What are you still doing here? I don't know. It's past your bedtime. I'm usually out by then.
Man, it didn't take you long to beat Serix, huh? Where the frick is Serix at?
Yes, abandoned drive.
Fair, you'll be player 1, okay? Connor plays you.
That game is a mess in season 4. I hate it.
Real. My friend's a pawn. My training partner's a pawn. You know how pawn is in this patch? Freaking guy.
I don't know what they did with Pod in that patch. He's so broken. They're like, we took away Kara, now let's give him armor, Pop Buster, and all this other stuff. Yeah, and then they have him keep all that nonsense, like armored Pop Buster. I was like, oh my god.
Alright. This is Fair's Banjo, right? I recognized. Last time we saw, both these players have already been on the stream today, and last time they were on stream, they were both losing to different people. So let's see if being against a new opponent will prove better results. All right.
Banjo versus Banjo. This is a matchup I do not see.
This is truly a 2025 matchup. All right, jumping right in here with lots of grenades from Banjo. Trying to throw those out. He's going to leave those lying around to try and mix up Graffiti's timing and say, like, these bombs here, if you try and combo me, you might blow up. You want to go under? The bomb's underneath me now. Want to jump up? Okay, I have another egg.
Oh, just downer the Wonder Wing.
He's very liberal about his usage of the Wonder Wings. He's like, I got 5 uses of these things. I'm using all 5 of them. Why would I wait when I can take your stock now? Ooh, barely with to be charged that a little bit more. Ooh, misspaced that, but no punish, so it's okay. 106 on Graffiti, but Greninja's a hard guy to hit. He's the
He
Ninja
has no
Frog.
jump, so he could. Nice nair.
Ooh,
Oh,
this
he
is
could
dangerous.
potentially dare. Oh.
See, that's a nice little strategy he's been employing where he grabs the grenade with the timing to where he grabs ledge and rolls, and it blows up while he's rolling. And that explosion kind of covers when he normally would be vulnerable. And I saw him in a crew battle yesterday, comboed the explosion from the get-up roll into a forward air to take a stock.
I remember that's a strategy I used to do with Link in Smash 4.
Yeah.
I miss that character so much.
Smash 4 Link was great. But this is Smash Ultimate.
Oh, I tried to combo with the neutral beam.
Oh! He took like 4 damage.
Oh, red, the neutral air dodge is still alive, but okay, gives himself some breathing room with the shadow sneak there.
There's the forward air.
Oh, nice. He needed that kill.
Good back air from Fair here. I'm assuming his name is Fair because he loves the forward area. Definitely not because he's playing a fair and balanced character.
I mean, I think Banjo's fair.
I think he's underwhelming. Maybe Fair is okay. He's not balanced. Trying to get a little with the water.
Oh, there it
gun.
is again, the roll. And the grenade just covering him.
It goes upwards initially, so like if you're coming from above to try and land on him, it's gonna hit you before you hit him. There's the up tilt. Well spaced back here. And Graffiti just really struggling to find a way in. Oh! Oh! He punished the whip counter. Oh, Greninja's counter. It's like that one in Lucario. Such cool concepts. Oh, Schultz as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, try to get the drag down to extend the combo.
Ooh, no
did not get the
spot
sweet
though.
spot. Yeah.
Spacing the forward airs. Looking for win. That's going to do not quite. 106 damage. This is looking pretty dire for Graffitis. He's off stage. The one forward air.
He gets back on stage, but okay, finally gets the stock. But at 118, he has to play this really clean. Yeah, the Wonder Wing.
5 fresh Wonder Wings. He says you're at high percent. Might as well. I got 4 more to spare. Final destination is no platforms to tech away from Greninja's combos, but also nowhere to hide from Banjo's eggs. Oh, he's waffling. No, he's going for it.
Okay, room 111 is officially open for free play. However, if you are still in the bracket and I call you,
All right, jumping right in with that fair, hitting him off stage.
I guess without platforms, a Fair can't mix up his his landing timings, like whether he's gonna go through platform or on platform. So
He's grabbing the egg and then immediately Z-dropping it again. Just to really keep you guessing for what he's gonna do for it. Like really maximizing all the different tricks this character has, which is not a lot, but he's using all of them. Doing a good job of walling Graffiti out too. But he's getting a little dangerous when he goes for these edge guards. Oop, didn't close out, but it doesn't matter. Parry in the up smash, not quite gonna kill. 122%. Good tech.
oh wow, that teched him. Oh, missed the punish.
Looking for dash attack into forward air. That's not gonna kill. Back air is gonna get a little bit more damage just to peck him a little bit more. There's the dash attack. Forward air gonna miss because he DI'd out though. Good DI from Fair. Ooh, he could have just shielded that.
No, not quite enough, even with some rage.
Down air? No. He's looking to go underneath.
Oh, but just launches Wonder Wing Graffiti. Probably forgot about it. Wonder Wing being a factor during his recovery as well, because Fair did not show it using it as a recovery for most of the matches.
It's just showing like he always makes these up, and like even when he's winning, he's still like adapting and being aware if I need to change my game plan. Proactive.
Green taking Fair's first stock with the counter.
Ooh, good damage off stage, losing one of the jumps, but that's okay. We're invulnerable when they're winning.
Oh, he had the right read, but wasn't close enough.
Just missed the dash tag.
Also, like, the grenade also like, becomes a smoke screen, too, so it's kind of hard to see what's going on after the Z drop.
Indeed. This is the hidden advantage of these bomb moves, is like they create little smoke screens. Toon Link, of course, being the most egregious offender of this. You can't see anything happening in Toon Link's bomb explosion.
The power of stylized explosions. Oh, again!
That's how he took the first stock.
He can make it with the... Yeah, he had Wonder Wing and grenade at hand.
I believe Water Gun is not going to affect... He actually lived because he didn't match hard enough. But that's knowledge gained. If he grabs him again, he's probably just going to down.
Catches the neutral jump with the neutral B all the way charged up.
Ooh.
Well, let's see how much extra credit he can get off of his second stock here.
That's a bomb. Oh, no combos though. He didn't trust it. Oh, he did that the wrong way. He did not want to
wow,
go to
that
the
Z
left.
drop into a grab attempt.
He's really good at landing. Ooh, you can't punish that, sir.
Wasn't
Punished
able to
it a
get
couple times with the
large
parry.
punish after that.
That one you can punish. If he's got to completely whiff the shield. 46 though, not bad. Good amount of extra credit. Oop, oop. That's such a hard combo to do, and he gets 12 damage from it.
But it does put them at a pretty bad disadvantage, so...
Alright, juggling with these up airs. Just like that. Ooh.
Nice tech.
Oh, that was the tech chase he needed. Looking for a ledge trap. But he's just forcing his way on with all these projectiles, saying, I need some space and you better give it to me. Now it's his turn to ledge trap, but Greninja jumped too high.
That's another fortunate thing with Banjo's grenades, like say compared to Snakes, it definitely damages him and it damages the opponent but also himself, but with Banjo, oh, that was a red splat too, he couldn't tech. It doesn't look like it harms Banjo either.
That was a good read, so recognizing that he did the side B, he's gonna be in lag. So I can do this and you have to recover with this timing, and it just covered the matchup. Good awareness and adaptation from Fair. I see a Boise boy sitting down against the Weston. Is Weston going Kazuya or K-Rule? My bad, he doesn't have a K-Rule. He just plays Kazuya. Don't worry about it. Actually, he's going to pick up Fox. All the Kazuya players are picking up Fox now.
I'm thinking he's going to go for K-Rule.
Leia Dog. Who did Leia Dog play again? Ah, this was the DDD.
Give us the big boy fight.
Ah, my fellow captain. Did a lot better than I did. Imagine having a captain that can play the game. Shoutouts to my teammates at UH and Manoa for carrying me in every match we played together. I love the crew battle where I didn't even have to play. It was fantastic. Last time we started Smashville when he played against the Weston's good friend Big Stu. PS2 bad place.
is opting go for the Kazuya. I say he should have gone for K-Rool.
We'll see how this match goes. Maybe he switches. All right, we are in fact in Smashville. Here we go. Round 1, Leodog versus the Weston. We'll see if Leodog has adapted from his match with Big Stu and will stop with the inhale. All right, trading blows back and forth here right away. No big combos here, just big boys throwing big moves.
Ooh, that's sweet spotted.
That's a Weston classic. He gets over the tech chase on the platform with the side V.
Ooh, well, there's no mashing from Weston from that, so.
That could have been it. There we go. Forward air is going to do it. 126 damage. This is DDD. This is prime DDD hours right here. DDD should just start with 100 damage, honestly. 143. Oh, this is just a morning breakfast for DDD. Ooh. 160. Nah, we're living. Easy.
Kick that corner.
This is just rage. He's at max rage now. We'll see if he can do with it. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. To the back alley. Man, I wish my character could live that long into the back alley.
Oh.
Good read on the intro get up with the up B. He's going to cover that. It also would have covered jump and probably get up attack? Question mark?
No, not get up attack.
I just assume everything Kazuya has is vulnerable. I'm going to be real with you. Ooh, good option. Just saying I'm going to drop down once as soon as you see that charge down smash. Saying at most you're going to be able to quickly get up and do a forward tilt.
All these back airs trying to wall him out, trying to prevent his approach.
This is the wall of the hammer.
That's a punish. Oh, that was meant to be electric.
Yep.
Can't be dropping those.
Not in this arena.
The up air also sending Weston off stage as well. Oh, armor through it! Like I get, but
Neutral
DDD
get
really
up,
heavy.
gates of hell. Or Rage Drive. Gauge of Hell is, I think, the back alley.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. Forward tilt. Imagine if Ganondorf hit at that angle.
I mean, I think it still does, like, put you in a really bad angle.
It does. That's the crazy part. They gave him Ganondorf's F tilt and made it better. King DDD a little too floaty or heavy to get sent by the down throw. Now it's Weston's turn to have all the rage on deck.
Oh! Just calls him up. Oh,
Ooh,
ends up jumping instead of fast
That's
falling
good
with
recognition from the match with Big Stu, though. Big Stu, he noticed, was always DIing out and was getting the sour spot of the downer. So he tries to jump. So he says, I'm going to hit the sweet spot because I know where you're going. But he just whiffed it. But that's good like awareness. Like he saw what Big Stu did in this matchup. And he says, I'm going to adapt from that. Multi-game adaptation and awareness.
Oh! Oh, is he?
What percent was he at before he got hit by that?
I think it was around 50? How does it feel, Kazu?
Imagine if he just reflected again.
Oh my god, that'll be so much damage.
He ends up with over 200%. All right, we're going to FD2. Sticking with the Kazuya, he's a believer.
As I'm hovering over Crom, I was like, Crom?
That's a big change of pace from King DDD.
Days. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Weston's just running in.
Listen, Weston has got places to be, okay? He's not here to camp. Says, I want to play the video game. I paid not just $60, I paid $16 plus $5.99. I'm gonna play the video game. Ooh, snipe with the laser eyes. Only 12%. This is looking like a dangerous start for Leodog. Ooh, and he inhales the wrong way.
Oh, kicks it back, nice.
Now we're playing volleyball. This is a totally different start from how game 1 went. Weston just giving him some space now, saying, I have the lead. I can afford to play it patient a little bit and wait for my opportunity to strike. Yep.
Oh,
He's still alive, and he saved his jump. Which will get a rage drive.
yeah, right.
King DDD is fortunately a very heavy boy. Any other character would have died to that. Again with the snipes. Ooh, that was a dangerous re-grab because down smashed him. Or just dragon uppercut, because that also hits below ledge. Or as I recently learned, his up B also hits below ledge. There we go, just nair him out of here.
About 150, like just a good F tilt near the ledge would definitely kill him.
Blech. I'm surprised he didn't just mash side B, he could have killed him. Ooh, enough really lag on that side B, not able to get the forward tilt punish. Nair to nair, suddenly racking up 65 damage. This is suddenly not looking so bad.
Now, what's it trying to fish for a kill? Well, Leo Dog doing a good job just stalling out and just slowly racking up damage.
Ooh, that back air landed. Weston just struggling to get in as Leodog just walks away and throws Dora.
Oh, well, that does it.
When in doubt, laser.
Oh, he had the right idea, but wasn't close enough.
He didn't have a jump either, so like that was the stock if he takes that.
Rage Drive is gone. Oh, no.
That's so dangerous. 28.
Because Weston can easily do a down beat like Suicide.
Oh, he could. He can't anymore, though.
Oh, where did the Gordo go?
To the Shadow Realm.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do it, but didn't mash quickly enough.
Weston, not the masher that Stu is. And he has eaten so much damage so quickly.
But it's not over yet. He's still alive.
He's alive and he has Rage Drive.
Oh, nice.
There he goes. He's
nice
outta
whiff
here.
punish.
Leodog slowing the game down so much and saying, I'm just going to whittle you down hit by hit, piece by piece, and taking down the Weston's Kazuya Mishima. This is how you play the matchup, and it's called You Don't Play the Game.
Okay, we are going to actually transition now into Leia Dog and Druish. Can you guys play on Station 3, please? Leia and Druish, Station 3. And to the screen, can I please get Dice and Rydra, please? We're going to get into Winner's Top 8.
Welcome to Winner's Top 8, everyone. Are we doing best of 5 for this?
That is the question. I am still not sure yet. I have to make up my mind in a few seconds.
Yeah, you've got like a minute. You said 5:30 is when we need to be out of here?
I'm trying to calculate that right now. Okay. Minimum. Assuming worst case scenario, bracket reset, game 5, everything, I don't think we have enough time. So we're going to keep everything best of 5 until top 3. Best of 3. Well, best of 3 until top 3.
All right, best of 3 it is. Until top 3. Yes.
Probably won't have enough time if it was best of 5.
Play around like the worst case scenario. Like, if every game goes game 5, it's like almost half an hour per set. Yeah. And if it's best of 5, it's Leia Druish, right? Yeah. And if sets go best of 5, then it's like 40 minutes. If the problem comes into top 4, you have to go one match.
The room has gotten so quiet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, where did they all go? Oh.
The free play room opened. They said, I can play the game again?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they had to leave today.
Yeah, some of the teams were leaving today. I know the Michigan State, I believe, were leaving today, but I think that's tonight. Who are we looking for stream? Dice and Rydra. All right. That's Dice. So we're just looking for Rydra, the Ridley. And that looks like Rydra. All right.
This one's.
So you guys probably play this matchup quite a bit. This is just another practice session for you guys. I wonder how much that's going to play into the way that they play. Michigan State monthly. It's not Michigan, it's Michigan State.
This is winner semis, right?
Yes, winner semis.
I guess we can't do a best of 5 because we won't have enough time.
Yeah, so this is going to be best of 3. This is top 8, though. All right, here we go. Dice versus Rydra, Ridley and Falco. We're jumping straight into this. None of this unnecessary patience. We're jumping right into our combos. I want my combo starters, and it's time for a cutscene from Falco. 66%, just like that. Throwing some lasers out now to try and mix up the pacing. Try and probe his defenses, see what are you looking for? What do you want to jump? If you jump, I'm going forward there. Rydra having a rough time in this. He can't breathe with Falco holding down his neck.
Drag down, back air. Yep.
Back air, that's going to do it.
Oh,
still alive. Good DI from Rydra. He's going to live a little longer. But he has not even been able to touch Dice, hardly at all. Only 28%. The patience to just sit on ledge that entire time. You're like, you ain't going to do anything.
Nice
Good parry. Now it's time to abuse Ridley's big range. Now, if he can get him off stage, this will be good feasting for him. 150% it's actually going to be problematic because out of range of any of Falco's raw kill confirmed. So he's going to have to just do something raw, like the trap door down tilt. That's going to close it out.
Side B on whiff. This is super laggy move on whiff.
It is, but it's the knockback scaling on it is so high. That's a combo move at low percent and a kill move at high. What a great move. He's already almost lapped him in percent, 54% to 79, hanging on ledge. He's giving him all the space. He's like, go ahead and get off ledge. I have the lead. I don't care. I'll wait 5 minutes. Falco light, but not that light. Still breathing. Ooh, but the catching the forward speed. Grabbing his tail and saying stab, stab.
Giving him so much space. Not even too much ledge pressure.
He's really waiting for Rydra to throw out a move, and he's going to whiff punish. Because he's like, you're big, but you're not fast. So, like, I can react to when you're going to go in. That's going to be it.
Yeah, that's it.
And this is where Dice is going to lose the matchup. He's not going to get hit often because neutral is going to be insanely hard. But if he gets hit and he's off stage, now you're off stage versus Ridley. He's got giant hitboxes. The fireballs hit you downwards. If he eats your jump, like that's just your stop. Ooh, that's okay. He's waiting. Recognize the back air is not going to kill, so he's going to wait and look for an option. Fell out of the up tilt. 150 again.
Yeah,
there.
Dice just keeping up the pressure, just chasing him.
Chasing him all the way to the top, but he couldn't get a kill otherwise. He got him to 150 for 2 stocks now. Just so hard to close it out. Ridley's not the lightest character, but he's not a super heavyweight. Depending on how far you want to extend the ranking of super heavyweight. I believe he's top 10 still. Trying to utilize this long range to keep Falco at bay, but Falco is just going to jump in anyway. He's got this forward air. Ooh, whiffed grab. Not going to get punished.
Right as well.
Cutscene time. Punishing the down tilt with the forward air.
Oh, you probably had the right read, but hesitated a little. Nice spacing to avoid getting shield grab.
Ridley also apparently doesn't have a super large grab. This is knowledge gain. If he gets hanging on ledge again, do you think he's just going to run up and down smash?
For,
If Ryder's on ledge, he's been hanging ledge for such a long time. I wonder if Dice is just waiting for an opportunity to run up and down smash.
I don't know, we'll see. He has been hanging on ledge for a very long time, but Dice has just been giving him a lot of space.
He has not been giving him any reason to really rush off ledge. Like, the pressure has not been there. Nope, that move was safe. Ooh, this is dangerous. Ooh, still had a double.
Oh, reads the roll, gets the back hit of his up smash.
That up smash, one of the best in the game. Not gonna lie. It's massive, it starts low, it covers the entirety of most platforms. And is super strong. We'll see how Dice adapts here. All right, running it back to PS2. All right. Switching to the Mecha Ridley. We'll see if the color switch makes him do even better. He did win game 1, so he didn't need the color switch, but he's opting for it anyway.
Should have given the Omega Ridley skin too. That would have been cool.
Ryder just looking a lot more confident this game. He's like advantage state. He's already at 81. This is like the opposite of how game 1 started. Ooh, man. These down tilts, that's gonna be it. No!
Still alive, but geez, the amount of damage already racked up. But here comes Dice with
too slow to
his.
pull the trigger.
Oh, I wonder if that's too much rage.
There we go. The back air going to do it even from across the stage at 140 is Falco. That is going to do it. The pacing on this game has already been so much slower than we've seen. It's already a minute off the clock. One air. Down tilt. He's been just abusing this down tilt and the range that it has just to keep Falco at bay and say, like, if you land and try and space something, this is going to pop you right up.
And he doesn't even need to go for a fancy combo afterwards. All he had to do is pop him up and put him in a bad situation.
Yeah. He's not like going for any like super complicated combos. He's kind of just hitting him and nickeling and diving and saying, like, I'm going to hit you a couple of times, once or twice. That's going to do a ton of damage. And notice how he used the up air there to try and poke through. The stage on PS2 is thin enough where Ridley's up air does hit through the stage. So you are not safe on stage.
Oh, betrayed.
Whoop. With rage, that one's going to kill. This is looking dire for Rydra. This is best of 3, so this is his current last stock in this set. Unless he can bring it back.
Yeah, finally, Dice finds his stock. Taking Rydra's first stock. He has a whole nother stock to get through, and seeing how Rydra has been playing around Dice.
This is looking pretty rough.
Man, ledge pressure and ledge trapping is so good.
Ooh, with the back air, this is going to be a cutscene. Unless he whiffs, he didn't go for the grab.
Oh, that whiff laser, that was dangerous, but unfortunately does not get punished for it.
Ryder's doing a good job of avoiding any like super long combos from Falco. But that being said, he's still been kept in disadvantage for quite a while. 85. Dice needs this stock now.
He's trying to bait him to do something. Again.
There we go.
He finds his stock, but he has to play clean.
He does have to play clean. Although Ridley has no rage now.
Oh, he went behind. That was so unfortunate. Oh, it took away his jump. He can't make it.
I'm surprised he didn't like reflector that.
So, in that situation, when Falco does the falling air drag down, if he's drifting forward, more often than not, he'll cross up to the other side. And so he'll have to buffer the turnaround to get the grab or have to up tempo. But yeah, that always happens if you drag down there while drifting forward.
I see.
That
Some
looks like
insight
after
from Coach Bobby.
the narrow where he ended up crossing himself up is apparently because he was drifting forward.
If you're
while
drifting
dragging
forward
down.
with Nair, and Nair is already dragging their opponent towards you, so like when you land, it continues to drag them, and you're moving forward, they're moving back, so like it crosses you up. So you have to buffer the turnaround grab. All right.
There's hopefully still some food outside, so you can go grab a plate. Yeah.
I'll do that.
Is there also bottled water? Thank you.
Here comes the man, Charles, back on the mics.
Hello.
Welcome back, Charles.
What's up? What's up? The bracket moves on. Where are we at? Top 8?
We are at top 8 now. That was our first match of top 8 we just watched. We're still doing best of 3 for now, just for time's sake,
Top
because we
3.
got to get out of here.
Top 3 will be best of 5 if you are able to get that far.
Ah, here we go. So we
Dave's
have
still in winner.
Dave's versus My Name is 67 being played off stream. Leia Dog is waiting on the winner of Big Stew and Fair, which is happening right over yonder.
Leia Dog in winners with DDD. Dang. Impressive. Impressive behavior.
I hope Thermalax is watching at home and taking notes.
DDD is not a good character. It's rough. Yeah, we definitely have a bunch of interesting characters. I believe Fair is still in winners. Fair is playing Stu, and Fair is on
So
the
that should
Banjo
be
and
losers then.
Kazooie. Dang, that was insane. I just saw Fair drop down side special Stu against Kalos for an untechable edge guard. against
That's
the
how
wall.
I don't know if you saw the match of Fair versus Graffiti, but that was the same way he beat Graffiti. Was drop down side B.
Fair got some impressive setups. I think with Banjo, you have to have a pretty big bag of tricks to make that character work, and abusing like base knockback of Wonder Wing to, I mean, edge guard. What do you call that? Kazuya up against Kalos. Stuff like it's those little interactions that tells me, oh, this is a very dedicated solo main. This isn't someone that just like picked up Banjo a month ago or some shit, you know.
Stu is out, it looks like. 2-0.
Oh, that was in losers. I thought Fair Stu was. Oh yeah, Stu was in losers, right?
Stu was in losers.
Oh, okay, so Fair is still in losers. My bad.
Yeah, remember he down aired on Kalos for a super anticlimactic ending.
Right. Yeah. So we were looking at the loser bracket. My bad. So Fair is still in the tournament in loser side. Big Stu out of the tournament. I would assume that would, in terms of upset, that's really big because that's, I'm assuming, a top 3 seed of the tournament.
Top 4 for certain.
Top 3, top 4, something like that. At least the bare minimum top 8
Oh,
seed
yeah.
of the tournament. But so it's Stu not even getting top 8.
That one, was that top 8? That should have been top 8, I believe.
Oh, okay. That was top 8.
Oh, wow, Stu not even making top 8. Dang. Well, here we have Echo Fire and Suspect, and Echo Fire running straight in. He's dead.
Taking the hit, but okay.
Well,
Smash forward. 2 stock. Let's go.
so if you hit Ness, or if Ness hits you with his uppy, he does not travel as far. So that was a smart decision to try and like just take the hit so that he's not going to make it for certain. But then he just didn't make it back either.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe burned the double jump or something. A little floaty there. Wow, so is Daze the last Hawaii player in the bracket? How many Hawaii players? 67 and Daze still in the bracket. So, and it is best of 5. It's for top 3 only.
Top 3 only.
Don't have too many setups right now, so we gotta be conservative in terms of just the time. There's the up special, catching the air dodge. Doesn't matter. The cross up, Suspect taking the lead here, 2 stocks to 1. Oh, there's the yo-yo though, tried and true. Oh, gets the forward air, but no grab. Yeah, Kazuya's like the setup, it's like something into grab or electric, falling fair, falling nair. He's cashing out with the grab here, Suspect controlling this corner area, using the armor.
To the down smash.
Oosh. Oh, from downtown. Thrust kick to the laser beam.
Now, downward angled laser is actually a weaker variant.
Okay.
Because the damage is depending on where you angle it. If you angle it downwards, it's actually slightly weaker, and that's still killed. So that's a testament of like how much damage Ness had in that situation, and being that close to the blast zone.
Yeah, I think the thrust. I mean, I think the move we want to roast in that situation is how strong is that thrust kick? I mean, just putting that so close to the blast zone, almost outright got the KO, right? And
I'm surprised it didn't outright kill. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
that move
very
is
powerful.
so strong.
That is like smash attack levels of strength.
It is, and it sends so low too. So like even if it doesn't kill you, you're in such a bad position.
And then there'll be sometimes where I actually see Kazuya hurtbox shift because of the lean back. Kind of like a Falcon forward smash or a Mario forward smash. They kind of lean back a little bit, hurtbox shift back, and then come forward with the deadly hitbox. Onto the platform here, tries to cover all the options, but Suspect still picks up a grab. If you're not getting the grab at 0 though, you're usually not converting into too much damage. Electric into the charge up smash. Suspect keeping it simple here for this lead, game number 2. Oh, Nair. Oh, dang. Trying to get a disgusting shield break or something. Maybe wanted Nair crouching jab. Got an input error.
Maybe.
Wouldn't be super surprised.
You never know with
Kazuya.
these Kazuya players, man.
Kazuya is a little bit more technical. You want to take advantage of all these different buffer windows. Even things like spot dodge electric, but the up air
Not
missed it.
quite gonna do it. Going for the backer to send him off. Laser gonna miss this time.
Suspect very aware of rage electric combos. I like just cashing out like, oh hey, I got electric with rage. I'm just gonna double jump back air, get safe position, get damage. You don't always have to get the 0 to death when you're playing Kazuya. Obviously that is something online. The double jump side special is gonna get covered from Echo Fire. Now 2 stocks apiece here. We've seen Ness do quite a bit of damage, but
Oh,
great
no back
DI
air.
out.
Do you think he was too far out to get the backer, and he said, I'm just gonna take the guaranteed forward air? Because backer definitely would have killed.
Yeah,
That
he
was
might have just missed the RAR, but oh, can you get the bounce? No way. You got the angles like that? Dang, that was so close though. I would
was
have been
getting
very
cheeky with
impressed if you made it back from that situation.
Here's the thing, though, is that would have been a regrab anyway, and he would just got down smash.
Hey, man, but maybe you put your opponent in so much awe that they don't even get the regrab. They're like, yo, there's no way you hit this angle, though. Back down. Oh, Gates of Hell.
Back alley.
Directional air dodge does not get covered here. But it doesn't matter, Suspect. You got 2 stocks, right? You don't have to do anything crazy. 1 electric on stage, and that's going to be your ticket into game.
There we go.
Or actually, not even. I was going to say game number 3, but it is best of 3, and Suspect will move on with a clean 2-0 versus Echo Fire here.
It's always funny when you're like talking about hypotheticals, like, oh, this could happen, you win, and then like before you even finish the statement, that exact thing happens, and you're like, well.
Yeah. Okay, winners finals. Get on up here. The last 2 remaining players in the winner's side. Nothing else to run here. Give the players a quick break. Get some water. Chat. If you haven't hydrated, do so, please. Very important.
Hydration is important.
What did happen game 1?
Game 1?
Oh, yeah.
He was super low, hit him with PK Thunder when they were both at the bottom of the blast zone.
But Kazuya did not make it back, so it was the stock trade?
Yeah, it was a stock trade.
Yeah. Pretty worth stock trade there.
He goes. This one will be best of 5. Probably.
Yeah, winners finals, losers semis. Yeah.
Something hype happened outside.
People getting hyped for Valorant. Good
I don't
game.
know anything about Valorant. That's past my time.
Would it be okay if we ran Echo Fire and 67? Yeah, Echo Fire and 67, please.
All right, this is Hawaii's last hope.
Okay. Yeah,
doesn't
67
even
and
live
Days
in
are the
Hawaii anymore.
only Hawaii players left in the bracket. The out-of-staters have done quite a good job cleaning house here.
67, yeah, 67's the only one left.
Oh, Days is out.
67 killed.
Oh, dang, that's unfortunate.
Dagnabbit.
Dang. Of all the players to fight in top 8 is the one other Hawaii player. So 67 carrying the gauntlet. Doesn't currently reside in Hawaii, but you know what? We'll still count it. Yes.
Listen, as long as he's here and he's the only one left, he counts. Okay?
True, true.
And important as we learned at KCON, if a one Hawaii player, that's a win for all of us.
Yes, yes. Of course, we'll take whatever we can get out here.
Unless they lose.
Yeah, and if you are keeping track of the bracket, that means you know that if 67 is the only Hawaii player left, that means Stu and Days, which are within the top 3 rankings of the Hawaii PR, are out of the bracket. So pretty big surprise here. I mean, actually, it's so hard because I feel like all these players are around the same skill level. So I feel like it's going to be very exciting regardless. I think we're going to get a lot of great matches. Fair was able to take out Big Stu with the banjo and kazooie. Had some very sick edge guards with some like deep wonder wings. I saw towards the end of Kalos. So definitely knows that matchup, like most competitors probably do nowadays. Stuff like Kazuya, Steve, Game & Watch.
Yeah,
all
I think
common
there's definitely an
characters.
advantage for like when you're playing against characters like Kazuya or
Rob,
Steve
yeah.
or Rob, or like especially Rob, who's a base game character. Like you've seen these matchups a ton. When you're
Oh,
fighting
right.
against Banjo, like who plays Banjo?
Yeah, very rare character.
Oh, the game
Or-
has started.
Is a rare character, yes.
Okay, this is live, right? Okay, this is real. Okay, 35 damage, 67 getting hit real quick. This doesn't strike me as a favorable matchup for Rob, unless, of course, you just down air.
No.
Unless you down air, and then he gets down air. See, I spoke that into, you're welcome, Hawaii. I spoke
Well,
that into existence.
I'm very curious to see. I mean, obviously we saw the down air interaction, but just in general, I think 67 is going to have a ton of great tools to catch things like directional air dodge to the ledge, something very common for Ness to go and recover with onto the stage here. I think the offstage is going to be the most troublesome part here for Echo Fire. Tries to catch it with the back air here.
Getting so creative for his different outlets and saying, how can I get back to stage? Stalling out, saying, like, looking, what is Echo Fire trying to do, the ledge trap or edge guard? And saying, like, I can just wait that out. And goodbye.
And
Just
the
using
gyro.
the gyro to say, like, you're going to hit this. And as I said earlier in the previous match, if Ness hits something with his PK Thunder 2, like, that reduces the distance that it travels, and he's just not able to get back. I take it back. This matchup looks awful for Ness.
Yeah, when you're like, oh yeah, I think I was like, ooh man, I don't know. Rob off stage is going to be pretty rough. And you notice that Echo Fire was trying to line up the directional air dodge to the ledge, but 67, every single time you're trying to line up that directional air dodge, the gyro came out, the laser came out, the instant, like the runoff fair came out, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I think 67 doing a really good job of preemptively covering the position for something like a directional air dodge, which is something we see from Ness to get back to the ledge here. Going to be the main recovery option because that PK Thunder just takes too darn long.
Yep. And 67 on the opposite side doing everything he can. So I want to put you in a position where you have to use PK Thunder. And as soon as you do that, bam. Because he's gone for PK Thunder twice off stage, and he died both times for it.
Okay, we'll see what happened. I mean, of course, Ness does have the down special. Can absorb some of the lasers. Can't absorb the gyro, though. That's the important one. Oh, man. Doesn't get the PKT2. That would have been the stock for sure. Does connect the up air, though. Going to keep the stocks even. Now, Ness, explosive character. One PK Fire opening. Any kind of opening, for the most part, is going to be crazy here for Ness. But not even going to give him a chance here. Gets a good amount of healing. The down tilt does...
That's still reach.
Oh, that directional air dodge. Very good. Ness Needed that so bad. Oh, there's a combo starter, platform tech chase. Does get the nair here, doesn't get the 2-frame with the PK Fire.
See, this is like how I kind of envision this matchup going, where it's like Ness has just so many lingering hitboxes, they hit in just the right spot, and Rob is a big body.
It's just hard to air against Rob nair.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Oh, the bounce. Can you hit these though? That one's hard, man. There's 2 angles that were really hard, like possible if you do it perfectly.
What, trying to do perfectly under duress while there's also a Rob looking to down air spike you?
It's a little harder.
It's a big ask, even for players of this caliber.
Yeah, and I think for Echo Fire, the main thing is the situations leading to that scenario. You don't want to be in that situation off stage's Nest. That is going to be the win condition, and it is going to be your lose con here. So we'll see if Echo Fire can clean up some of the neutral, clean up some of the off stage here, maybe set himself up for more success. Just got to get to the ledge, but it's pretty hard versus Mr. Robert.
Getting to the ledge is, in fact, the challenge here.
Oh my goodness, that PK Fire reset would have been crazy, but still gets the forward air. Going to track around, but the trap with the PK Thunder not going to come through.
I also want to point out during that little interaction that when he threw the PK Thunder, he air dodged to ledge so he could get away from the impending up air. So like that was a nice little trap from Echo Fire to say like, you're in a position now where if you go high, I can up air, and if you go low, I can just PK Fire, and that's going to potentially lead to down air or other follow-ups.
Beautiful lineup with the PK Fire. The gyro going to create some space. With an air scramble. This is a good amount of damage here on Rob. Rob is quite heavy, but Ness has some firepower.
He fell out of the dash attack and he did die for that. He got hit by the up smash, lived that, but then there's a back air waiting for you, sir.
Yeah, these huge disjoints with the flames, man. Rob doing a great job. He's air-airing Ness, trying to get
What do
all
you
this
do?
damage.
He's bullying the child on a platform.
33% here. Going up and over. What's the catch? No. It's hard. There's a lot of characters that can't contest Rob coming down. I mean, Rob is having a ton of mix-ups, being able to go really sky high here. Being able to land with the Nair, having specials to be reverse as well. He can be really tricky on the landing here. Down tilt into the jab. Catches the roll away. Gyro in hand once again. And 67 just racking up this damage, holding on to this first stop.
He's playing so patient, too, of like, I know when your aggressive like burst range is, and he's sitting just outside of the burst range, saying, I'm going to throw my Nair right there. If you try and burst, you're running right into it. And if you don't burst, okay, I'm just doing a safe move at a safe distance. So like, no harm to me.
Oh, not going for the gyro there. I like that 67, getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to run in deep with these anti-air up tilts.
And this is the power of like zoning characters when you zone well. Like your projectiles are great, but what's also the great and the mark of a good player playing a zoner is knowing when to not use the projectiles, because that's your mix-up that's going to throw people off and allow you to steal some really early kills.
Okay, right now, Echo Fire doing an incredible job racking up damage. There's the traps with the PK Thunders, right? We want to see that. You try to air dodge. There is the tail hitbox as well. And oh, the up smash was so close. He just released it a tad bit earlier, but you can't stay, or you can't get tilted from those scenarios. I mean, it's just really hard when you timed it right? And it's just so hard to stay composed.
I'm shocked that that missed, honestly. But here we are now, and the goal for Echo Fire now is not to take too much damage, too much extra credit now. You have to take the stock from Rob and avoid getting hit. This is your tournament. Actually, not tournament, this is winner side.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, just staying focused, staying locked in is so important. I mean,
never mind.
This game is so very doable here for Echo Fire, and Echo Fire showcasing just that. Look at all this damage, almost catching a second PK Fire here. When I like that, using some of these projectiles as an answer to something like a landing there. Ooh, the stall, the mix-up, just if you delayed it just a bit more. But look at this Echo Fire racking up quite a bit of damage. He's cooking right now. Look at all of that damage from the PK Fire.
This is the danger of PS2 versus NES, as well. It's a bigger stage, you can get away from him and kind of space things out. Those platforms are perfectly spaced for him to throw PK Fire downwards right towards the center of the stage, and now you have PK Fire on top of you, and it drifts downwards as it falls from gravity.
Wow, and just having the rage, and I'm... Man, that move is strong. Because like even when Echo Fire was coming down in that situation, it's like, you know that I just felt like even if you get red in that scenario, you're probably fine, but forgot how hard Rob hits. one air dodge, and that was it. I think a little over 100 after the hit, man.
Yeah. Not to clown on the move though, but if you look at the hitbox for that move, the up smash, the hitbox on top is huge, but the scoop hitbox is like 1 frame and like doesn't hit anywhere. It's kind of hilarious. Like I've had quite a few times where against Chancellor myself, and he'll up smash me to like read something. I'll get hit and just completely fly past the upwards hitbox, and then I punish and kill him for it, and it's hilarious. But if you do get hit by the upper side hitbox, GG's, you're dead. Which is what Echo Fire just found out.
Yeah, I think in that situation, 67 did a really good job just tracking, right? Obviously, the up smash at the end there was incredible. But if we think about the damage needed to get that up smash to get the KO, I mean, it was a lot of tracking, a lot of following Ness, the up tilts, right? Sharking underneath Ness, getting the up tilt up airs.
And a lot of like being aware of the general spacing, like where the threat zone for Ness is, and be like, this is where you want to be. It's not just like where are you at and where can you get, like where you specifically want to be, and putting himself and his projectiles there, saying you can't be where you want to be. So even if he's not hitting him, he's keeping him uncomfortable.
All right, so I'm going to continue on this bracket. I believe we might be moving on to winners finals. I know for sure top 3 will be best of 5, but Bobby said we might have enough time to do top 4 best of 5, so that would be cool.
That would be fun.
All right, yeah, we're just
Bobby
just doing the TOing thing, figuring out who's next.
Who is available?
You guys can play on these 2, but I would prefer you keep this one free off play just so we don't disturb it.
Friendly stations are open.
All right.
Send the fiends.
It's time to grind. Who we got here in this set? I haven't quite figured out everyone's faces yet. The agenda is real. The agenda. I'll say it again. The agenda is real. Falco is broken.
Did I mention that to Larry? I swear, Larry like pulled out a invisible knife.
Larry's tall too. That'd be intimidating.
Dude, he can almost do a handstand.
Dude, imagine like you say the agenda to him while he's handstanding. Wow. Like he just like turns around while still handstanding, and looks at you like an eldritch horror.
All right, so we saw a lot of these 2 players yesterday and today as well in the singles bracket, but yesterday a lot of collegiate crew battles going on. Drew had quite the incredible run on the Palutena, as well as Dice showcasing amazing Falco play here. We'll see how the anti-air, I mean, always the big question mark for any matchup with Falco is, how easy is it for Falco to land up tilt? Up tilt, very strong move, of course.
And Palutena is tall. She is thin, and she is sometimes, like with her box shifting, like can be a little odd. And something that's going to be relevant for this matchup.
Yeah.
Fun fact for something you don't know, Palutena, during her full hop, will shift her legs into the Z-axis. And so some moves will just whiff if you try and catch her while she's rising specifically during the full hop from ground. So I'm curious if that ever comes up in this matchup.
Dash attack, getting punished. Down to the ground, missing the tech, but the shield coming through here.
Again, that's the same thing we saw earlier where like he crossed himself up going forward with the nair while dragging them forward, and he just grabbed in the wrong direction. 115 versus 80 damage here.
This is really scary if you're Drew. One up tilt could be the stock right at the edge of the stage. Ledge trap. The Dice throwing out the up tilt right by the place where you go for the edge cancel here. Dice very aware of Palutena's options with the teleport cancel.
And again, it's like being aware not just of where they can be, but like where might they want to be. Ooh, sour spot back air, not going to quite do it. Their percent is too high for up tilt back air now. They're going to have to start going for some up tilt up airs, which isn't going to kill for probably a little bit longer, which means Drewish has a little bit of breathing room. But that up tilt from him is going to kill Dice. He's down now to a fresh stock, and he needs to see if he can clean this up without taking any extra credit.
Yeah, we didn't see too much of Drew doing the nair into the up tilt, but going to bring it out here for the singles bracket. just getting the nair, not completing the nair, but dragging down and then getting that cancel window into the up tilt is going to be a confirm here for Drew. And just getting this early stock is big because now you're out of the combo percentages, kind of, sort of. There is the up air. There's the up air. There's still Phantasm. But they, like, the main one, like, you're probably not going to get hit by up something.
You're not going to get hit by, like, up tilt or anything. You're not going to get hit by, like, a throw combo or even probably, like, a down air combo.
I mean, even forcing Dice to go for more committal options for a confirm, like, hey, you get hit by a Phantasm, at least you're making the Falco commit, right?
You're making him commit to a Phantasm on stage, in neutral. Like, I think that in itself says the kind of position you're putting your opponent in and is a testament to, like, how well you've been playing.
Okay, Palutena a little bit on the fast fall side here, so that up tilt not fully connecting.
All right.
Ooh, that back air is so close to connecting.
Falco going a little bit too far and being on the other side is able to take advantage of the lag that back air does have. Normally you can't punish the delay because it has enough shield stun and range, but if you're on the other side where there's no hitbox and no intangibility or vulnerability, like, it just doesn't matter. The DI from Jewish on these up airs has been phenomenal, and that's the peekaboo that Bobby was talking about earlier, the one that cost one in the game versus Sleepy.
Okay, there's the warp, the ledge roll, but Dice is waiting with
Sleepy,
the down tilt ready to roll here. Dice now has the lead on the second stock. Dash attack connects here for Drew. Can you catch the juggle with the up air, directional, or neutral air dodge?
Not quite
Getting
gonna
picked
kill.
up with
That's
the grab
nerfs.
here. Okay, target for some damage.
A
10 damage, hey, it adds up.
Just to deal a little bit of damage. That's cute.
Every percent counts here if your Dice want to extend this lead as far as possible. Drew trying to stop the bleeding right now. And that forward air, Dice doing a really good job of drifting back, making these forward airs fairly safe.
There's the cancel for the forward air. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't quite space that properly.
Hey, Drew.
Good clean it up.
I like that, reacting to the normal getup with the dash attack there. Making sure you get the hard hit, so you have to delay it a little bit. Sometimes you can also set up things like sour hit if you want to go for more to the tail end. But yeah, it's so important as Palutena. Right now, Drew pretty much wants to get out of the KO range. Drew can afford to take a little bit more damage. Actually would want to probably take more damage.
Honestly, he wants to get hit by some stray moves right now. He's in the percent where this is like, you really need to be careful because, like, this is going to kill.
Gets the crossover? No.
Not quite. Drew's DI on those up airs has been on point.
Oh my god.
That could have been it.
Great DI from Drew. Drew's defense against Falco, very impressive.
He needs to convert it into some offense though if he wants to close this out.
Okay, and you...
Good spacing, good on Drewish, the patient to notice, like, I can't punish this. He spaced it too well. I'm not going to rush anything.
Incredible shield discipline. Oh, man. Not a big punish, though. I'm down. You're kind of worth going for.
At what percent does up tilt straight up kill?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of moves you can't get hit by. The dash attack, barely coming through with the sour hit, avoiding the...
That's going to do it.
Okay, the dash attack.
The trapdoor.
Good stuff. I mean, honestly, Drew doing an incredible job. Had the lead in the beginning, was able to get the first stock with the up tilt, right? But kind of let the game get away from Drew, but slowly was able to claw it back. Dice doing an incredible job, not floundering, right? Because if you're a spacey last stock, that double jump gets hit out of, that's a wrap. And we even kind of got a little scared. Drew connected that down air on the right side of the stage. Could have gone for a potential edge guard, but Dice didn't really have too much damage on him, so I think Drew did the correct decision. Just tried to stay on stage and tried to clutch it out. Was very close. See how this game number 2 goes. This is losers top 6, so this is best of 3. Dice winning game number 1.
Dice just playing so brave here, and like, I'm gonna run up right up front of you, touch your shield with my aerial, and then drift away. And Drew just has not had a great answer for this. He's trying to space moves of his own, but Falco just like staying in this position where like he's just a little uncomfortable.
Let's go. These nairs, beautiful coming out from Dice. Oh.
That was such a smart recovery. He said, I'm going to go wide, and you're going to try and go for the 2-frame because you know exactly when he's going to do it. He has no mix at that point. As soon as he gets hit out of the jump, he has to up B immediately, but opting to go high, go past ledge to not get hit by the down air 2-frame spike. Like, phenomenal recovery from Jewish.
Just for the parry here on the neutral B. Drew really fighting back with these dash attacks. The up smash, you saw the startup of it, but Dice was able to come on through with that Phantasm being a little quicker than the illusion. So sometimes you have to preemptively cover that with the hitbox a little bit harder to convert those situations. But up tilt back air, not the hardest to convert.
The Falco Classic for a reason.
Hey man, if it gets the job done, don't matter how hard it is.
It's not about skill, it's about winning the game.
Okay, Drew positioning for the
That's
back
the first
air.
time he's done it though. He's got skill there. Ooh, angling it to delay when he got there a little bit so he doesn't get hit by the down air. This could be a stock.
Could be a layup.
Yeah, it is a stock. And this is what we were just talking about, like when the Spacey gets hit off stage without a double jump, you gotta be fearing for your life, because that is probably it.
I mean, good job to Drew. Even though you were down a stock, you've taken 41 damage, still stayed composed, was able to set up the situation where, hey, there's no angle mix-up. You have to go straight up here as Falco, and as long as I execute correctly, I two-frame this every time with Palutena there, right? Because the main, the part where it is very difficult is when you have to guess when the double jump's coming out or guess the angle that it's going through, know the exact timing. If you set up accordingly in the beginning, oh, no tech. Look at this extension. Dice racking up so much damage. Point blank. That is safe.
That move is in fact safe when it's that close. It is a lingering hitbox. A little slow on the punish. You're not going to be able to punish that with a forward air without low landing first. Oh, going to stage. That was so aggressive, but Dice wasn't ready for it.
I love the patience from Dice, though. You don't always have to get the hit, right? If you weren't ready for a specific situation, don't ever think to yourself, oh, I need to get this hit, I have to get this connection. Like, sometimes if you want to, you can just reposition, hold center stage. You do not have to rush it, and I like how Dice is taking this nice and slow. It's up a game for the set, so you don't really have to commit too hard.
He's like, I'm sitting comfortably, I have the lead, I have a game advantage. Like, he's chilling right now. He's absolutely chilling. And with regards to like not taking every single opportunity, there's a phrase that Bobby used to use back in the day with our Smash team, and it's called "Don't pick up the soap." It's okay to drop the soap. You can see these opportunities and not dive on everything else, but when you try and pick it up and you overextend yourself because you're trying to force a combo or a punish or something that you just don't actually need and you weren't ready for, that's when you just get wrecked.
Yeah, and it can be a little difficult, man. I think playing Palutena against a character that has a confirm at around 80 or 90%, right? Palutena not so much having that. I think Palutena more of a character where you want to set up advantage state correctly and then seal the stock out from there. You don't really have too many confirms. I mean, you still do have a handful of them, but definitely more of an advantage state character, in my opinion. So against a character like Falco, where you do have the confirms and then you have these confirms in advantage state as well, can be a little bit difficult to deal with there. But nonetheless, great stuff to Dice and great stuff to Drew getting top 6 at this tournament. We're going to continue on here. I believe this is winners finals. This is winners finals. Best of 5.
All matches from now on are best of 5, according to the TO.
Okay.
He's decided we have enough time.
Oh, so is that top 5 best of 5? Top 4.
Top 4.
Top
all
4 best
top
of
4
5.
will be best of 5.
Cool.
All right. Here comes Coach Bobby, bringing
Bobby's
you his
coming
own
in.
words of wisdom.
Oh, good shit. Sorry, my bad.
No worries. We're slow. That's why we're TOing.
Now I will be joined by Bobby, aka Dark Musician. And we have Ridley in winners finals.
Oh my gosh. I did so much yelling today.
Okay,
All right.
Ridley versus Kazuya. Ridley definitely going to have some range, but they're not necessarily disjointed. We'll see if
Top
he can
3
deal with
with
the
Ridley.
buttons and the quick non-electric combo for 56. Oh my goodness, down throw electric being true at 50% against Ridley. Gross.
Thankfully, he was too high to get the spike.
Oh, really? Really? damn.
Ridley,
I would be,
tuck your chin in, Ridley. That snoot is too long.
dude, I would hate to play against this character, and this character can down throw me at like 100 or 80 and get electric. I would not be happy about that. But nonetheless, Rydra, you already know he's out here with the Ridley. Down throw electric or not, the up air eventually going to do the trick here. And Suspect only taking 53%, but we know Ridley going to have a ton of great large hitboxes. Maybe we can see Rydra go off stage and really make Kazuya hurt, right? Because this character, you can make this character hurt, contrary to popular belief.
Rydra's ledge trapping and just space protection, very, very good.
Oop.
Kazuya
Oh,
is
try to hit
just
him with the double. Yep.
This has to be like +2 with just how big Ridley is, how comboable he is.
All I saw was down throw electric true combo at 80%.
Oh,
I think I've seen
what
enough.
a great punish.
Yeah, incredible punish on the regrab there. The down smash. Bringing down the house, bringing down that second stock.
Oh,
dang.
he just got up and did it. Hawai'i.
Oh, into the regrab? No way. That's not
Are
it.
you
That's not
dead?
It.
Why are you dead though?
Dude.
Why are you dead though?
See, okay, everyone complains about Kazuya because they're like, yo, I get hit once and I'm just dead, right? I think Ridley actually gets hit once and dies because in so many scenarios, you are still technically coin flipping against Kazuya if there's a platform. So, like, people will complain about that, but, I mean, if you get Ferps teched, I mean, at the end of the day, they still got the coin flip to be like, you are going to the platform or you're not going to the platform, right? Against Ridley, it didn't even matter because you nair him onto the platform, get the grab, and then you just electric after that. It's like, dang, it's, whoo, that looks rough. I don't think Ridley can manipulate where he goes from down. All right, you got to, you know, brawl ice climbers. Just don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed.
Oh my gosh. So he double electricked him before he could land, so he got the no stun, but he was still able to combo.
The no stun electric wing god fist. It has many forms. Love the up. I love the up air usage of Suspect. And was that a dragon uppercut?
It
That
was.
hit on the platform?
It was. It hit on the platform. I don't
Jeez.
even know if that was the strong hit. Just, I mean, the DI wasn't like perfect, but still, like.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, one thing I love watching Rydra do here, okay, that should be the forward air, and I believe you only have a air dodge. Okay, yeah. That is going to be the stock here. And we talked about it, right? The main win condition for Rydra, no surprise,
Edge.
going to be off stage.
Yeah, the edge.
So Suspect got the fake outs, man.
Yeah, Suspect is really good at mixing people up with that cancel the animation and go into something else.
There's the neutral air. Suspect gets
Nice.
caught.
Is he gonna laser?
Yep.
No. It's pretty much right there. It's a 50-50. Like, are they gonna stall with the laser or are they gonna just go right away? And then obviously Rydra backing off because he didn't want to get bonked into the stage.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay for Rydra to get grabbed now. Hooray!
Oh, speaking of grabs. Oh!
Snap.
Dude, that is terrifying. Kazuya breaking out of that grab, and he's red.
Ooh, okay, the forward air is actually going to have enough knockback to just straight up get the stock here. Rydra,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
Suspect is down.
That noggin almost got blessed.
Oh, there's the zap. Back air gets the weird sour hit that's behind Kazuya. Okay.
His up air is so funny to me.
Oh, the down air definitely would have done it there. Oh, he wants to do the thing. The thing. Back to ledge we go here. Yeah, there's so much threats, right?
Flash Tornado. I was thinking either Flash Tornado or
Oh,
maybe
thrust
like
kick.
Dragon Uppercut.
Yeah, Dragon Uppercut to cover jump. We've seen that quite a bit. Trying to get the grab here.
Cancel. Nice.
Chance time for Rydra. The fireball. Forcing the timing here.
Unable to get any fireball value. That's unfortunate. That's probably a really good tool to have against
It's a lot of
Kazuya's
damage.
recovery. Yeah, a lot of damage. And it pushes him like into a bad position too, where he has to like fall and regrab again.
That was Twin Piston and the Gentleman, if I'm not
All right,
mistaken.
even game.
Oh, it's okay. This is fine. You can take the back air, yeah, just go out. Don't go onto the platform. Don't go back on the stage here. So Rydra not taking too much damage. Gets the fair
Kind of a
opening
shun
here.
laser right there from Suspect. Oh, unsafe.
Oh, there's a regrab here. Not going to be able to punish the scoops. Not enough for the stock, but Lots of damage value-wise. The thrust kick coming out. Really trying to get down to the ground. That directional air dodge.
Nice.
Beautiful tipper on the forward tilt here.
Is he gonna send it? No, but he's
Can't
gonna
get the
save.
two-frame. Gets the grab.
Oh!
Kazuya's heavy. What? I'm surprised that killed.
I know that has a different name, but I play Marvel 3, so to me that's the kidnap.
The kidnap?
The firebrand. The caw.
Got kidnapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch it. Out on the streets, don't want to get napped.
All right, we got ourselves a set.
Yeah, a great set.
Right, Rydra and Suspect going pretty back and forth.
We are in top 4, so best of 5. Would love to see this set go all the way here.
Yeah.
Suspect use of the combo breaker, the up air. We've seen Suspect get stocks with it, rack up a lot of damage, just go for the juggles. Ooh, tried to end that stock immediately. Okay, turn around, down tilt, utilizing that range here, but there's the grab, the zap, into another zap, into the up special. That is going to do it for that first stock here.
I'm shocked that he allowed him to go back here. He could have DSR'd this, I think. Just that.
Oh, true. Yep.
I think on that platform is just so
bad.
Early.
Yeah, you are not friends with that platform. Okay, that's the hit of Nair you want to get hit by. When it launches you kind of up, you don't want to get spiked. But we've even seen Suspect at lower percents get that launching hitbox with the rising there and then just go straight into electric or grab, which was crazy. Like, sealed out a stock.
Oh, the spinning rims.
Oh, man. So I think we've all been here versus Kazuya in this situation, right? What do you tell yourself? Like, what lies do you tell yourself to keep yourself into the game?
Go next.
So you don't lie to yourself.
Yeah.
You just keep it a buck.
It is not, there's no shame in respectfully surrendering to Kazuya when he has momentum like this and he is just doing Kazuya things. I mean, obviously at the top level, anything can happen. But
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
sometimes it's good to save the mental energy.
yeah. You only have so much gas in the tank, right? You have another game, but Suspect.
I'll say it depends on the character you're playing.
Yeah. I think Rydra has a pretty solid win condition. These edge guards off stage could do
Laser.
the trick here. The back air,
Oh, the
85.
Shun laser! We call that in Hawaii the Shun laser.
Yeah.
If you laser out in the open and you get clipped for it.
Well, it's like you said, it's kind of a 50-50, right?
It is,
Rydra
yeah.
really tossing the coins right there, calling heads when he needed to. Jumped right on over the laser, got that back air. And that Ridley back air and there. I mean, Ridley has a bunch of large hitboxes. Okay, you're out. Oh, no. Are you out? Are you safe? No,
Close that window. There's a draft in here.
You're never safe versus Mr. Mishima. The electric will always find a way.
Yep. Kazu just whoosh. That up B.
A move that
A
has
silent killer.
set knockback. Or actually, no, I don't think it has set knockback. It's not like Magnet. Close enough to set knockback. Does 18 damage. Because Kazuya does have to adjust rage-wise later on for electric and stuff like that. So
Even in the Ditto, like Kazuya could miss that on himself if he is up B's incorrectly. I don't think there's any way you're missing that on Ridley. Ridley's just too wide.
Yeah, Ridley, that hurt box is something. It just feels like Rydra's trying to DI out, but it doesn't really matter. And just getting grab into electric past 50%, that sounds, what an experience. That's disgusting.
Oh, great back air from the ledge.
And because of this, like, I feel like Suspect is going for some of these more wild KO setups because you have all the consistent ones. Ooh, the spike.
Trigger. I thought he was going to maybe electric again.
Yeah, it's weird because in those situations, you have to know when you're going to spike your opponent down to the ground, but it doesn't matter. 167% already tacked on to Rydra. Zap. Where are we going? Dude, like
Why
right there, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That
Why
combo,
does he get two?
that combo, no way. Oh, dude, if that connected to electric,
Oh my gosh.
that would have been so insane. I mean, the fact that you're getting like the launching hit of Nair and it combos into grab electric on the platform.
Okay, nice. The hook kick.
But Rydra having just as disgusting edge guards, right? The way to keep himself in this set. Suspect is the one that's up 2-1 here. Gonna have to try to figure out a way to whiff punish electric.
Wow.
Get Suspect off stage with Suspect on stage. has been so strong right now.
He blocked up air, and Suspect still had time to spot dodge the Nair on shield.
Oh yeah,
Safe.
up air, very safe. Very safe, huge disjoint. Really good hurt box shift as well. You'll see Kazuya's kind of use that up air, like cloud up air to hurt box shift on an earlier frame.
Oh, wait a minute. Kidnap.
Got kidnapped, but are you going to get the edge guard here? Yeah,
Yes,
there's
sir.
nowhere to go.
That is
That was beautiful edge guarding.
that was what we call checkmate.
Yes, checkmate off stage here, covering every single option, even though
Wow.
Suspect going back. Oh, watch it though.
Oh, no jump.
That stall saved Suspect's life. That would have been the straight one-way ticket to Game 5.
Died for missing that up tilt.
Yo, hold up though. Rydra going to come into this Game 5 with all the momentum. Where are you at off stage? Because the back air is going to connect for Rydra, and finding his mark there. Man, we really saw the edge guarding come through. That second stock, we saw 3 different aerials all having a different purpose, but it was all to set up for that checkmate on that last aerial. And then, once again, just pre-positioning. And then I love the way he pre-positioned too, because like, okay, the way that Kazuya kind of goes up vertically is in set distances. Double jump and up B around the same amount of distance you go up vertically, except up special has
Oh my
a bit more
god, he just
lag.
ran up and did it.
He just ran up and did it.
60.
60%.
He said 60. Charles.
Yep.
What the heck?
Unoptimal combo, 60%, you already know. But, I mean, for Suspect, maybe didn't want to take the guess, right? Didn't want to take the guess, just going to cash out with some aerial damage. That's fine. Realistically, all you need is electric at this percent, maybe into a charge up smash. Kazuya, when you're playing Kazuya, you don't always have to get the 0 to death. Sometimes you can just cash out, get the damage you need. Hey, man, you don't always have to just get 1 electric per stock. You can get 3 and then take the stock. Nothing wrong with that. So Suspect dealing a ton of damage, but oh man, that up air getting the frame trap, but it is a trade here.
Oh, that beat the...
Kidnapped.
Oh, Kazuya, you heavy... Okay.
No rage drive either. This is huge. Rydra actually taking the stock, not having to deal with rage drive whatsoever, gets the cross-up roll. Can you get more damage here? Because in this scenario, the grab into...
Oh, he dodged the Tetris block, but he couldn't avoid the spinning rims.
Yep. The spinneroo. Yeah, these up air sharks.
Shark.
I mean, in this situation, Rydra does have a pretty decent hitbox to contest the up air with being the Nair, so...
But if you're Ridley, you're down to take those up airs.
I'm down to get chipped out from Kazuya.
Yeah.
You can anti-air me with up air. It ain't electric.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, zap. Oh, the air dodge able to come through, but another Nair, but the regular win God Fist here.
Oh,
man, it's just always
nice
on
Suspect. Good air dodge.
Man, if you're Rydra, you're just always...
What to do? Yeah.
Oh, still alive.
Flash Tornado is pretty good for covering a big body.
Getting the forward air. Oh, would punish the forward tilt does come out. Rydra trying to keep the man in the suit out.
He's constantly representing that side B.
The armor. Oh, insta-mash
Great
here.
mash.
You see the immediate shield from Suspect. Up timber, up air. Dang, that move is strong. Man, those buffs. Shouts to the buffs.
Can he get any extra damage? No, he can't.
I mean, this is a great game. I mean, Suspect staying underneath the platform, right? Just using it as some kind of a ceiling to avoid that Nair.
I think
but
he
here's the
wanted
big
neutral
opening.
air there.
Forward air, though. Okay, yeah, trying to set up for the charge on the down smash here. And yeah, Suspect doing an incredible job. Just advantage state Kazuya was able to rack up the damage off that electric. Keep the up airs going. Look at this. Just really prioritizing the center stage here. The platform layout. Falling down with the forward air. Does chip a little bit of damage, but right now, Suspect is playing so disciplined, so safe right now.
If he can somehow get Suspect to spend that jump, might have a chance.
Normal grab, that's fine.
Yeah, I agree. Throw him off.
At 140, finally, down throw doesn't combo no electric.
No, he does not.
All the way, really abusing that lack of mobility coming out from Kazuya, right? Going to
Oh,
the other
catches the
platform.
roll. Okay.
This is so close. There's a lot of rage here. Oh, the grab is going tries to whip, but
Twin Pistons not enough.
Twin Pistons is not enough. I love the empty land into the corner, the direction right the scoops, and that will do the trick. Suspect will take it game 5, now sitting pretty in Winterside Grand Finals.
Close.
Game 5, yeah, very close. Man, that scramble to the right, it was kind of everything on, or the whole set on that situation there. Suspect able to get back onto the stage. We saw the 2-frame attempt, and man, I feel like Rydra, that last game 5, we didn't see too much 2 frames, right? Maybe a little bit more difficult to catch Kazuya up special onto the ledge with that angle down Ridley forward tilt. I mean, we saw him in so many other matchups get that very consistently. Maybe Kazuya's ledge snap like a little bit tricky to deal with, or maybe just a tad bit off on the timing. But to my knowledge, Ridley angled down forward tilt, very solid move at 2-framing.
Yeah, you could just see like how much Ridley has to walk on eggshells in that matchup.
Yes.
Yeah, like the landing has to be like super careful, otherwise you get anti-aired. And he probably could have like ripped the side B at the end, maybe, because Suspect was just standing there. But it's like if he misses, it's just
putting it all on
that
one
would
side
be
B.
everything.
Whew.
Yeah, so like he has to win neutral somehow, and it was just it was close though. It was very close.
Yeah, it was a close game. It was a very, very fun set.
Yeah, would not be surprised if they run that back in a little bit. But yeah, now we got the last Hawaii representative from Mililani High School, now residing in UCI, I believe.
UCI. W.
California for college. We have my
Very
name is
famous
67
college. They have an esports program and all that stuff. I've been to their esports arena. They used to, I'm sure they still host locals, but UCI, that's like T3 Dom from that college as well. A bunch of other great SoCal players. So really cool to hear 67 going to a great school like that.
And this is a pretty dark draw for him. This is Falco, Rob, and
dark draw. Rob, to be fair, Rob doesn't have that many dark draws.
In my opinion, Falco eats in this matchup.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
you connect
Rob
one
alive.
anti-air, and I mean, it really comes down to, does it feel hard to connect up tilt against something like a Rob Nair? I think, to me, that's the main 2 moves I'm looking out for against these characters. There are things like the burst fair. I think fair occupies space where Rob wants to start up the Nair. So it seems like, to me, I would think up tilt and forward air sounds like really good tools in this matchup. But I know you play Falco, so you definitely have a lot of insight on this matchup.
Fun fact, I am the only Falco that has forced 67 off of the altar.
Oh, wow.
He had to bust out the Joker. And he did take a game from me, too.
The Joker.
Shouts to 6-7. But again, like I'm sure he's gonna go all Rob here regardless. Like his Rob is the truth. It's just this matchup is really hard for Rob. You cannot land on Falco at all, and then like Reflector just like really just takes Gyro out of the equation. You don't even have to think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no messing up picking up Gyro. You just like kick the Reflector at it and call it a day, right?
And the icing on the cake too is that Falco can just freestyle on Rob with combos. Like you don't even have to worry about them being like super tight, airtight. Really hard for Rob.
Like if you miss the combo, you probably frame trap anyway.
Yeah, a lot of it is just implied anyway.
Yeah. There's the Reflectors, keeping it safe.
Oh,
there's the down air, almost gets the double dip. Man. Back here, oh man.
Oh yeah.
And one thing that I've noticed about Dice is very willing to throw out that like insta jump illusion or jump instant illusion, so it's a little bit off the ground. So it's a little different to punish. Is going to be essentially your quote-unquote dash attack as Falco. Obviously, Falco does have a regular dash attack as well, but Illusion going to be better than the dash attack in terms of the distance it closes, the combo potential, right? Because when you can combo into back air...
Oh, he
juicy.
knew, but he was too slow.
Big starter here. Not going to get that third falling up air. Up tilt? No, just going straight to the up air. Impressive mash coming out from Dice. Forward air drifting back once again. Dice extremely safe with these forward airs.
That's another thing too. Like Falco can kind of just like smother Rob with frame data, and there is not a whole lot Rob can do to fight back. So once he's in, he's in. Oh.
Both these characters, questionable crab ranges. Oh, 67 just ripping it. The charge and the
big
bird.
up smash.
coming through with the up smash there, the 2 hits.
Slash kick.
Yeah. All right, so Dice, very convincing game number 1. We'll see if 67 opts to go to a different character or try to make some adaptations, maybe switch up the scenery a little bit.
If he left small battlefield open, I'm pretty sure he's going to pick small battlefield. It's the stage that he usually takes Falco to.
Looks like that's exactly where we're going. So this is top 4, so this is best of 5.
Active hops. Nice. Interesting. Sending him back the other way. Oh, let's say dash attack. Give me that.
Sour dash attack here.
Grab. Up air. Cross up. Good DI.
Oh, but look at that. Beautiful shadowing coming out from Dice. You saw kind of really sinking Falco down and just waiting and anticipating for that neutral, right? That neutral looking mad juicy. You know, Rob wants to switch the scenario around, play that reverse Uno card, but
yeah. Also, Dice with the dupe block. Shoutouts to Brawl.
yo, shoutouts to the dupe. Brawl had so much crazy tech, and then Brawl had a lot of useless tech. Oh my goodness. All right, Dice is showcasing some setups here. I mean, like kind of very similar to a Bayonetta where you hit with the reverse side of up air, right, and kind of shadow, like sink down a little bit, and you're like, okay, if I see air dodge,
Nice.
if I see a swing.
Okay.
But 67 fighting
Go.
back, getting the side specials, the rotor arms off stage. Falco going to be a little trickier than most spacies to get the edge guarding down on, just because that double jump, very strong.
Yeah.
Things like double jump forward air, double jump reflector, very great ways to just drastically shift your character vertically, and doing it with a hitbox as well.
Yeah, if Rob can actually kill Falco and like edge guard him early, this matchup can go wrong for Falco. But that's a really big ask, because again, like, there's all the things you mentioned about Falco's recovery.
I mean, everything's on the double jump, right? It's like most characters. If your specials aren't crazy broken, most of your recovery mix-ups come from the double jump. Instant up smash, tries to line up the back air, but the neutral air coming out from Dice, looking in full control at the moment.
The bird is hungry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want to go all the way down there, but again, Dice, a lot of the shield pressure, very safe. Once Dice sees that, hey, my neutral or any of my multi-hits have connected on the shield, I'm starting to drift back immediately. Oh, it connects.
Yeah.
Let me drag you down into this up tilt real quick. Hold this back air. And Dice, oh, hold up. Okay, Dice wanted it. Oh, my. The charge, too. I mean, showing the shield, right? Almost telling your opponent, hey, I'm shielding. You don't want to swing here. If you do a ledge drop double jump aerial, I will up smash out of shield. Dropping that shield, I like the mind games, and then Dice charging the up smash. And you might think, like, why would you just go into the up smash? A lot of players are reacting as soon as possible. So because Dice is giving the visual cue of the charge of the up smash, that anticipate or essentially forces 67 to pick an option, right? And when you're charging like that and you see the normal getup, you're like, oh, baby, yes.
Yeah, when the Falco's guessing right, too,
Oh,
got
yeah.
the reads.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Reynolds. It's a wrap.
I think Dice is also, one thing that's impressed me about Dice, I think the usage of forward air, very impressive. I think Dice knows exactly when and where to throw things like Rising Fair out, knows how to get the drag down, set up the drag down, because Falco gets crazy. Like, when you tell yourself, I'm not going to get anti-aired by Falco, I'm not going to nair in, I'll stop falling into Falco, right? Then Falco comes to you, hits the forward air, drag down, it's like, actually, I'm gonna hit you and combo into forward air, whether you like it or not. Oh my god.
I really like Dice's Falco. It's very fundies,
Yeah.
very methodical, very safe. Like, it reminds me a lot of Larry.
Ooh, shades of Larry.
Yeah, very fundamentally sound. Not a whole lot of like aggro jank. Like, he
Yeah.
really like plays it by the book. But his confirms are on point.
Yeah, very clean up in terms of conversions. Again, very impressive. Fair usage here. Okay. Great DI coming out from 67. If you DI left there, you are done. The back air would have done the trick, but Dice had to cash out with the forward air. In that situation as Falco, you kind of have to guess where they're going to go with the higher percents, right? Tech chase, oh my goodness. This time not fast falling and then pushing forward. Wow, man, Dice having all the fair mix-ups in the book.
And he has not been caught lacking at all. Like those, like 67 just cannot catch any stray back airs. No freeze.
Okay, that's going to be it. 67 fighting on for Hawaii, but it is
what a
looking
read.
grim at the
Drag
moment. There's the
down.
down throw.
Yep,
Oh,
another
onto the
one.
platform. Dang, where are we going? The whole full stage tour right now.
Okay.
Up tilt there. Ooh, doesn't read the double jump there again. That double jump can be such a great tool. Just goes so high. One of the best double jumps in the entire game. Give it to the bird, of course. Oh, up tilt,
Drag
drag
down.
down.
Back
Catches the
air.
spot
Not
dodge.
quite enough, but we do get the little laser damage.
Also pushing Rob out as
Nope.
far as possible. Oh, yo, I thought Dice was going to go down there and Phantasm. I thought he was going to do him dirty. Okay, no cross up.
Nearly enough,
No
yeah.
cheese. Oh, yeah. And
Yeah.
so important to be able to disarm, but even with the counterplay, 67 knowing, hey, I just got to hit the shield, you illusion or side B, but the back air is going to do it. Dice with the 3-0, the favorable matchup, but honestly, also the favorable combo game. Dice was looking mad clean in that set.
Yeah, like honestly, that side B that got up smashed, that was like probably the first time that he kind of just went for a just kind of do it side B just to see what would happen, because again he took away the gyro. But I mean, he had such a strong control of the matchup that it didn't matter at all. And that's another thing too. Like Rob is so tall that those auto cancel back airs, they just like destroy him.
Right. I mean, if you can generally throw out rising aerials and they will threaten a KO on your opponent, that is a very big deal, right? And I think that's something that a lot of players might not even realize against heavies. It's like you technically sometimes have block strings where you land with an aerial and you could just pop a rising back air, and if they go for a shield grab, they will get blown back, right? Or they'll just get destroyed there. So.
All right, so coming up next, we're gonna have Rydra versus Dice, the run back from winter semis.
And with 67 out, Hawaii has been officially freed up. Damn, man. I had more faith in you guys. Come on, man.
I will say this,
What's
because
up?
I know there's a lot of people that are going to clown on Hawaii saying like, oh, you know, you guys got wrecked. You know, you guys got
Yeah, I mean,
guys
we
got
kinda did.
exposed. Kind of did, but
did, yeah.
I think that sometimes we forget like how good even like the top, like if you're top 1,000 NA, you're pretty damn good at this game. And a lot of the, obviously a lot of the Michigan players, they are in that, you know, in that category, in that tier of player, that caliber of player.
And you can definitely tell they have the experience, right?
Yeah.
We see a lot of players coming through. And to me, I'm very impressed from the collegiate talent out of state, looking very clean on some of these meta picks and also bringing some non-meta picks. And I can tell when I watch someone or I play someone that plays a not-so-meta character, they have to put in a lot of work. You do have to, you know, really learn all these different intricate setups, right?
Yeah.
So mad respect to anyone that takes characters, like, you know, Banjo, Ridley, like obviously these are characters that have some solid outs, but not the best. Even characters like Falco, right? We don't see Falco in top 8s of S or P tiers or whatever, right? So even playing more niche characters like Falco and really taking them as far as you can go, especially if it's an on-hit character, right? So, those are always more fun to watch, obviously. Again, yeah, I think a great showing from all the out-of-staters.
Yeah, again, like I felt that they were just so well-rounded, disciplined, you could tell that they're just a well-coached team.
Which is what I think Hawaii needs to experience playing against. It's very important to kind of get it beaten into you in a way, right? Like not obviously, like not actually, but I mean just going through the motions of just someone playing safe. What happens if you need to get the stock and you can't really wait for them to overextend, right? And you've said this so many times before, but even in the situations where you are going to, like you're at a KO percentage, really making your opponent work for it, right? If you just run in with dash attack and that's how your opponent takes the stock, did you really make your opponent work for it? You kind of like force the situation. You want to make them pry it out of your hands.
Yeah, you want to make them work for everything that they get because it just adds to the mental stack, it adds to the fatigue, adds to the mind games. But yeah, Hawaii players, they haven't yet come to this crossroad of like, I am going to make sure that I do everything in my power to never throw my games away. They're going to have to pry it from my hands.
Yep.
Hawaii is not quite there yet. So we still be giving away free games. But it's okay. We're learning. And I'm proud of Boy.
Yeah, and I think it's a very common thing for less experienced players. Hey, you want to hit your buttons. You want to do your combos. Some of your first experience with Smash Bros. Is you looking up a YouTube video and being like, what are Falco combos, right? And then you kind of go from there. You want to do the combos, but there's a lot of neutral to be played. And hey, man, let me just tell you, sometimes other characters hit harder than your character. So
Yeah.
you might have to play it a little bit more defensive. And I think DICE is definitely running the matchups when it comes to being like, oh, if I can hit this character, though, GG's. Tough pull for Rydra. Rydra have to go from fighting Kazuya to Falco, which is, I mean, if you're really kind of similar.
Into the Kazuya with feathers.
You know, we'll just call them the one-tap characters.
Yep.
One shot.
Hey, man.
That's a stock.
Anytime people try to downplay Luigi, I'm like, man, there's a whole archetype of characters named after Luigi.
Yeah,
So,
there's
I
a
don't
lot of
wanna hear it.
Luigis, all right?
Yeah. If you have an archetype named after you, you're probably pretty good.
You're probably sitting pretty.
Yep. And of course, Kazuya of that ilk, of that same archetype.
The new king of the archetype. Dice doing a great job to chase down. Getting a little bit more damage here. Rydra, we've seen Rydra have a ton of success utilizing Ridley's large hitboxes off stage to get these edge guards. We'll see if he can do the same thing versus DICE. We saw Rydra have a really close set, right, with Suspect, Kazuya versus Ridley in the winners finals. Went down to game 5 last stock, last hit too. So very fun set to watch. If you missed it, go ahead and check it out. We'll see if Rydra can get the run back here. We're going to have to get past the bird.
Rough start.
Hey, but hey, at the end of the day, when you pick up a character like Ridley, this is the life you choose.
Yep, this is the hill you have chosen to die on as a Ridley main.
Hey, and sometimes it hits. When it hits, always feels good, especially when you're bringing a character to a tournament where not too much representation. For good reason, Ridley not known as the best character in Ultimate, but does have some stuff.
Yeah, when Rydra can kind of force that like mid-range ground poking game,
it's
he can get stuff started. It's just that when he has to like land or like approach from the air, it's like so hard for him to navigate that sometimes. Because the anti-airs that these good characters have are just so strong.
I'll watch Rydra win neutral, then I'll watch another player win neutral, and two very different things happen afterwards.
Yeah.
For Rydra, I think there is a layer of consistency for sure. I think Rydra's an incredible player when it comes to, am I going to pick the fireball to 2-frame? Am I going to 2-frame forward tilt angle down? Really juggling in between of both, trying to optimize damage output and getting the stocks as well. Even setting up for these edge guard situations, right?
Ooh!
Huge sweeping hitbox.
Wait a minute. Wait a
The
minute.
back air. Wow, Rydra.
Spit on him. Okay. Again.
Yeah, and because Ridley's up smash starts in the back, not able to get the up smash out of shield like most characters can when you shield that Phantasm there. Ridley having a very good ledge hang. You already see DICE completely backing up, respecting that ledge hang. I ain't even going to mess with it. The up tilt gets punished with the rising back air. Rydra keeping himself in this game. Up throw does connect the up air. Doesn't get the cross up here.
See, guys, up tilt's not too bad.
Not too bad.
It's not even safe.
Hey, I mean, Ridley's doing back air out of shield.
Oh, this is going to be... Okay, can he play perfect here? He's going to have to play perfect.
Yeah, I mean, down tilt something. There's so many things. You can't
Down
get hit
tilt,
by.
up smash,
Nair off
back
stage
air.
will definitely take the stock. I don't think DICE is going to risk it at 0%.
Aerial.
Just going to stay nice and pretty at roll. Out of range of the ledge drop double jump fair. Out of range of ledge jump nair is another common option here for Ridley. Really going to force Rydra's hand. You're going to be the one that has to extend. You're going to be the one that has to make a big play. The big up smash charge. Not going to connect here. Oh! Ooh! Man, I was thinking forward smash. Oh, the forward tilt, the tipper. It's not enough, though. You need one more connection in the back air. Just a little too high.
Good job by DICE there, saving the jump.
Oh, throwing out the parries, throwing out the shields. Oh, no!
Oh,
It's the
he
wrong
tried
way.
to jump, drift back, side B.
Ouch.
Oh, man.
As a fellow Spacey player, I've been there. It hurts.
It
It hurts.
It hurts.
Except Fox can like sometimes make it back, which is funny. Falco, you're done. You're so done if you don't have a double jump.
Oh.
So was that one of those situations where he wanted the wall? I forget how close to the ledge he was. I know sometimes you want to like get wall jump, and it can affect like how you're illusioning.
I'm not really sure what specific end of the illusion destination he was going for.
Yeah.
I'm just positive he was probably trying to trip back. before he did
I see.
it.
I see. Oh, and then just didn't switch back to the right on time.
Yeah, he
like
might
wanted to double jump, fade back, then illusion.
Yeah, he might have just did it too quickly. Didn't return stick to neutral.
All right, so Rydra kind of squeezing that one out. I mean, definitely looking like it was Dice's game there, but Rydra was able to come through and really just stay resilient, able to get that game won here, but now Dice firing back. But it is Rydra riding some of this momentum perhaps. Oh, drifting out. Maybe Dice want to get a little crazy off stage. One thing to mention is Ridley's recovery, kind of cheeks. Not that great. Has something similar to like a Firefox up B, but you can only go 4 angles. Only 4 angles, so you're not going to have as much options with the up special.
Hey.
Tipper forward tilt, and now we're seeing Rydra kind of take a step back. Hey, I don't necessarily have to get the 2 frame. Let me position by roll. Let me have faith in my ledge trapping. I can react to normal get up.
Oh, that could be it. Oh, didn't believe. Okay.
It's all right.
So he probably could have got the back air there. I think he just didn't react in time, understandably, so he tried to just kind of fix it.
Dice could have got the kill in 3 different ways in that situation.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, that's one thing in terms of just adding consistency to your play, you will never always play perfect, right? There are going to be little reset situations where like you shoulda, coulda, woulda, you didn't, but stay focused. What's the next situation? You got to pick up the KO. You got to still run your advantage. Don't get reversaled. So I like how Dice was able to stay locked in there, still get the up tilt back air at the end of the day.
That's where character specialization comes in, when you can, when those decent interactions happen and you can easily recover or pick up the pieces.
Yeah, exactly. You're not.
You don't just get lost in the sauce.
You don't get stun locked, right?
Yeah.
You're not like, whoa, I've never been in this situation. It's like, no, I play this character so much.
Good
like,
tag again. He has not missed one of those yet. Knock on wood.
certified Spacey player. If you ever miss a Tekken tournament, you lose your cert.
Yeah, oh man, I remember in Smash 4, Void made all the Spaceys run the Tech Gauntlet.
Tech Gauntlet, dude. It's almost a rite of passage. And man, Rydra really good, always knowing how to linger around off stage or
Back
on
air.
stage.
Yes, sir. Unfortunate.
Just the last hit. Again, being so tall.
Yeah, and another like kind of just like probably buffer moment where he tried to grab the other way and just buffered it correctly.
Dang, dude. Hashtag buffer moment. I've had a lot of those in Ultimate. I'm sure a lot of these players have had buffer moments as well.
Rydra has a lot of momentum. It would be a lot in this set for if Dice could close this out and reset the set count to 1-1.
Hanging on the ledge, just waiting. Again, really great ledge hang there.
Really wanted that tech roll in.
Sour hit of the backer. That could have been the game here. Rydra going to live. And man, if you're Dice, you need to close out the stock. You know what happened at game 1.
Excellent DI.
Waiting patient. There's the dash grab here. Goes for the up throw. Can you track at the up air? Wow. Barely avoiding everything here. 161. Rydra doing a very impressive job. Oh no! Is that you just can't make it back?
You know when I said he didn't miss any techs yet?
No, I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to take the Spacey certification.
I never said it. I totally didn't curse that.
You know what? Command grabs don't count.
And that was
That stuff's whack.
Speaking of niche interactions, though, how many people are ready for that?
It's hard because you know what's really tough about that? Really like grabs you and kind of fades back a little bit, then comes back down, and then actually does the throw. Then you have to actually wait for your character to travel, get hit, right? So there's a lot of different things you're looking out for. And if you're just off by a little bit, I mean, I always say this, Ultimate is a very unforgiving game.
Oh yeah, it is a cruel mistress.
You can lose your stock when you literally don't believe you can even lose your stock.
Oh,
you can tell yourself, like, it is impossible for me to lose my stock, and you will lose your stock.
So right there, he could have just drop shielded and up tilted it, opting for the neutral air instead. Again, this is just how fast these players are thinking.
Gonna miss that tech.
And honestly, it is very surprising to see the score, right? Rydra is up 2-0 in the set, but I'll tell you right now, if you watch the first 2 stock of game 1 and 2, you wouldn't believe that. So, I mean, again, this game is very unforgiving, especially when you're playing any space animal, right? Like, anytime you're off stage, you can just lose the stock at any point, right?
Yep.
Doesn't matter if you're Wolf, Fox, Falco. That is going to be the biggest weakness of these characters, and I think Rydra's taking full advantage of that. Dice with the lead here, able to, what a beautiful
clutch
air dodge, and grabbing the ledge afterwards, that was clutch. Oop, directional air dodge, Falco.
Good fake from Rydra, not fully committing.
Of all the spacies, Falco has the most usable directional air dodge.
I agree.
Fox and Wolf kind of troll directional air dodges. Falco legit, very legit for recovery.
Yeah, their fall speed is just they don't get that lift.
Yeah,
that Falco does. That third jump.
They don't get that air time, man. The bird.
Blue hexagon coming out.
Okay, another whip punish here. Dice playing so clean. Trying to go for a drop zone fair, looks like.
Yeah, and that's why Dice has been so conservative with fully committing to those drop zone edge guards, because he's afraid of getting reversal.
Especially when you're going off stage with multi-hits, right? Like, the chances of you trading or something like that could be really weird and not in your favor damage-wise. Like, maybe you get the multi-hit, but I feel like that up special might just beat you out clean. Back air still not going to be enough, no rage. Air dodges get through all the lasers coming out here from Dice. Another grab here, great damage. Got to close it out, though. I think Rydra's doing an incredible job avoiding all the different up tilts, these grounded options, these anti-airs. Staying safe and shield, covering multiple options on that platform. Reverse up
Rydra's
air
been
here.
really disciplined at point-blank range with facing those side Bs. He's been getting a lot of damage and momentum off of it, but
That's
unable to convert that time.
I want to see more of that from Dice. These down tilts to close out the stock. I think Dice is playing very safe to the point where not really getting too much of these up tilt back airs, and we're seeing Rydra getting around to this 150%.
Yeah.
And there's no problem with getting, you want to play safer.
Nice.
Oh, can you even make it back? Barely. Yeah, I mean, I think just going for
That
down
ledge
tilt. That ledge hang's very good. There's a reason why sometimes we see Dice walk center stage and just like, I refuse to ledge trap you, like I just don't want to do it.
Yeah, because you don't want to get peekabooed or...
You want to get reversal, right?
You don't want to get reversal.
There's so many times in Ultimate where you can look back on your tournament sets and just say, if I just played to not get reversal, there's the down tilt.
The trap door.
So this reverse 3-0 is very possible, especially considering how game 1 and 2 went. So Rydra just has to, quote-unquote, get away with it one more time to get this set.
If you're Rydra, though, I still think that this is going the way that you probably want it to. Because like you said, he is living past the confirmed percents, which is where Falco butters his bread against heavies. Like DDD, Bowser, like if they die to up tilt back air, they become like way worse. But if you can live to 140 plus and stick around and maybe get like an edge guard, make a play, I think that's as good a chance as you're going to get in this set.
So you're saying you got to take the butter away from Falco?
Yeah, you have to take away the butter. You can't let him butter his bread.
Sorry, Falco.
Got to give him the margarine.
It's healthier for you, Falco.
I mean, ideally, like, Rydra could just blow him up, too. Like, that, we would take that, too. But that's probably way less likely to happen.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we see some crazy... I'm trying to think of just generally crazy moves.
Oh, wait a
Up
minute.
special to ledge, right? Back air off stage. Of course, that forward smash. The pepper breath.
Yep, the halitosis.
Yep. Shouts to Agumon, bro. Trying to get this down tilt here. Positioned by the roll. Trying to get the anti-air with the up smash. Rydra hasn't taken that much damage. And the up smash anti-air. We see Dice really liking that forward air, like the rising control shot forward air. So Rydra just stuffing that out, throwing out the up smash. Pretty risky too, considering that if that does not work out, you get comboed from fair to up tilt. So Rydra taking necessary risks, getting the stocks as he needs them. And man, Rydra is playing right now. Wow.
Yeah, those standing lasers are a lot unsafer than they look, even on hit. So I'm not surprised that he was able to just run up and get them.
Oh man, this is looking tough for Dice because some of these illusions.
Yo, Reynolds! Oh, not the salty down air! No! Falco
down air!
Falco sucks.
Rydra doing an incredible
I'm
job
just
closing
saying.
down out. Yeah.
Akaki Kusu, the K-Con champion, said, Falco normal character.
You know what's crazy? That character is so popular in Japan. That
Oh
character
yeah,
is so popular in
dude,
Japan.
T had the opposite opinion. He said Falco broken.
Yeah.
So many Falco.
That character gets thrown all over the tier list in terms of how strong, how weak. Do you think the lack of mobility is enough to keep the character down? The character hits so hard regardless, right? So
Yeah.
it's hard to put Falco somewhere on the tier list. I mean, the character does ridiculous things.
I think he's a comfortable like top 30 character for sure.
Yeah, well, you were telling me Mutace or something like that was saying Falco is a volatile mid-tier. I think that is a very accurate description of Falco. Volatile mid-tier. There's a lot of volatile mid-tiers in Ultimate.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you really wanted to be a biased Falco person, then you could maybe put volatile like low high tier.
Yeah, like
But
or yeah,
I
just
don't-
like
I
a
don't think
solid
he's-
high
I don't
tier.
think he's anywhere above that. Just because he's a little slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little easy to edge guard sometimes, and
I think mid-tier at worst, and that's
Oh,
if
oh,
you're
yeah,
being-
definitely
that's
not
if
worse than
you're-
that.
That's like if
Definitely
you're
not worse than
pessimistic,
that.
and I think
yeah, it's a little
you know
pessimistic.
some people will say more along the side of like top of or bottom of top tier if you're like super optimistic, right? Or I think most people just kind of land
top
on
of mid
high-
tier,
yeah, or something like that.
high tier, yeah.
high mid or low high.
Yeah. Because I talked to Lima as well. Shout out to Lima. He said Falco's basically just worse Bayonetta.
Yeah.
And I could see that.
I will say Falco can get the dang. Say Falco can get the job done. Mr. Mishima, also another man that puts on the suit and tie and gets to work. Suspect, just another day in the office here, sitting Winterside Grand. Suspect, very impressive yesterday during the crew battle, and even more impressive today for the singles bracket. But it is Rydra getting the run back. Both these players faced off in winner's side, and it was actually game 5. Very close set versus both of these players. Suspect was able to clutch it out.
Oh, what happened to their first stocks? Are we playing Smash 4?
Yeah, so Electric
Woo!
into something, and then Rydra, very solid edge guard on the right side of the stage. The
I
spot dive.
wonder how early that kidnap kills on the platform.
Oh, on the bounce.
Ooh, the Tetris block.
And in that situation, Rydra could have actually teched the last snare,
Nice.
but instantly retaliating with the edge guard.
No hesitation.
Rydra's out there. He's got the wings.
He's like,
And he's
I am
hunting.
not trying to play on FD Part 3.
He is a space hunter.
Where are the platforms? No, the platforms. Uh-oh.
Run away!
I guess he doesn't have a choice now. Oh, no.
Oh! Messed up the crouch grab, but
Reset.
picks it up
Oh, the
again.
platforms are
Another
here.
grab.
Wait, no, that's not a good thing.
Can you go to the other platform? Suspect trying to get the reset here. Shows the dash, shows the electric. The gentleman picking up even more damage and the laser back to back. No. Suspect just showing some movement here by ledge roll. Mixing up some visual cues, keeping the metal stack. Busy here for Rydra. Ooh, gets the sour hit there.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, tries to catch that double jump. We saw that up air is extremely strong. No, up smash. That is one thing Ridley can face forward and up smash out of shield on ledge roll.
Oh, that's a great catch. Can he finish?
Oh, the stall doing wonders, but it's not enough. Maybe he
Not
wanted to
enough.
ride that platform coming
Yeah,
in.
That might have been his only out.
Yeah. Maybe a directional air dodge up
Because if
towards
he-
that platform.
If
I
he
know-
showed directional air dodge there, he was gone.
Yeah.
100%. He was getting nared.
especially against Ridley. I mean,
Yeah.
we've seen all the angle down forward tilts in the world, right? Getting the tipper.
Yeah.
Dang, yo, is Rydra going to come through with the Ridley?
It would be awesome to see. I mean, he's been playing really hot, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's a
And
lot of games.
I even think the matchups that he had to have overcome to get to this point are very impressive.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, that fair to jab was
What?
kind of clean.
Oh wait, did he tough guy that? Like, was the percent too low?
Yeah, it was very clean, but he only got 36, and Kai's out here trying to get the stock. Suspect going out the electric, another one for the anti-air. Ooh, gets the regular win God Fist. Could have been the stock.
Yeah,
What?
could have been up for sure.
Rydra living to tail another tail here on his first stock. Trying to get the snatch here, up special.
Body.
the wings coming through here for Suspect. So go ahead and get that first stock.
Okay, there you go.
Oh,
Oh, my face palm.
Yeah.
The platform killed him.
Oh, it's okay though. Suspect gets back onto. Oh my goodness.
The platform almost killed him.
Oh, tries to get the double jump out of disadvantage. Suspect trying to end this stock immediately. Oh, the rage drive still online. There's the electric.
Right idea, but it punished to get up.
I love the spot dodge. Suspect is doing a great job of showcasing, like, hey, I can react to side special. You better watch out. Especially if you're doing it max range.
Yeah.
And when you spot dodge like that, you can spot dodge cancel, which gives you even more frame advantage on, and gives Kazuya time to buffer electric too. He could buffer the movement input, but don't even have to electric. You don't have to press B or A, right? So you can spot dodge, do the input, see if you need a whiff punish out of spot dodge.
I am really liking this runoff up B back on the stage.
Yeah.
Would have killed probably, and keeps him safe, keeps center stage.
Very similar to something like a Zero Suit doing flip jump back to the ledge, right? And even if you don't necessarily throw out the kick by the ledge, wow. The
Understandable.
Yeah.
Maybe he pushed the button. Maybe he pushes a button there, and you get a really early kill.
Zap.
Oh man.
Okay, great DI. Going to take 70, now 81%, getting juggled by the up air here. Oh, the Nair tries to prevail, but Mr. Electric will connect here and go straight into the up smash. That's going to be game
69 every time.
Every time. Suspect taking this game here now 1-1.
Is there another stage that they can go? Okay, I guess this is Kazuya. Like you either playing on Animal Crossing or you're going to one of the FDs.
The carbon copies of FD.
I guess he doesn't want to go to. I guess he doesn't favor Hollow because I haven't seen him play on Hollow at all.
Okay, Smashville is the pick here. I think you have a decent amount of like platform 50-50s here. It sucks when they get the electric dead center because you're going to the platform. As long as you avoid that scenario.
Clutch air dodge to the ledge there from the Suspect. And I love how like he is not always just fishing for the combo starter. He is down to kind of just jump around and play footsies.
Yep.
Just poking.
I think Suspect does an incredible job of utilizing the up air. We see a lot of fade back up airs and just like using aerials in general. A little bit of a stall here, doesn't get the sweet spot, but that time does, and that Ridley up air, very powerful, and that tipper did get, I mean, just the amount of area that you can get the tipper, they made it a lot easier to get. Very careful here, gonna get the grab.
Oh, that could have been bad if he got that.
Okay, a little saving grace here, the human aspect of Smash. Suspect messing up the electric. Now you're going to get another chance to fight your way back through here, racking on some damage. Gets the grab, the forward air not going to connect. Tries to get the snatch.
Oh, that's a lot of lag.
Oh, almost gets that grab after the nair. We've seen that.
How did he get that?
Ooh, there's a forward tilt tipper. Gets an air trade, gets the forward air. Now there's a raid drive. There's a stall with the laser. Oh, and just stalling too long. Suspect really trying to find an opening. And you notice how Rydra was like, hey, I'm in between you and the ledge. You got to get past me. I'm the bodyguard. You ain't getting here.
Did a great job of funneling him into the only path that he had, and it wasn't close enough.
Ooh, there's the snatch. There's the conditioning, throwing out these long-range pokes. And there it is. We've been waiting for it. You've seen it in Elite Smash. You've seen it on YouTube. It's the Ridley upbeat a ledge that kills you at 0%. Can be used as an edge guarding tool. And obviously, every single player in this room knows about it. It's not a surprise. So
He hit him with the caw.
it's like the only cheesy thing Ridley could do to you, kind of, sort of. There's like some other stuff with Smash 6.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, compared to other characters,
if
yes.
you count the tail stab, maybe. I don't know how cheesy that is.
Getting 2 frames is not cheesy in my book. That's the game, man. Oh yeah, down B. Yeah, there's some like weird stuff with down B, but a pretty bad move. I don't think I've seen Rydra use that move a single time. Closes out game 5. Last song, last save. Oh. He's a god. He's the Ridley god. All right, so back into the set here. Rydra up 2-1, and I mean honestly, Suspect has been playing so well throughout this entire bracket. So, I like. Oh wait. Oh.
Whoa, Magneto
Big
hands.
body. See? That's where the big body helps because his hand was able to reach the ledge.
Magneto hands coming in.
There's the down smash. Oh! Okay. Ryder's like, all right. Ryder heard Elite Smash and he was like, all right, down smash, forward smash.
Oh! And then he got bonked by the no hit lag Kazuya aerials. Combo catch.
Immediate
Yeah,
up B.
he's in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Dang. Ryder was like, you think that's the only cheesy thing I could do? Okay. Go to the ledge here. Waiting it out.
Good patience by Rydra.
Dude, no way! I wanted to see electric, and like see if you could carry. probably won't.
It would have been worth the stock trade for the clip.
See, there's all
Oh, that is fair and balanced.
anti-aerial. Electric, very strong. But always immediately answers back. Okay, Suspect not giving the directional air dodge. Up air juggle. Yep. Gets back on the stage. Is not able to get the 2-frame. The armor. Big damage. Oh, there's the trip. That should be the stock here onto the platform. Ferk's tech, no. Try to get the twin pistons. Not going to connect on the platform here. The dash attack is going to be
nice
enough.
catch. Is that a true combo?
That looked true af for sure.
That looked really true. Holy moly.
That was the truth. The truth just came through. Gonna get that. Shout outs to the truth. Okay,
if
wait a
Rydra
minute.
makes this comeback, he's winning the tournament. I'm calling it right now. If he does this right here.
This is one of those moments, huh? Wait, but he's playing clean. Wait a minute. The spacing. Oh! Don't get kidnapped!
Oh, you're gone!
Don't get snatched! Not there! Anywhere but there! That is a no snatch zone!
Oh, no.
Man, wait a minute.
Okay, turns out you do die really, really early.
That is the cheesiest place in Smash Ultimate. Those
get
two
kidnapped.
Town and City platforms are made out of cheese, okay? You can get so many dumb kill confirms. Like, Mithra kills you at 30 on that platform. Mithra kills you at 30 on that platform. I remember
kids, never go out alone. You'll get kidnapped.
I remember Akola was fighting Zachary on that transformation, and Akola literally did like some kind of platform tech chase. He did a nil and just threw out a grab right on that platform. And the Steve grab covers the whole platform. And then just forward through and killed him. It was so screwed. It was so messed up. Yeah, those platforms have so many crazy setups. Alongside of Town and City does have small horizontal blast zones from the ledge to the blast zone, right? So these earlier KOs, these horizontal KOs are going to be really strong here. And oh man, Suspect opening up the second set with a very impressive lead. 77%, not too bad. Oh, you got to watch it though. One more electric, that's going to be your second stock. We've seen Rydra make these comebacks, but this one looks tough.
Yo, the nair to the Tetris block? Oh my gosh, Suspect is not playing around. Trying to bring us back to reality.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Rydra's favorite platform. Oh, I like that.
guarantee you he tried to down B him right there.
Can't make it back. Maybe if you had one more jump in that situation, but the up air just trying to defend themselves there from Suspect. Suspect was going off stage. Who knows what could have happened. And Ridley just one of those characters, if you do have the multiple jumps, but most of the community would say, not the greatest recovery.
You could have fit that into a YouTube short. That was so fast.
That was quick. Shouts to Kazuya, man. Making it quick.
Oh, he's going the T-Gold Kazuya.
Ooh, upgrading the suit, I see. Special occasion? I guess it's Sunday. Oh, I like the down tilt after the falling forward air. Tries to get the Space Pirate Rush.
Oh, that's spooky.
Look at how low that neutral hit. Oh my goodness, is that
caught
the...
him sleeping.
Ooh. getting the KO on Kazuya as they're getting Rage Drive, it is some rare footage. That does not happen often. This character is extremely heavy. Oh my goodness, I thought a down air or something crazy was coming.
What, dude? Character specialists make these big bodies look so fast.
Oh yeah.
They are so efficient.
Up smash, not enough here.
He's getting cooked.
Yeah, very different from game number 1.
It is amazing how he is able to just shake off those Kazuya games and just come back so quickly.
Oh, in Ultimate, you have to have that resilience. There is some messed up characters. There's some dumb things that can happen to you, so I think the ability to shake it off and be like, all right, I need to do something just as dumb.
Yeah, you have to be Gen 1 Mewtwo. You must have amnesia.
Yeah. Amnesia. Yeah, I mean, the short memory, right?
Yeah.
Definitely helps a lot. But there's still some things you want to remember, like things that, adaptation stuff.
He lives that easy, yeah.
Straight to the ledge, he's going to get punished. Bad laser there. Down tilt. Look at this discipline, the spacing on the down tilt, the dash back turnarounds. I'm loving every bit of it coming out from Rydra.
Every time he hits with that low rising neutral air, it hurts my brain. I'm just not used to seeing a hitbox like that.
Oh my goodness! Oh man, Rydra tried to put him.
Oh, what the?
Next game, next game, next game.
That was a Zelda moment right there. You just drop off the angel platform.
Just throw out the kick.
Everyone get hits. Everyone's gotten hit by that at some point in Smash.
Yeah.
Just the drop down angel platform and just do it. All right, we got a set.
Yeah, both players cooking, and we'll see if the prophecy is foretold, Bobby. You said if Rydra makes this comeback, he's winning the tournament. So, that game 1 was like, oh, I don't know, man. Suspect coming out hot, but Rydra and Suspect both firing on all cylinders. We both know players' offense online. We'll see who can bring out the defense and survive, though.
The thing to me right now is that Rydra is able to finish stocks on stage and off stage. Kazuya has only been able to finish on stage, as he does.
Right.
But the fact that he kind of has to wait for Rydra to get to ledge and then play the ledge trap game with him, that has been helping Rydra a lot. So now like he has to finish him with electric up B or something like that.
I love this Naren to just like double jump up air, get back on the stage. Suspect is getting a good amount of damage and also retaining the ledge trap as well.
Oh, where are you going?
So definitely enjoying the macro decisions coming out from
Oh,
Rydra.
good punish.
Oh, that's it. Back air? Yep.
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, I think even up special would have done the trick there, but I like
Probably.
I like Rydra utilizing the fact that, hey, or I like Suspect utilizing the fact, hey, I'm on Town and City. Just going to go for the back air, right? Falling up air. Oh, dang.
Okay.
Tried to get the KO at 13%.
He's alive. Oh, good counter punch.
Oh, man, this is big damage here. There's the tech this time. On the third nair, you can tech.
Yeah, good survival by Rydra.
Oh, man, that almost connected. Nair back air. Whoa.
He's trying to do it.
Trying to do some regular Smashy Bros combos. Falling there into back air.
Okay. Understandable. Had to check.
Tried to throw out the snatch.
Yeah, just in case he reached.
Oh, was that a Dragon Uppercut, actually? Not the,
That was the
Grab.
rage drive.
Oh, that was the Rage Drive.
Yeah, just in case he poked his head up.
Use it or lose it.
Yep.
Now this time, Rydra. I was going to say even stocks, but the percentage is a little bit different, but it is Suspect that has now the stock lead here, and we've seen the damage once the electric fields start getting turned on here. Here's the first one, Zap.
Grabbed.
Oh, not going for it, but still gets the pick up here.
Oh no. Yeah, and
Zap.
he gets two! Tetris block.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I mean, in that situation too, almost getting KO'd by the backer, you don't want to DI that wrong. You were DIing out on the electric. Be careful on the DI on the back here too. That's the one thing that's so iffy about Kazuya. You're getting scrambled in so many directions, right? Sometimes you're not going to have the perfect DI all the time.
This is such a terrible position for Rydra.
And you are fearing for your life at the same time. Suspect just doing the run up and do it. The up smash, going to catch a roll there.
Looked like it.
Yeah,
And
good
yeah,
stuff on
he can
Suspect.
afford to take that risk at that point, I think.
Oh yeah, I think as Kazuya, when you establish such a percentage lead and the stock lead, you can start taking more of these risks, right? Your opponent's trying to play around your electric range, you can go ahead and extend that range, overshoot around that distance, right? You've already got the conditioning that like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm Kazuya, you're looking for electric, and play around that.
You are just rotating between Animal Crossing stages. It is what it is. Oh, good grab.
Not enough? Okay. That would be so messed up if that was enough.
Suspect not willing to risk the nairs off stage. Just
Beautiful
taking
spot
safe
dodge
stuff.
on reaction.
That's all he needs.
The shield just in time. The electric actually putting Rydra to safety here. Another ledge trap. There's a ledge jump, gets in air, but not able to get the follow-up to grab. The down throw still comboing into electric. I can't imagine a world where I get grabbed from Kazuya at like 100% and I just get down throw electric other specials. Like that's how my stock goes. That would make me very not happy. But you know what? Rydra knows it's all part of the deal here if you're playing Ridley. So just gonna deal with it and move on. Try to get this edge guard. It does exactly that.
Needed that. That kill came at a very much needed time because he was bleeding momentum right there.
I'm bleeding momentum everywhere.
Oh no!
Give me back my momentum. Ooh, laser barely missing here. Stock count even, but the percents are not so much here. Suspect just needs one solid hit, one electric. The rapid jab does come through here.
You gonna make a play? Yeah.
Oh, misses the tech. I don't know if you have double jump. Yeah,
He does not.
Wow, that we've seen Suspect hit every other one of those techs, and man, Rydra just getting away with murder there. Drop zone fair, not really expected in combination of the up
yes.
special to ledge.
And I don't really blame Rydra for going for that. He had to do something.
You got to do something, yeah.
He had to make a play.
He was bleeding momentum, man. Of course you have to go for that.
Oh, good mashup. I thought that was the up throw animation.
Oh, but this was really good. Oh, up air.
Oh, up air.
Up air. Strong move. Beautiful nair whiff punish. Huge disjoint. You see Rydra actually kind of hopping on the platform, waiting for someone to shark, and then whiff punishing with nair. Not a lot of characters can do that. Ridley having a pretty sizable hitbox underneath him with that nair. Starts from underneath.
Rydra is doing everything in his power to not get Kazuya right now.
To not get Luigi'd. Uh-oh, Zap onto the platform here. Does get the amazing hitbox of nair. You want to get hit away. It's okay, you can get sharked. Oh, actually, now it's getting concerning.
That's so much damage.
Yeah, it's
Could
funny
we see
because...
the end?
Oh, the forward smash! It's not enough, though! Got to finish your food here. And the back air connects.
Again.
Rydra not skipping a beat. All right, so game 5 on the reset.
Yep, we're on this is game 9, yeah?
This is... No, it'll be game 10 because winners finals went to game 5 as well. Oh, did it not go to game 5 winners finals?
Well, in hindsight, I'm really glad that I made most of top 8 best of 3. Because, yeah, this Grands is going the distance.
Yeah, I think this is game 10 for Grands, right?
Oh, not allowing him to go back to town. Interesting.
Okay. There's a forward air here. What's the tech chase? Does get the kidnap, the snatch. Back air? No, doesn't pull the trigger. Suspect able to drop down. Go to ledge. Here's the down throw.
Oh, he still wrapped it.
Whoa, he got out!
That was criminal.
Ridley escaped.
That was a crime in progress right there.
Ridley is a criminal.
Oh, yep, nice punish. No electric, though.
Oh, you know it's game 5. Regular win Godfist.
The nerves, possible?
Doesn't quite have the same touch as electric. Still can combo into electric.
Somehow.
Very questionable. Oh, there's an air, the back air. Yo!
Great wait. He waited to see what was going on there and then he lined up the back air first.
Yo, Suspect don't just got the electric combos, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, so
Solid.
much damage. 95% here. And this is game 5. There's no other games. Everything is on the line here. Rydra down an entire stock.
He still got the... Oh, no, he does not have the juice anymore. Not the side B knocked it out of him.
Oh. Can you make it back? Yes.
What do you do here? Ubby! Oh, he missed!
All right, you're getting some chances,
Oh,
but
you are reaching a little bit, but it's okay. You're alive.
Oh!
Oh! No, you.
Dang, man. Ryder said, catch me off stage. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Send
get
down
out of there,
smash.
Ryder. Get out of there. Yeah. Okay. Stabby stab.
Catches the high recovery, no, but is able to catch the landing. The dash attack does not connect here. What's the ledge option? Does get the pickup with the command grab.
That's
It's not
not
enough. Okay, gets back to the ledge. Suspect still has the lead here.
Flash tornado. Good footsies.
Very
Hydra
safe.
on this last stock.
So Ryder will indeed need to make a comeback if you want to be the champion here at the Hawaii Invitational.
It would be very fitting for a Kazuya to win in Hawaii, but I'm sure everyone wants Ridley to do it.
That's what it's come down to.
Oh, watch out! The solar panels are out.
Ooh, trying to anti-shark with the nairs. Gets the air dodge.
Oh,
Wow!
that's enough! That didn't even look that strong, but it was enough.
What looks like a sour hit. Ridley.
Oh,
Dang,
good
Ridley
down
got
tilt.
some frame
Good weight.
checks. Oh,
Chomp.
off stage. Wait, calls out the high recovery. Oh my god, back
Ooh.
air. There's no double jump. Ah! Where does Suspect go? The directional air dodge gets back down to the ground.
At the forward smash.
There's one more chance here. Any electric connecting could mean death.
Oh! He has race drive. He has race drive.
Rage Drive is online for Kazuya.
Stab him.
Gets
Good
the
reaction.
grab. But can you finish the stock, the fireballs? Are you going to drop down low, the nair, the
Oh,
tech?
good tech!
Does the get-up attack? Everybody gets one.
Oh, the back air will do it! And Rydra coming all the way back from loser's bracket with the pop-off, well-deserved. Doing it with solo Ridley.
Coming through, running everyone's pockets with the Ridley good stuff. Coming out. Man.
Is the Hawaii Esports Invitational Zippy's champion.
Yes, yes. The Ridley coming through. Very uncommon character. Like I said, a lot of the out-of-state talent, the out-of-state collegiate talent coming through. Bringing in some meta characters like Palutena, like the Kazuyas, and then, of course, you have some of the more obscured characters like the Ridley, like the Banjo. Shouts to all the players that flew out here. We love to have you as guests, and I think the players are getting invaluable experience, mainline experience from playing all these different players that have that mainline experience,
Yeah.
right? Shout out to Michigan State, shout out to Boise State for coming on out, bringing your talented players out here. I hope they enjoyed the islands while they were here, and I hope they enjoyed some of the events we were able to host here at UH West Manoa. Of course, we had the Collegiate Crew Battles yesterday, which was won by Michigan State, and of course, today, Rydra being the champion of the singles bracket, and honestly, Michigan State really showing up. I think Boise State really showing up and showcasing how strong they are, even playing some of the best players in the Hawaii PR and still prevailing here.
Yeah. And we are now going to get a quick word from Rydra, our champion.
Cool. Did you want to do the interview?
Yeah, sure, I could do it.
All right, cool. Well,
right.
this is Charles. Peace out.
Yeah, thank you, Charles. Charles the GOAT, one of Hawaii's pillars of the esports community and the grassroots community in general. So happy to always have him here to make the commentary great. All right, I am here with the winner, Michigan State University's Rydra. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Oh, make sure the mic, just put it.
Where's the mic at? Okay. Okay.
But yeah, how are you feeling?
I feel really good. Obviously, like, I think Kazuya and Falco, like, Ridley doesn't do super bad, but they're like very stressful characters and very exhausting to play against. Because obviously, I can just true combo die at like any point, so I have to play like really slow and precise, and I have to make the most out of my opportunities, and like I have to use like a lot of brain power, I guess. I don't know, but I feel great. Yeah.
So you guys must practice together all the time.
All the time.
Yeah. So would it be safe to say that it goes back and forth between you guys often, or is there usually does someone usually win all the time?
Dice and Suspect, it's pretty back and forth, I'd say. Dice had won the last few sets, so I was pretty happy to get one there. But yeah, I play with them a ton.
Okay. So how have you enjoyed your trip here? And you have any thoughts on the Hawaii players? You got to play a bunch of them.
I love it here personally. Like this is definitely the best trip I've ever done for Smash. I love the city. The players are super friendly. The tournament, I thought it was gonna take even longer because it had like 4 setups, but it was actually ran like kind of well. So like it was but yeah, no, it's been awesome.
Great. Glad to hear that. I guess if you had any major piece of advice for Hawaii in terms of improving, what would you tell them?
It's difficult because I feel like it's difficult for you guys to travel, right?
Yeah, it is.
Just because you're kind of separated, but go online, learn matchups, just play a lot of people, go to tournaments as much as you can. VOD review, find someone else to VOD review with so you can get like a unique perspective. But seriously, just play a lot, and yeah.
All right. Is there anything in the immediate future plans for you guys, Michigan, or for you personally, Smash related, once you get back?
I know we're going to Vegas in a few weeks for like a Power Esports conference. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that's gonna be super fun. Like Hawaii into Vegas, like these are some really cool places. Like
Yeah.
I'm super excited.
Yeah, shout outs to esports giving talented players such as yourselves and the up and coming generation of Smashers opportunities to just see the world and experience all these great events.
Yeah, seriously, MSU, like shout outs. Like I obviously would not be here without them. So
Yep. All right. Thank you very much, Roger, for your time.
yeah.
Appreciate it. You guys have been great. It's been a pleasure hosting Michigan State, Boise, all the other schools.
It's been really fun.
Yeah. Yeah. And hope to see you again next time.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching. Good night.
So Sky, can you tell me a little bit about UH Esports?
So UH Esports is a nationally recognized program. We play across roughly 12 different teams, 9 different titles. We offer students opportunities in industry, either that being network, paneling, workshops, or internships. That supports interests around broadcasting, media production, and content creation.
I'm here at the UH Esports Arena. Let's take a look inside. Okay, Camille, can you tell us a little bit about the iLab?
So the iLab is a community space where we host events. UH students and faculty can come and hang out and use our equipment, ranging from gaming PCs and consoles. For our updated hours, check our Discord. Hope to see you there.
Here we have Gun Wook, our head of broadcast. Can you tell us a little bit about what you do here?
I stream our tournaments and events here at UH Esports, along with giving opportunities to students to learn how to produce, observe, and cast.
Hey Kat, what are you doing here?
So I'm currently editing a video for Wooey, and I'm a part of the content team, and we kind of take care of all the photo and video editing, as well as graphics and planning all the community events.
Hi, my name is Zelda, and I am a Wooey board member and a Valorant player for the team. Wooey is Women of UHE. We are a marginalized genders program, and we promote creating a safe space for people online and in person. We also offer a lot of career growth opportunities, and we're also looking to expand our competitive teams in the collegiate scene.
So Brian, how do you guys use the iLab?
The iLab is a great place to play in so that people can play together as a team, as well as have access to computers that have 240 FPS, as some of our players don't actually have the best setups in the world.
Now we're here with Madeline. Can you tell us a little bit about what you do here at UH Esports?
Besides sitting next to you in our office, I manage all of our players, coaches, analysts, and basically coordinate and do project managing for UHE.
The iLab also hosts a bunch of community events, such as tournaments and watch parties. Some of our highlights include having the Overwatch League here, as well as hosting T1 CEO Joe Marsh. But it doesn't end with Manoa. All other campuses in the UH system are also trying to get involved in esports in some way or another. And now we're here at West Oahu. Let's go take a look inside their space.
Hi, I'm the founder and director of the Academy for Creative Media System at the University of Hawaii. The ACM system supports currently 16 programs at all 10 UH campuses. This is different because this is a brand new building and we were able to purposely build an esports arena to see around us here at the UH West Oahu campus. We're thrilled to see the growth of the program at most of the campuses now. Esports is such an important part of where gaming has gone, and also it's just a fantastic way to market your campus. It's a fantastic way to increase enrollment. There are scholarships that can be had, and this is really the future.